could stay like this, forever following you. Just don't get too far, and I'll be right where you are. You're a dream that I could finally see. I just want us to always be, to always be.
soul. Here we are, Tristan. Welcome everybody to day 2 of the Killarney Festival of Darts here at the Gleneagle INEC. What a night we had last night, Tristan.
What a night we had last night. What a day we're going to have today.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Last night was excellent. Sure, we don't need sleep.
Who needs sleep?
Who needs sleep?
Who needs sleep? And you will notice, people, that we are in the same position as we have been since we started this. Myself and Tristan, this lovely black background here, we just sleep behind it, so it's very handy to get up and give you guys a bit of a shout
Big spoon, little spoon.
So listen, we've got the men's, ladies and youths individuals today. This is the Irish Open category A plus BDO ranked event. It's going to be an absolute cracker. We've already got some games nailed on. I know our first game, Tristan, Joey Ronan against Jason Cullen. You were having a bit of a look at Jason. Tell us what you think.
Well, if yesterday's anything to go by, we're in for a big day ahead. So this first match, obviously all these matches are best of 9 today. First game on the way at 11 a.m. So I think the players are just making their way to the board here, and we'll be off shortly. Hopefully not be as late a finish as last night, although I suppose it was a late start last night. Wow. So this morning is right. But we're good to go. We're fresh and ready.
Fresh and well, you're looking too, I have
That's
to say.
it.
I actually woke up this morning probably looking forward to this more than I've looked forward to a stream in a long time, based on the quality of darts we had last night.
The quality of darts was unbelievable. I suppose they were all tight games last night as well. They all went the distance, so we're expecting something similar today again.
Yeah.
I suppose maybe a couple of 5-0s would do us a favour, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, it's the quality of darts for every player that's been involved thus far is just too strong for 5-0s, I think. I can't see anybody on that stage coming up with a 5-0 victory, especially with the opponents like we've got marked out. I know that
we have John O'Shea on later as well.
Kevin
current
Painter,
World Masters champion.
Yeah, Kevin Painter, former world champion.
We'll have you lads spoilt.
And of course, later we're going to have another Irish master on the stage in Katie Sheldon.
Katie Sheldon, I'll be looking forward to watching that match now.
Absolutely, supremely talented Katie Sheldon.
Massive achievement from Katie.
Yeah. So, as you can see there, folks, a quick view from...
Final adjustments on the board there.
From our production manager, Mark. We're looking through, there's a big crowd starting to gather. And as the players are arriving, they're doing their tests and putting their tests in place. This one really should be a great way to start off the live stream.
Yeah, well, the INDO have been brilliant to work with and have selected some great first round ties for us to cast our eyes over, and hopefully you'll enjoy the day's darts.
So anybody that is on watching the stream, please do let us know that if you're having any issues. We got some wonderful feedback yesterday. Some people saying it's the best stream we've ever had, and the HD imaging that we've been using, and we've made a few adjustments, of course, to try and give you the best possible viewing experience. So please do give us feedback. It's always taken on board, and adjustments are made where necessary.
Of course, like and share as well.
Like, share,
let everybody watch it. Well, you can see a view of the floor as everybody's getting ready to start the day off. Today will be timed matches, so every 30 minutes a match will be starting.
Yeah, so the time system's actually quite interesting. The time system's very interesting because it guarantees a certain distance between the games, which gives the players a bit of a rest, really. Because last night it was hot and heavy. It was
on off, roll on, roll off. Some of the teams some of the players last night, they maybe hit their winning double and then were called straight away to go and play their next round match, and can be quite taxing on you.
It surely can be taxing, there's no doubt about that. So, Tristan, tell me this, of all the players we've seen here today, of course we've seen some massive seeds, we've seen some great players. Of all the players and seeds that we've seen here today, can you tell me, is there any favourite for this event?
But judging on the standard of darts we saw yesterday, it's so hard to call. There's so many talented players here today. Obviously we have John O'Shea, the World Masters champion, so we can't look too far past him.
Certainly not.
But he will definitely be pushed to the limit today.
Certainly the standard of player we have here is incredible. So just as we see Jason Cullen and Joey Ronan here warming up, Jason Cullen, of course, Lakeside World Championship last 16 a few years back. Challenge Tour event winner just last year, 2018 for Jason Cullen. So Jason Cullen's got the pedigree.
He certainly has, but he's going to be pushed all the way by Joey. So the players just getting their final warm-up darts in. We'll have our markers and callers ready to go. So I think a couple more darts, and then this INDO Festival of Darts Day 2 will be underway. So the INDO have been working very hard. They're trying to stick as close to the time limit as possible. So all games will kick off at 11 a.m. So we have 40 outer boards and then our main stage board. And the stage, I have to say, is amazing. Any PDC event would be proud of the setup here.
So I'll have to give it up for everybody who's joined the stream bright and early. William Ross back on
Okay,
again. Jamie Jammers.
William mustn't have got much sleep either.
David O'Leary. So games should kick off as of now. And the
That's
guide,
25.
So the guide for the ball.
the guide going in there from Joey. Jason Cullen here with another
That's
25.
also a 25.
Any tasty first round games. William Ross, the draw is openly available on the INDO Facebook page. You can look through it.
That's
And it's
outside.
also on McAvoy page on Facebook if you want to have a look.
That's a bullseye. First leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
So
So we're beginning with the Challenge Tour winner 2018, Jason Cullen.
now we've got Joey Ryan here.
40.
Won the bull there.
Joey Ronan.
Joey Ryan, Joey Ronan. JR. Good old JR.
Good old JR.
140. $55.
So it's going to take a few darts just to get into this match.
$60.
You can see the buzz behind the players as all the other games get underway also.
$41.
So Jason taking an early lead in this first leg.
100.
So he started
Another
strong.
steady- yeah, another steady visit there.
Ton. Oh, Joey's having none of it.
140.
He'll take that. 140's hard to beat. Tristan.
I've scored a 140 once myself, I think.
Once.
This one time.
46. $41. Jason, you require
only 41 from Joey.
155.
6 starts from here from Jason.
59.
So Jason dropping the 19s. Give himself a 2 dart shot. It's an important visit for Joey.
84. Jason, you require 96.
It's unlucky for
87.
Jason.
Yeah, I was
Joey
It
expecting.
would have been a
require
satisfactory
100.
first leg there.
I was expecting the 2 dart combination there. Just didn't come to fruition.
Joey's
Now
giving
look at
himself
this.
2 darts to virtually steal this first leg. That's an
Game shot
excellent
on the
finish
first
from
leg.
Joey.
And none
I
of
think
Joe
this
Ronan.
pump tells it.
Second leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
this stage in the morning being so into it, so pumped up for your
58.
game. It's fantastic, isn't it? It's pure dedication to the game.
It shows the weeks and months of preparation.
100.
What is a massive event here? It's an A plus category event, BDO.
100.
Solid ton. Alex Langford says, top of the morning to the commentary box. Top of the morning to you too,
Top of the morning back at you.
100. 81.
So already the first 2 legs we've seen some nice darts thrown. I hope this is a sign of things to come.
100.
Another 100.
Yeah, both players comfortably sitting around an 80 average or above here, which is great.
Jason throwing with a 23 gram Harrows.
85.
Incidentally, Jason with a World Cup overall bronze medal in Romania.
Yeah. Playing on the Irish scene
well
a
as
long time.
Numerous Irish
140.
titles.
Yeah, absolutely. He's playing,
Joe, you
he's been
require
on the scene a long,
160.
long time.
Almost 20 years on the Irish circuit.
Stephen Devlin there just in nice solid steady darts, and he's right, nice
60.
solid steady darts.
Jason,
First
you
game of the day,
require
11 o'clock in the
83.
morning.
It's
Come in.
the only way.
Now 83, he's downstairs.
Bullseye. Oh,
58.
unlucky Jason.
What a great
Joe,
effort.
you
But here
require
comes Joey
56.
again. Same as the first leg. Jason had first blood, but didn't. Oh,
16
disappointing dart. So only 1 dart, the second leg.
16.
Yeah, you can see
He'd
the
be disappointed
Jason,
he
you
didn't give
require
himself 2 darts.
25.
Just can't do it at this level, Tristan. You don't get away with it.
Game shot and the second leg. Jason
didn't.
Cullen.
And he did.
Third leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
So into the third leg,
58.
Joey throwing. Again, nothing really spectacular there from Joey. It seems to be a consistent, steady throw.
He does
100.
indeed.
You are Tristan, a bit of favourite there of yours, the nerd dart.
The old null dart.
The old
We all
null
need a
dart.
grip.
Yeah.
Some of us have slippy fingers.
Indeed. Indeed we do.
60.
The
Again,
unconventional 60.
the unconventional 60, but again, it's a steady score, steady 60s. In the early stages of the competition, you want to get a feel for it.
100.
Jason Cullen's got a feel for the treble,
He has indeed. He's not too far off the treble.
but sooner or
Each
later,
visit,
he's going to need to find the feel of a double
he's
a bit
hit.
quicker than he did in the first leg.
45.
Well, he made up for it in the second leg.
He sure did.
Narrowly missing out in ball, but being able to come back in and take it out.
55.
Jamie Butler, it's the best of 9, Jamie.
Yeah, this competition today is best of 9, I would say, right through to possibly quarter-final, semi-final.
$60.
Joey only hitting 60. You can see his disappointment.
Yeah. Joey on throw there should really, he's lost the darts
78.
there, you see, and then the great treble 19 there from Jason Cullen.
Well,
Just
was
to-
it?
Well, it was to create distance, I suppose, but either way, you know, it was going to be hard for him to leave a finish, but it's to create the distance.
He's
11.
well in charge in this leg.
You need to find that treble, and
There's one of them.
stretching the legs again.
So 107 left.
82.
82 indeed. Doyle Sports Views. Great to see Irish Darts live and with commentary. It sure is, guys, and let's see plenty more of it.
We will indeed. We're with you here all
41.
day today and again
Jason, you
tomorrow.
require 86.
It's a good first start.
54.
Well, he's still got time. I'd say he might have another 6, but I don't think he's going to need them. Wow.
Seems to be something that we
140.
seem to misapprehend
Jason,
ourselves
you
a
require
lot. Tristan.
30.
Quite a lot.
Trying to
Quite a lot.
doubt anyone's ability here. And there we go.
Wow.
Game
That's-
shot
See,
and the
told
third
you.
leg. Jason
Yes, you
Cullen.
did.
I was right.
You
Fourth leg, it's
I
Jason
said
to throw
corrected.
first. Game on.
Remember that one time you were wrong?
Well, I do remember it vividly, but it actually turned out I was right, and I ended up
this time-
140.
that I was wrong about being wrong, which is a feat in itself. I'd just like to give a quick shout out to Leah McAvoy, along with
25.
Caleb McAvoy, part of the McAvoy commentary crew, who are watching online at home and listening to Daddy. So, you all be good for your mummy.
Of course there will be.
All right, never get away to do
100.
commentary again. And of course, to the wonderful Wendy for
Granting you the permission.
granting me
92.
the good grace of travelling all the way to Killarney for this wonderful event. And of course, Sir Jane for again giving Tristan the go ahead.
This one time.
That's perhaps the one
91.
and only. It's a great view of our shirts there, Tristan, again.
What lovely shirts we're wearing.
Thanks for that, Mark. We'll take that.
60.
So
Jason, you
with the
require
170. Can he
170.
do it?
There are 8 packet swords over to the right hand side of the room. That's a
Just
pass from
going to
the
set
board.
himself up.
31.
81.
So Joey's just dropped his level slightly here.
Yeah, Jason Cullen has just maintained a really steady presence here, hasn't
140. Jason, you require 89.
I believe we'll have Declan McClure watching back in Uri as well.
he? Brother Declan.
He hasn't time.
Brother
Get
Declan.
back to work, Declan.
29.
Brother Declan. Decky was on the winning side last night in his
So we believe a 3-0 victory himself.
40.
3-0 victory. Apparently,
Jason,
he
you
played very
require
well.
60.
And I'm delighted for him. Great guy.
That's what you say on screen.
Said that about all my teammates.
50.
Just
Joe,
out
you require
inside the wire there
144.
from Jason. No, 144. It's a big ask, but Joe's capable.
45.
So
Jason,
Joey's
you
just gone
require
off the
10.
boil a little. Started this match quite strong.
Game
but
shot and the full
finds
flag.
himself 3-1 behind.
Jason Cullen. Fifth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
John Petras, the schedule for today is on the INDO Facebook page and on Mark McAvoy's Facebook page.
44.
Feel free to check that out. We'll probably give you guys an update of how the
115.
competition's going kind of on the hour every hour. But just as a quick update for the stage games, we've got Joey and Jason kicking off things here on the live stream. Should be followed
81.
hopefully by Neil Barry and Kevin Painter. That should be a good interesting.
That should be a good one, all right. Kevin Painter, no stranger to the stage.
And then in around 12 o'clock, we
He
might
hasn't
see.
faced our analysis.
96.
Well, that's true. And sometimes our analysis can be a little burden for the players, you know, because we are
True.
quite critical. Mostly of ourselves, but we're still critical.
Still critical.
60.
Stephen Devlin, is Keen Barry on stage? He's not on stage just at the minute, but there's every chance he could be there around the finals. There's a 180.
180.
First 180 of the match.
Jason Cullen.
He's warmed up.
Bring him 180s out at 12 minutes past 11, Tristan.
God love him.
On a Friday night at local darts, I could bring a 180 out
60.
if I started practicing
Jason, you
at
require
12 minutes past 11 in the
110.
morning.
I know with these Wolframs.
The Wolfram scored heavily this morning.
58.
They're still in bed though. Lucky them.
Yeah, they've been put back to bed for a rest. Jason Cullen has been sublime in this live, Tristan.
He has indeed. That 180 always helps.
Yeah, what we've noticed here in the
58.
past number of legs is that Jason Cullen
Jason,
is
you require 52.
slowly and steadily increasing his average.
He is indeed. He's going through the gears.
He's probably sitting in around 83,
36.
whereas Joey Ronan's kind of dropped off. He's probably in the early 70s region at the minute.
58. Jason, you require 16.
16 for a 4-1 lead.
Second dart last time. Third dart this time. And it
Game
is.
shot and the fifth leg.
So Jason in
Jason
total
Cullen.
control of this match. Although yesterday I think we saw a match at 4-1 we thought was over.
Sixth leg, it's Jason to
wasn't.
throw first. Game on.
So folks, we would ask that you like, share and subscribe to McAvoy Darts.
180.
Make sure all your friends can get on board and enjoy the comms with us. Jason Cullen there with another fantastic 180. That's the second 180 of the game. This is where his average is really increasing.
33.
It is indeed.
Really increasing.
So it does look like he's in complete control of this match.
Oh,
Boo.
I was getting excited.
140.
But still a 140.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, absolutely fantastic darts. I was getting excited there. Sitting on 181 after 6. I mean,
45.
Joey Ronan's feeling the pressure of this throw-in here.
I think
Back
it
in
could be
again.
curtains for Joey.
This is incredible darts.
105.
This is brilliant to watch from Jason.
Amazing.
Very comfortable and smooth.
Amazing darts.
Lost the first leg, but regained his composure.
85. Jason, you require 76.
We'll be expecting Jason to go a long way today.
Game shot and the match.
Absolutely
That's
Jason
fantastic.
Cullen.
And that's the end of
Performance.
our first game, folks. And Jason Cullen really put Joey, after Joey taking the first leg, but again, he took it on, as you said, he kind of stole it. He took it on the back, but it could have very handily been a 5-0 win. And thankfully it was interesting. Well, there we are. There's the averages. You see Stephen Devlin said that Joe's average should have probably been in the 60s and around it.
As you can see, it was 65.8.
It was, yeah.
So I think maybe it's just one of those mornings, just maybe too early. You have to hit the ball rolling.
Yeah, that's it. You got to be sort of on point when you hit this stage, and not just the stage, but even on the floor games, all around the boards, you have to be on point and ready to go, Tristan.
Yeah, you don't get time to adjust.
No,
You know, it
not at
may
this
be a
level.
best of 9 match, but it can still go very quick.
Yeah, Category A plus. This is what Category A plus is. It's top level BDO darts. It's not. There's no room for error. There's no room for error.
Certainly not, as was proved here this morning so far.
Yeah, you can see the crowds building. Again, obviously the ladies' event, folks, is held in the ballroom. You can see John O'Shea there in the corner of your screen.
That's it, just looking up, just talking with Ollie Thompson there. So John will be ready to go. He's on the stage at 12 o'clock. So he's in the third set of matches this morning.
He should be in the third set of matches this
So
morning.
just to remind you, the matches run every 30 minutes. So everybody knows what time they're playing.
Aido Campbell there, saying Cullen's throwing savage darts. He sure is. And based on that performance, Aidan, I have to say he could go a long way today. He could take out some names, he could do a bit of damage, Tristan.
Well, he looked full of confidence there and throwing a smooth dart today as well. Scored heavily, finished strong. That's what it's all about.
And just as we're looking down the room, it's a colourful room today, Tristan.
It's colourful, a vast array of shirts,
Isn't there,
So-
indeed? And as you know,
including our own.
as you know, I'm a keen fan of the dart shirt. So for now, folks, we're going to take a very, very quick break. We should be back on at 11:30 with our next game, and our next game should be, all being well, Kevin Painter versus Neil Barry. So that's going to be
Another one to look forward to.
that's
as
going to
well.
be a good one. And for those who wanted to see Keane, you never know, you might see him at side cheering on his dad. So folks, we'll be back very soon. We're going to take a short break. Give us 10 minutes, we'll be back with you.
Bring out your sweaters, there's no telling when this weather is gonna get better. Cause I remember the moments when I was taught as a joke. Now they're giving me handshakes saying it was a joke. But I ain't joking around, I'm trying to give you all hope. But you can do it if you want to. lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm going off, I know it's time to make a change, and I can take the pain. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm gonna find my meaning. I can make a change. I wanna play the game. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm going off, I know it's time to make a change, and I can take the pain. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm gonna find my meaning. I can make a change. I wanna play the game, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Gleneagle, match number 2 on the live stream. This is going to be a really good one, and I'm pleased to say that we are joined at the helm of the commentary booth by the one and only Ollie Mullen. Ollie, how are you?
Nice to be here, yeah. It's something strange for me to be in a commentary booth, but we'll have a go at it.
Absolutely, yeah. It's great to have you on board. Tristan, this one ought to be a cracker. Kevin Painter, countless titles across the circuits against King Barry's father, and noted that Neil Barry wanted that to be put down. We asked some of the guys for a bit of information about themselves, Ollie, and King Barry's father was noted as the greatest achievement in Neil Barry's starting career. What about that?
Neil is a right good dart player in his own right. And the people wonder where Keane got his darting ability, but he was well brought up. He's one fantastic thrower now, Keane. Some great stories over the years with the youth darts, playing with the Republic. So we always have great chats with Neil and the lads around on the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. And fairness, Neil's been to competitions all over the country, and we've I suppose I've actually played him a couple of times. He's that heavily invested at times in Keane that, you know, at times he's let his own game maybe go to the wayside a bit. But when he's on form, he's a heavy scorer and a good finisher.
Oh yes, just watching his style there, he has an actually lovely smooth throw. Very similar to Kevin Painter, watching him there from the side angle.
Yeah. As you can see, there's just a slight lean from both throwers and on the point of the toe at the back, a good steady base, and as you see, very little movement throughout the body other than the throwing arm.
Very true, yeah.
That's what Neil tends to stand the side of the hockey as well. Whereas Kevin's a more central stance.
Absolutely.
The one thing I noticed with the Irish lads going on stage playing darts, there was times when it really gets them playing big name players. It doesn't faze any of them at all now. I think the confidence has risen so much in Irish darts that they're willing to take anybody on.
Yeah, and I think across the board, Tristan, you'll agree, we've watched a game. I know, Ollie, you were here and heavily involved with the Purs this evening. The quality that we saw, particularly on the live stream throughout the day and the evening with the Purs, was incredible. For the averages, some of the legs we were seeing, 11 dart legs, 12 dart legs, 10 dart legs even, in a Purs match, it's incredible.
Particularly for a pairs event, because that's really hard to get your averages up in the pairs. But watching the two Dublin lads, Gareth and Keith, two fantastic players in their own right. Gareth played in the Irish team when we were involved, and I don't believe he ever let us down in any match. He played, when he puts on an Irish shirt, he is just fantastic. And I know Keith, over the years, he has been doing it, both PDC and BDO, two right good throwers. But they had some tight matches. But the one thing I noticed, when they came against the two Cannons, David and Thomas, and they're a serious pairing in their own right, the two Dublin lads, they lifted their game. They knew they had to play the top standard, and that was a cracking match.
Absolutely.
Like a lot of them were. Yeah,
very much so. And of course, we have to give some kudos to Team Double F as well.
Okay, it's Kevin to go for the bullseye first.
Nick and Dean. So we're about to throw for the bull here, guys.
Kevin needs no introduction either.
That's the 25.
Been on your TV screens many times over the years.
Yes. The interesting story I had
That's outside.
over the weekend was the last time I saw Kevin Painter
First leg,
play,
it's Kevin to
play
throw
in a live
first.
tournament. It was actually
Game
in
on.
Killarney in 2006, and that was another fantastic week for an Irish player, Mick McGowan, absolute gentleman of Irish darts.
55.
And that year, in the Classic Final, which is a proper PDC ranking tournament in Kesselberg, Mick McGowan was at his top best. He beat Kevin Painter 7-0 in the final, playing every bit as a top quality
43.
as you'd ever see the likes of Phil Taylor play. It was awesome to watch it live myself.
And for a final to go 7-0 as well, that doesn't happen too often.
123.
Sure.
And what is interesting to see is the volume of high-class, top-quality throwers coming back to do the BDO circuit, Ollie. The likes of Andy Hamilton, Tony O'Shea, Wes Newton, you see here Kevin Painter, a lot of players.
Dean Winstanley as
Dean
well.
Winstanley, of course, a lot of top-level players coming to do it because it's maybe just
45.
not as strenuous a schedule for them at this point of their career. But the level of darts and their ability is still there.
The level of darts and ability is
59.
definitely
Check,
high.
sorry,
But I'll tell you
99.
They take nothing for granted playing in an Irish field. I personally will be very surprised if it's not an Irish winner that wins this tournament. Like, the quality of Irish players on that floor is unbelievable. You see the likes of Kieran Tehan getting his
7.
PDC cards there recently. Now, if he didn't get it, Shane McGurk, he's a kind of underestimated by a lot of players, but Shane McGurk is that close to getting a PDC card.
60.
More than Keane. They're all very close, on the edge of getting their PDC cards. The quality of their players is fantastic there.
It sure is, yeah. And Shane McGurk played with myself in
87.
Played in the local
in
league.
the local
Kevin,
league,
you
and
require
to
164.
be very fair to everyone that played with him and against him, simply a cut above.
Oh, a class act in his own
100.
right.
So
And a good guy as well. Very approachable.
Yes, a lot of the young players coming through, they fear no one. The one thing I always say about Keane, and I travel
81.
to the youth events
Kevin, you require
across Europe
64.
at the Euro Cups, the one thing I say about Keane, I say it's
double
not
16 here.
Yes,
32.
it's not just that he has improved in his standard and his quality of game; it's that he has matured so much for a 17-year-old over the last 3 years. I'm hugely impressed with the way he has matured. He doesn't get excited and
41.
come from behind.
Kevin, you require
It's a great
32.
sign for a young player.
sure is. And
Game
there it is.
shot and the first
Kevin Painter
leg.
kicks us first leg.
Kevin Painter.
Only 2
Second
darts, a
leg,
double
it's Neil to
50%
throw
checkout rate
first.
there already. Kevin Painter's not going
Game
to hang
on.
about if he can help it.
It's not a bad start, but hopefully Neil can get himself into this match. A couple of loose visits there in the first leg, but always takes a little while to warm up.
34.
Neil needs to just settle in. Kevin straight back in a treble. And another. Fill it up. And you did. This is it, Ollie. This is my
180.
coaching technique that we use in the commentary area. You'll get used to it. It works very well.
I listened to you last night. Enjoyable, put it that way.
Yeah, we must start
42.
getting these players earpieces and see if it actually works.
But chatting with a lot of the BDO players, now I hadn't seen them for 3 years since I stepped
81.
down as the Irish manager in 2016. But chatting with the BDC players and all the BDO players, they're hugely impressed with the venue. Even Tony O'Shea this morning, he rated that this venue is probably in the top 2 that he has played in. Very
41.
impressed with it.
Yes, well, in fairness, Tony would probably be accurate in that. And listen, the history of the Gleneagle and darts is,
140.
you know, it's synonymous with darts and the darting community. So what a show the guys here put on. And just to get back to the game, Kevin Painter's on 100 here in really swift fashion, Tristan.
There's no hanging about with Kevin
63.
this morning.
Kevin, you
I think
require
his
100.
early exit from the pairs last night, he's feeling fresh. I think he maybe went and got something to eat afterwards. Got to
60.
bed early. He's up early this morning. He's ready to go.
Played with Dean Winstanley, of course, last night. We've seen some cracking games across the floor, and just as we were watching that, we watched Keane
45.
Barry and Kieran Tehan
Kevin,
on the
you
board right
require
beside
40.
them. So
That's right.
no, tops it is, and that's a great marker. Under.
But he has time.
Game
Doesn't
shot
need it.
and the second
Oh,
leg.
this is fantastic.
Kevin
Fantastic
Painter.
shot from Kevin Painter. Neil Barry isn't actually playing that
Third leg,
early
it's
here
Kevin
at
to
all.
throw
Kevin
first.
Painter is really turning on his style.
He started
Game
very
on.
strong this morning, hasn't he?
I have to say, for a guy that's on our TV screens for a lot of years now, he hasn't changed a bit.
82.
He hasn't aged at all, has he?
No, and his determination on his face, every dart he throws is It's worth
Still.
watching, yeah.
I think
That will to win.
the greatest compliment
43.
that I received from Kevin Painter was we played an exhibition with him locally a while back for charity, and I played him again and he
79.
said, "You know something, you can actually throw darts because I had 100." I says, "I'd take that."
That'll do.
But again, Neil, just maybe not. Neil's thrown with a smooth barrel there. What do
11.
you think of that? A smooth barrel?
It doesn't work for me one bit. That smooth barrel, I would find, would the dart would be on the floor more often than not.
It's hard to understand, but
100.
Ted Hankey used them for years as well. of
Terry
course.
Jenkins.
Terry Jenkins
Terry
used them for
Jenkins,
years.
yes.
Stephen Bunting. John Mufti Morgan.
John Mufti
One
Morgan,
of
that's
the
correct.
most famous 19s throwers in the land.
125.
That's a good visit there from Neil. 125. Kevin Painter again.
He's in and around that treble, isn't he?
He's been zoning in
85.
on it, there's no doubt. Right. Neil's starting to find a bit of range here.
Let's hope we can find a little bit of form, all right, yes?
You can see just behind the guys throwing there, you can see the interest from the
60.
floor.
Kevin, you require
There or thereabouts, just not falling
155.
into the treble for him.
Just not fighting the treble yet.
So I think
He's not going to get much time, though, because Kevin's in a rush.
yeah, and Kevin's first dart is giving him a
85.
great guide. Although he may have a loose one in between, he's still got that great guide in there to try and find the treble on the second or third dart.
As you can see, he's almost 200 in front in this leg.
It's actually quite rare starting the
87.
tournament, first round.
Kevin, you
best of 9
require
legs, but it gives
70.
the players great opportunity to really have a go.
Oh, it does, surely. It gives the players value. A lot of
54.
expense and time in that for the weekend. It's an enjoyable weekend, but everybody wants to throw a few darts as well.
Certainly, you could go over to the School Cottage Open, you have 500 or 600 men, first round, best of 5 legs.
That's it.
81. Kevin, you require 16.
It's a quick visit, eh? So
Edo
2
Campbell
fours.
says you're a legend, Ollie. There you are. Edo Campbell giving you the big shout out.
Game
Joe
shot
Campbell
and
is
the
a
third
legend in his
leg.
own right.
Kevin Painter.
Painter is in scintillating
Fourth
form
leg,
here,
it's Neil
Tristan.
to throw
Scintillating
first.
form.
Game on.
3-0 and not showing any signs of stress or any signs of nerve up on that stage.
Very smooth and comfortable.
He's shown the experience is shown, and Kevin is taking it in his stride.
70.
Good last start there from Neil.
Mentioning Ado Campbell, I was talking to Leanne Holland. She's one of the top ladies over at the
95.
Offaly Darts here. They're in great shape. Big challengers for the inter-counties in February.
Yeah, of course, another huge event on the INDO calendar in February,
Oh yes.
and everyone looking forward to it.
Where is the inter-county
22.
held?
It's in the West County in Ennis in
Oh,
February.
lovely venue as well.
Oh yes, fantastic.
90.
Well, he's all in around it there for a 90. Could have easily been a 180 by a hair's breadth, you know.
Nice first start from Neil. Oh,
That's
lovely.
it. Fill
That's
it up,
it,
Neil.
Neil.
Fill it up.
Oh,
That's more like it,
140.
Neil. Just reminding Kevin that he's still there.
One thing about Kevin Painter is
60.
he will show no disrespect to any player. He will take every player seriously. He's a professional, and at the end of the day, he's built his whole career on making sure that he didn't give anyone a bye ball,
He's played all of the best players in the world along the way,
including myself.
including yourself.
87.
Yes.
As I say, that's the beauty of the format, the best of 9. Like, he's 3-0 down. Normally in the best of 5 or best of 7, I should say, you kind of feel the pressure,
140.
but he's relaxing into the game. He could take a leg.
Absolutely. And that's it. But that's a steady 140 there from Kevin Painter, just to add a little bit more pressure to Neil's throw. He's switching down the board.
That's unlucky from Neil.
46. Kevin, you require 116.
He's go to 19s now.
Kevin with the advantage. So darted tops for a 4-0 lead.
Oh,
good finish.
Game
wow.
shot and
Incredible.
the fourth leg.
Kudos to you, Kevin,
Kevin
Painter. That
Painter.
was absolutely phenomenal.
It's been an excellent performance
Fifth
so
leg,
far
it's
from
Kevin
Kevin.
to throw first.
Hasn't given Neil a
Game on.
chance.
Clinical.
Well, that's really been it, Ollie. He's been clinical finishing throughout, hasn't he? And,
Yes.
and in fairness, his grouping has been excellent, hasn't it? You find that myself and Tristan were talking about this
140.
last night, and some of the lads would call my darts sheepdog darts because you need a sheepdog to round them up. But the grouping on these guys and the rhythm they're getting into when they're up on the stage has been fantastic to see. Muscle memory has a great part to play in darts, as you know.
30.
Muscle memory, yeah. definitely has a huge part to play.
Kevin switching.
39.
Kevin probably with his loosest visit of the match so far. Let's see if Neil can fight back.
36.
This just shows the standard that the Irish lads are coming into, the likes of Stephen Lennon and Kieran and those lads now that have the
100.
tour cards. Like, these guys are doing the business on the PDC circuit. Kevin is just at the bottom end of it, and he's still a super thrower.
Absolutely, yeah. You can't take it away from him, and he's had
58.
a marvellous, a glittering career, some would say.
His class is permanent though.
You know, some people don't realise when you've got world finalists here.
27.
You've got people who have played in pro PDC events on television many times, world championships. You know, and then you've got Neil Barry, who in fairness has that
66.
experience of being around those events, but not in the same way. And for him to be putting up such a good fight, a good show here, it's great to see, and it's a credit to him.
It's a
51.
fantastic field of players. Like, no matter what part of the floor you travel on there, you're going to see top players. As for the ladies' competition later, I'm really looking forward to the ladies' matches. I love
45.
the ladies'
A
starts.
super
Kevin,
lineup
you
this year for the
have
ladies.
Quality field. I know Lisa is not there, and McCurry, they're in the Grand Slam, but it is a quality field that's there.
128.
That's excellent darts once again. They leave themselves on 16 for the match.
Perfect setup.
I think it's curtains, Neil, unfortunately.
It could be. We could be saying.
Gonna have to get your son to take him on.
We could be
26.
saying an early goodbye to Neil
Kevin,
Barry
you
here.
require
Kevin
16.
Kintner's as clinical as he has been. He's gone wide with that. Inside, up he goes. There it
And
is.
Game
the
shot
match.
and the match.
And that's it.
Kevin Painter.
Well,
An
Ollie,
excellent performance from Kevin.
we haven't had a 5-0 on the stream yet, Ollie, but apparently your commentary adds to that.
Oh, bro,
you brought us something new.
they didn't give me much time for talking about the Irish lads.
Well, we've got another 2 days.
Absolutely.
There's plenty more games to play.
Well, what a fantastic game! And there you are, you guys. You can have a look and see some of the scoring there, and the really Kevin Painter just stretches ahead there with the averages. You know, it was the first 9 darts really. He was almost averaging 100 in the first 9 darts. Immediately, that's you're encouraging your opponent to have to hit a treble every time he goes to the board, and that's the difference. When you win that guide to the bull, you go that far in, you're going to be in trouble from the start. 6 tons, 3 140s, 1 180, game over.
Pressure's on from the start. When you're starting with the ton plus,
Well, as you can see there, he's nearly outscoring him double in his first 9, so it's always going to be hard to come back from, and his finishing was pretty strong as well. He didn't miss too many efforts at his doubles. So a straightforward 5-0 victory for Kevin Painter this morning.
yes.
Our next match will be on now at 12 o'clock, and another treat for you. It's going to be John O'Shea, the current World Masters champion.
The master himself.
The master himself.
So, folks, thank you very much, Dolly, for joining us. Of course,
problem.
Ollie, it was a pleasure. Tristan, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back 12 p.m. hopefully with the World Master himself, John O'Shea. This will be a good one. Ollie, thanks again. We're taking a quick break, folks. Stay with us.
I've been dreaming on in my head like I've seen it. A life worth living is a life with meaning. I'll do what I love till my heart stops beating. I'm feeding this demon. Got a taste, can't erase bitterness in my face. Work a job every day till your dreams fade away. Like a card, never change. Play the game that we say. I need a break. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. pace on when I chase like that. Yeah, I play so strong with a knife in the back. I'ma swing home run like a baseball bat. Gonna see me rise, you can hate on that. I don't play both sides, doing me no cap. I'ma ride or die for my dreams on tap. I'ma fly real high, you ain't see me slack. No, it's not how you fall, it's how you get right back up. That's how you get tough. Calluses on my hands so rough, yeah, I call your bluff. I'm not the one, mess with me and come out with none. Cause I'm so done, you had your fun. And now you're gonna face down the barrel of the gun. Cause I got a full clip with your name on it. But I'ma let you slide cause you ain't worth it. Time staying strong, need to move on. To be what I want, I'll keep dreaming on. Time staying strong, need to move on. To be what I want, I'll keep dreaming on.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the INEC in Killarney. We're up for our next first round match this morning, which is John O'Shea against Andrew Lee. So the two lads are just getting warmed up here on the stage. Obviously John O'Shea, no stranger to the stage at all. A great experience for Andrew Lee here to play against the current World Masters champion. So this is about to get underway. We have a couple of minutes left before we start our next round of games.
You see Andrew just warming up there, and the master himself topping up the water. What a gentleman for both players.
Absolutely, absolutely. You see John received his World Masters trophy last night here in the arena.
It's some trophy to see in person, isn't it?
Oh, it's a beautiful trophy.
And the names on it, wow.
A heavy trophy as well.
Our good mate Ricky, who takes the photos here, he positioned the trophy amongst some of the other trophies for a couple of snaps, and he had turned it and he said the first name he seen on it was 1983. It was Eric Bristow's name was on it. And I mean, like, for him, that's he was a great friend of Eric Bristow's, and it was a nice moment for him to be able to get a shot of that for his own personal collection. And I'm sure John O'Shea might not mind being up on the stage at the minute,
just to get out of the way of people.
Just to get out of the way, because in fairness, there's a tremendous amount of people who are contacting him looking for autographs and photos, and such an obliging character. In fairness, John is. He's, you know,
it's not easy being so in demand. Like when he collected his trophy last night, it must have taken him about 40 minutes to get off the stage and to the far end of the room. He's mobbed by people and always obliging. Sometimes it's difficult, but
of course.
I'd say his cheeks are sore from having to smile for all the photos.
Absolutely. But don't let that fool you. John O'Shea is a killer on a dartboard. And as soon as someone says game on, he's in it to win it.
Oh, without doubt.
In it to win it. And
he's here to win it today, but he's got some stiff competition.
Sure does. Andrew Lee, of course, from Carlow, Tristan, throws with a very light dart, 22 grams. It's more like a pin he throws with than a dart, but
that's it. Andrew Lee, 28 years of age, and absolutely brilliant experience for him to play against John O'Shea. But make no mistake, he's there to win. It doesn't really matter who you're playing, you're there to throw against the board, really.
These long, thin arrows there. They're actually a lovely looking dart there of Andrew Lee's. Nice, long, thin. And then, of course, the tail hankies with the click flight system that John's using.
So it's going to be fast, it's going to be furious.
It's the ready money round. Of course, anyone who wants to see the draws, they are being shown across Mark McAvoy's Facebook page and the INDO Facebook pages. You can go and have a look at the draws there, and we'll be updating you very shortly. At the stages, we're in the very early rounds here, but once we start getting down to the nitty gritty of the last 64, we'll be keeping you abreast of everything that's happening. And just looking down the floor, I can see Ollie Thompson there, you can see Shane Murphy, a few Louth throwers floating about. Look at the vast array of colour we have on display here today.
It's a joy to behold, isn't it?
Style's fantastic. I'm a big fan.
But that's it, it's so much easier now. Players customise their own shirts.
Sure do. I've even customized my own, a great one for motor neuron disease to raise awareness for a very worthy charity.
One or two, Michal.
Some people say it's a funny shape, it's got a big lump at the front. I would say it's just a little snug.
That was just an investment of your own, the extra investment.
Absolutely. So, do you guys just having a feel around the board here? And John O'Shea, of course, after such a wonderful outing at the Masters, becoming the World Masters champion. First Irish World Master, by the way.
Also won the Irish Masters himself. Twice.
Adrian McElvenna, it's great to have you back online, Adrian. I'm
Also
sure Tommy Millen and the rest of the crew will be tuned in soon enough. And Percy McCord and our usual viewers. Of course, we got some wonderful feedback from guys last night who actually had the streams going to the TV in their local dart venues, and they were watching as teams and 2 teams in a venue watching the pairs last night, and I'm sure we'll have the same today. Darts enthusiasts in their local pub having a throw and watching together. And
Yeah, darts is such a massive sport now as well.
yeah,
You know, a small investment to start playing the game, you know, talk for talk, 20 quid for a board, 20 quid for a set of darts, and you're off.
there's the bullseye. So John O'Shea is going to lead us off
First
here.
leg is John to throw first. Game on.
Great to have Danny back calling. John straight into the treble.
85.
Settled.
Oh, let's see what Andrew can do here.
95.
95, a good start from Andrew. Of course, he
Good
won
answer.
his first match earlier to get the chance to play, John.
He did indeed. He won a
26.
prelim game, so he's got a little bit of courage and a little bit of experience today already in winning a game. There's nothing to say that
100.
So he
That's a good
started
turn.
quite strong.
there's nothing to say that he couldn't put it up to John O'Shea here. Andrew's a good thrower in his own right.
93.
It's a good last dart there, treble 18.
Good saving dart there from John.
Adrian McElvanna's all the way over in sunny Tenerife at the moment.
60.
Tenerife. Went there on honeymoon. It's a lovely spot.
It's a lovely spot. I'm sure you'll not get too much time to watch darts though.
Costa
55.
Beautiful.
So effectively, Andrews already stole a throw in the first leg.
60.
It's been very steady here in the opening exchanges. John,
100.
like any experienced car, will start in first gear, but we'll move through the gears quickly.
Well, that's it, although it's a relatively short format for John.
100.
Don't think
John, you
he'll
require
be overly concerned
142.
just yet.
So we're still in the first round proper. Damien.
86.
This is after the
Andrew, you require
prelim
86.
games.
A total of 390 competitors in this event. So it'll take us a while to whittle them down.
30. John, you require 56.
56 here.
We're both on 56.
Double 10.
36.
Andrew Lee, let's get yourself
Andrew, you
ahead
require
here and make a game
56.
of
Chance
this.
to take the first leg, Andrew.
Put John under a bit of pressure here.
It's only a 7. Just needs to recompose here. Forget who he's playing.
24.
That's unlucky from Andrew.
Yeah,
John, you require 20.
They're playing the man rather than the board.
Game shot in the first
That's
leg,
it.
John O'Shea.
John.
O'Shea.
Second leg,
Takes
Andrew
the
to
first
throw
leg.
first.
Adrian McElvanna. He's in a few beers
60.
on the balcony, and there's a 60 to start.
$45.
Followed by a 45 there.
We're just adjusting our cameras here.
100.
It's a good solid ton there from Andrew Lee. And it's good to see that he's not letting that first leg impact his throw. Still throwing solid darts.
121.
So a nice 1-2-1.
John just saying, well, come on then. If we're going to have a game of Take You, Chase Me.
Let's go.
46.
Felt like a game of ticket times last night. John was running around this building with the World Masters trophy, and he was like the Pied Piper. There was that many people following him looking for a
140.
photograph, and that's 121 followed by 140. As you said, he's moved into second gear here. He's starting to put a bit of
28.
pressure on Andrew Lee.
Well,
25.
poor visit from John. Although maybe that's the way he left it.
Well,
Maybe he just wanted to hit a 25 to go for the 170.
30.
Correct.
John, you require 170.
Aye, the big fish. Not required to hit it, so
98.
98's a relatively decent score in that position.
funny, we had Ollie with us in the previous match. He was telling us about John O'Shea. He met him just a couple of weeks before he went to the
81.
World
Johnny requires
Masters
72.
and hit 3 bullseyes against him.
Yeah, took out a 150 finish.
69.
Ollie Monaghan.
Andrew, you require
Then
156.
he may never hit 3 bulls again, but he did that in the same week John O'Shea went on to win the Masters. So you know what John can do when something's put up to him like that.
60. John, you require 3. Game shot on the second leg, John O'Shea.
That's a good finish there from John.
John O'Shea
Third leg is John to throw first.
Make him finish in 3
Game
look
on.
easy. Normally takes me about 23 minutes. Finish 3.
43.
Andrew maybe feeling a little bit of the nerves now, Tristan.
43.
It's starting to realise
It's a big stage up here, and the lights are hot, and
it's a big stage, but it is a lovely throw.
crowd behind you.
140.
140 there. John O'Shea starting to really enjoy it.
60.
It's a nice steady 60 from Andrew.
59.
Some great views here from the stage as well. Of
Absolutely
course.
superb views.
Probably one of the best seats we've ever had in the commentary position here.
It's a great
44.
position.
Just off stage.
Just up the side of the stage, and we don't have people coming over to us and interrupting us or distracting us.
99.
Focus in on enjoying the darts in each other's company, Justin, as we
Well,
do.
that's it. Yes, we love our darts.
100.
Andy
John,
Bellew
you require
just on
160.
there. Here we go again, lads. He says he's just up.
Oh, get some breakfast into you. Enjoy the rest of the day's play.
100.
We're expecting at least another 8 hours of darts.
Johnny Cree. Johnny, welcome back on.
43. John, you require 60.
Right, 60 to go.
60
for a
for a
3-0
three.
lead.
55.
Oh, there's a loose one.
That's a poor visit, John.
You
Well,
don't see that too often.
Well, he took out his 3 with a plum in the last leg.
Indeed, he
So
did.
maybe he'll go treble
59.
one, double one.
John, you require 5.
I doubt it.
I would be prone for double one, double one myself.
No score. Andrew, you require 152.
152. Bit of a shout from the crowd there. Come on, Andrew. Andrew does have support here, there's no doubt.
Oh, he does indeed, yes. He's just getting a little bit frustrated with himself.
44. John, you require 5.
It's
He's
easy
not
to
playing
see.
to his own potential, but sometimes you just have to try and let it wash over you.
Game shot on the third leg, John O'Shea.
John O'Shea's finished double
Fourth
one,
leg, it's
2
Andrew to
legs in a
throw
row.
first.
Was
Game
that a
on.
double one, double one?
No, it wasn't that good. Now, we have seen that, of course, with Yvonne Campbell.
That's right.
At
81.
the recent INDO NIDO International Friendly, which we covered here, McAvoy Darts. Yvonne, of course, with a fantastic finish of double one, double one.
28.
Oh, Andrew with the lead in this leg. If he can find himself a treble here.
41.
Can't
unlucky.
help but feel that Andrew kind of he maybe got caught up after that first leg in which he had a really,
58.
really good
Chance to win it,
opportunity
yep.
to put one on the board and settle in, and you know, from that John O'Shea's kicked on here and Andrew hasn't really stepped it up a gear.
There is pressure on the players up on the stage, of course,
70.
Oh, absolutely.
but it's about getting up there and enjoying the experience of playing up there, because it is a lovely throw, a lovely experience to play there.
81.
It really is. We've been lucky enough to help with the setup of the event, and
Got a couple of sneaky practices ourselves.
you see Damien
45.
Bradley's back on. Damien, it's good to see you.
Damien, no work today.
He's bound to be on call, he always is. Look at this, here's a 180. You could put another
180.
9 darts in that treble. Unbelievable.
Well, you couldn't.
45. John, you require
Doyle
154.
Sport Views watching all the way from Munich. Fantastic. Look at this.
134.
Just, he had to take 180, 154. What a finish that leg that would have been.
47. John, you require 20.
Now 2 10s, 2 5s.
Game shot of the fourth leg,
shot.
John O'Shea.
Absolutely
John throwing that
fantastic.
quick. Our cameraman
Fifth leg is
missed him.
John to throw first. Game
He
on.
don't miss too many here on McAvoy darts, thankfully. He's back in the treble again.
That's it, he's just warming up. I think.
100.
Yeah, purple patch in
Let's
here.
go, Andrew. Let's get into this. You want to see Andrew get at least a leg in this match. Doesn't deserve to lose
32.
with a nil scoreline.
Absolutely not. No one does. Everyone goes out to do their best. Oh shit.
140.
Like I said,
John has found his range. There's no issues with it with the butts anyway. They're well checked.
48.
we spent a number of hours ensuring-
Personally checked them ourselves.
95.
Yes, our caller Danny
60.
apparently can do a Russ Bray. He can do any of the callers. We'll maybe have to get him to change character for our next match.
60.
Not just can do, Tristan.
He
Does do.
does do.
Jones left 106 here. And that's
85.
a better
John, you
visit there
require
from Andrew.
106.
86 treble 18. 68 treble 60. Or treble 60. Treble 20.
58.
That'd be a quick game with that, wouldn't it? Treble 60.
It was a late night last night.
60. John, you require 48.
No, 48. This should be custard and cake.
So tops for the match.
Game.
There
shot,
it is.
And the match, John
A
O'Shea.
professional performance from John, as was to be expected from him this morning.
Yeah, and
He
you can
was-
tell he's quite relaxed up there. Actually, he looks quite relaxed. He looks in good form. He's having a bit of banter there with Andrew.
Well,
And
that's it.
Andrew very
Well
very
done to
courteous
Andrew.
in defeat there.
Well done to Andrew. Unfortunately, just wasn't to be his morning. Was up against a tough opponent. Didn't perform the way he wanted to perform or can perform. But it's sometimes it's over in a flash. It nearly goes too quick for some people, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, in fairness now, that was a 12-minute demolition job, and
It was indeed. It was indeed. But
as much as I have to say, the average Andrew Lee just wasn't there. 75 average, looked much better come the latter legs. John O'Shea took a couple of legs to get going. Cranked up the engine, and once he hit the accelerator, off he flew.
that's it. Didn't break any of his own records, John, but got through the game comfortably.
Sure, the scoring was the difference in the end. I think just John outscored Andrew in the latter matches there. So Andrew Bellew there saying, I call a Russ Bray 180 myself in the local leagues, and doesn't go down too well. Yeah, we have a couple of those in our own local leagues as well, I think. But
There's a few people try,
we're very lucky. We have our
few succeed.
we have our very own Danny, who do George Noble, Russ Bray, probably do Sid Waddell if we asked him.
If we asked them, yes.
He can do the lot. One of the best callers we've ever had. It's a pleasure to work with him. So, as you can see, just have a look down. You can see Katie Sheldon there just on the floor.
Still plenty of people mingling about there on the floor.
Tuesday night darts tops. A lot of Tuesday night darts throwers. Tuesday night darts club. There's Mick Doggett in the background. Kyle McKinstry, who
He's getting ready to come up on stage. He's on next.
he's getting ready to get on stage. Yeah, absolutely.
Hasn't been confirmed who he's playing yet. He was playing the winner of a match, so it will be on your screens
That's right. He's
from about at half 12.
Kyle, of course, will be playing a preliminary winner there yet. He's just getting on stage there, and he'll get himself warmed up,
So you can see
get the feel of it.
plenty of players getting
The village man,
into the groove.
Kyle McKinstry.
So the boards you see, there are another row of boards behind that as well. So you have 10 boards in a row there with another 10 behind them. So there's 40 boards all together on the floor.
Half set Tristan, I like Lewis's shirt there.
It's not bad.
Lewis Ireland, stars all over the place. Look at that, Lewis Ireland, the shooting star. Look, there he is.
Oh yes.
Although unfortunately, Brian has just taken him out of the competition. Well, that wasn't exactly a.
That wasn't a great spot there, was it?
It was.
It's just shot off.
I would say it would seem to be that the shooting star has fallen. Yes, well,
Burnt out.
burnt out. Yeah, well, that's what they say about shooting stars. Shines bright for a while, but then ultimately you'll lose sight of it. So, folks, we're going to go for a very quick break. When we come back, it's going to be Karen McKinstry on the live stream. So I'm sure all our regular viewers will be excited to see the Village Man in action. Tristan, we've got BDO ranked seed after seed here. It's been a great morning so far. Really looking forward to the next one. For now, we're going to take a break. We'll see you soon.
Well, that's it. We're spoiled in commentary here. Just getting ready. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Bring out your sweaters, there's no telling when this weather is gonna get better. Cause I remember the moments when I was thought as a joke. Now they're giving me handshakes saying it was a joke. But I ain't joking around, I'm trying to give you all hope. You can do it if you want and then you drive your own road. Yeah, I know, but full of graphs by the end of every class. It's my formula for life, not the formula to laugh like.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't.
Welcome back, everybody, to the INEC here in Killarney. So, we've got Kyle McKinstry against former Ireland #1 Stephen Byrne. This ought to be an absolute cracker, Tristan. What do you reckon?
This is going to be a great game. Kyle is a great reputation. A man local enough to where we're from ourselves, Tandrigee man. Has
Just outside it, yeah, the village man.
Played numerous big competitions.
He's won the English Darts Open, of course, and now playing in the Irish Darts Open.
Many titles to his name. Played at the Lakeside also. Up against Stephen Byrne, the Wexford man. Former Irish #1, so this is going to be a cracking encounter between these two men. We're expecting a closer tie, I think, than previous matches on the stream so far.
Yeah, well, last night every game that was on this stream went the distance. Every game.
They were all brilliant games. It was so enjoyable to commentate, to watch, never commentate on, never mind just watch.
Well, listen, you and I, Tristan, sort of fell into this role of commentary via the fact that we're huge darts fans.
Yes.
And that we love the darts, we love everything about watching darts and everything to do with darts.
And just happen to be in the right place at the right time also.
And, and thankfully Mark, who has, built up his reputation in the darts production world and streaming world. And let's be honest, I was speaking to Des Jacklin this morning of the BDO, and he said that he went to his room last night and watched the darts. The finals. It was pretty late, but he went to his room and he watched right through to the final. And he had nothing but the highest compliments on the stream and the setup here at McAvoy Darts. And that's a great credit to Mark for the work that he's put in. I remember, Tristan, many years ago, Mark McAvoy Darts streaming starting out with 2 cameras, one camera and a tripod, and now and a small laptop. And now look at us, we're having to bring trailer loads of equipment with us on our travels as we travel the length and breadth of the country.
Travelling all hours in the morning.
Covering international darts. And, isn't it absolutely fantastic?
Pulling the most technical dog box I've ever seen in my life.
It sure is. So, Percy McCord's on. Percy, it's good to have you on. And tell me this, has Tommy Millen bought around yet? That's all I want to know. Is Tommy Millen bought around? Tommy Millen hasn't bought around in 2 years of us commentating on the darts. I want to understand, is Tommy bought around?
Well, unfortunately, he can't buy around for us because we're completely sober. We don't drink.
No liquid confidence consumed at this point. That's not to say that there won't be at some point, but certainly not in the early stages of this epic Irish Open competition. And this game just a moment or two away.
So Stephen with an unusual throwing technique. He keeps his left arm quite high. Kyle has featured on our stream many times. We've seen him win a few Northern Irish titles.
So, as I send a selfie to the wife and kids, Tristan has been looking and studying the stance of Kyle McKinstry, and has for a long time.
Kyle has a real steady, solid stance.
Forward lean, zero movement from the body. Interesting to hear from Stephen Byrne. Look how high his left arm is holding those darts.
It's an unusual technique, but obviously it works for him. Stephen is a mean thrower, or a savage thrower as they say in these parts. So this is going to be a great match between Kyle and Stephen. Looking forward to this one.
Adrian McElvanna making us all jealous there, talking about a full fridge.
Full fridge.
Over in Tenerife.
Oh, lovely. Well, we haven't quite got the temperatures. I popped outside there for a second and the heavens have emptied.
Yes, well, luckily we're well covered here at the INEC.
We're nice and cosy up here in our booth.
Surrounded by curtain. Blocking out any of that old cold and wet. It's like a home from home up here, Tristan.
Well, it's getting that way. We've seen plenty of it. We're not even halfway through our stint. So the tournament's progressing nicely now. The way it's set up today is there's each round of matches starts on the half-hour mark. So everybody knows where they have to play and when they have to play.
Yeah, we've got the digital clock going on the big screens all around the building as well. People know exactly where they need to be, exactly what time. So looks like Ken McKinstry's maybe going to give a guide here.
So if anyone hasn't been to the INEC, I would thoroughly advise that you get yourself down here at some point. It holds many different events throughout the course of the year.
So Adrian Rourke, we appreciate that. Glad to have you on board, Adrian. Make sure you like and subscribe.
And share the link, guys. I think we want as many people watching this as we possibly can.
First leg is Stephen to throw first.
But it's always always going to be on YouTube, so people can go back and check up on it.
Memories forever. So Stephen kicks us off.
60.
Solid 60. Kyle had a chat with Kyle before this commenced. Tristan asked him how he was feeling. Look at this here. This is how you start.
180.
First 3 darts. Unbelievable. Danny in the background. Superb.
Just ties it all together lovely.
60.
It's the perfect caller to complement our commentary.
I think he outshines our commentary by a mile.
This is on here.
180.
Here we go, ladies and
It's on
gentlemen.
for a 9 darter, folks. And I don't know how many people know it.
Hush in the room.
But we best give him the absolute best grace we can here.
Come on, Kate, you can do it.
81. Kyle, you require 141.
Wishing in this first start for him.
Let's go. Oh, that's unlucky.
Look how
A
angry
little
he
grimace
is.
there from Kyle.
Yeah, look how angry he is.
Strays for perfection. That's unlucky, but a great effort from Kyle.
105.
Still,
Sitting on
after 9
36
darts.
After 9 darts, this is
A
unbelievable.
10 darter will do us.
So
81.
36 going in for a 10 dart leg.
Kyle, you require 36.
Let's go, Kyle. Finish off with a 10 darter to open this match.
Straight side. Switch across.
That's
18.
unlucky, Kyle. He'll be disappointed, but he's still... It's about taking out this first leg.
6 perfect darts in your first 6 darts of this tournament.
Nothing wrong with that, Kyle. Nothing to be ashamed of at all.
43. Kyle, you require
English
18.
Open champion in Kyle.
So, deciding to split it.
Game shot of the first leg, Kyle
Shows the
McKinstry.
experience of the
Good
man.
decision.
Second leg is
Good
Kyle to
decision.
throw first.
Just composed himself again,
Game on.
take out the leg. So a great opening leg from Kyle. So Stephen knows he's up against it. And straight back in again, Kyle. That's amazing.
Straight back in again. This is incredible stuff from Ken McKinstry.
140.
Absolutely fantastic darts. Now Stephen's starting to reply, and Stephen's got the ability to reply.
He does indeed.
This is the level of darts we're at.
140.
Stephen with a 140 of his own.
This is incredible stuff to watch. It really is.
Dropping the
As
19s.
I had mentioned, I was speaking to Kyle
96.
before the game, Tristan. He had said, you know, I've come through a field of players equally as strong in the English Open, and I've won it. I'm feeling confident. He's here with the family. His daughter's playing in the youth.
His daughter's a great player also.
95.
She's one to watch for the future.
Absolutely, and
And she's great guidance, hasn't she?
well. No one more proud than Kyle, of course, and Danielle.
Well, that's it. He puts as
48.
much effort into his daughter's game as well. Plenty of support, plenty of encouragement.
She played in the girls' youth final in the Northern Ireland Open also, so
58.
she's gaining experience as we go in another international tournament under her belt at 12 years of age. Got to be happy at that. 12 years of age, darts wasn't really on the scene for me. I was
57.
knocking about basketballs with Sherman Hall in the sports centre. Kyle's F160 and Stephen's going
You feel to grow into that sport.
I did. Look at this. Stephen Byrne. You
140.
Great
Kyle, you require
pressure.
160.
Second 140 of the leg for Stephen. So Kyle, all Kyle can do is try and set this up.
42.
So he'd be disappointed
Stephen
with that.
requires 68.
So
68 to go.
Two players have for their parties gone missing.
48.
that's unlucky. So Kyle's getting the chance
Kyle
here. He
require
thought he may not have got.
118.
More than capable of taking it,
Treble 20 for double 19. Take out the second leg. He's not going to get a go. So treble 18.
58. Stephen, you require 20.
See there, Kane slightly disappointed with that opportunity missed.
Game shot on the second leg.
And a good
Stephen
dart from
Byrne.
Stephen to settle him as well. After
Third leg is
the,
Stephen to throw first.
the frantic start from Kyle. Stephen's
on.
able to level the match up.
Stephen to throw first. Everyone online really enjoying this game, as are we, Tristan.
Oh, we are indeed, Michal.
45.
So a poor start from Stephen. He's opened the door for Kyle.
93.
Moving around the board. It's a slight edge in this third leg.
Good treble there.
100.
A long knurled dart there, Stephen Byrne. The barrel essentially knurled from top to bottom. And Kyle's slightly knurled, but
60.
sort of intermittently with a few rings throughout.
Very observant of you, Michal.
I do, everyone can see that.
You like a
but
good dart.
I do enjoy commentating and the style of dart that's being thrown. Hello from
26.
Sligo. Frank McGinley, you're very welcome, sir. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to Magaboy Darshan. Please hit the like, subscribe, and share buttons. This Kyle McKinstry on fire at the minute. Heavy scoring throughout.
So Kyle will be disappointed. Only a 140 this time.
Yeah.
$60. $56.
That's unlucky. Just a slight deflection on that third dart. It looked like it was in.
He's letting it finish though. Stephen again trying to put a little bit of pressure on Kyle's.
100. I require
That's 100. Gives
152.
himself an outshot. So just under the wire. Very unlucky.
44. CV require 170.
So Stephen throws. Pinky's up.
Pinky's up, yeah, indeed.
Kyle
Nice
require
130 from Stephen to
108.
leave tops.
Yeah,
Just in case Kyle can't take out 108. Everybody goes a different way for 108. I tend to go 19s.
Well, this is the way I would go. All the 18s.
Stephen, you require.
Would have been. Stephen, it's important for Stephen here to hit tops, take a lead on his own throw. See, he's just hit the wire there, Tristan. You could hear the click of the wire.
Game shot on the third leg.
And he's in.
Stephen Byrne. Fourth leg, it's Kyle to throw first. Game
I
on.
believe he's in.
$66.
66 from Kyle to start that leg. So after a flying start from Kyle, he finds himself 2-1 behind in this match.
45.
So he's found the treble again.
140.
So 140.
Brilliant
Well
dart.
needed.
$60.
Back in the lipstick.
125.
125 still leaves a 170 checkout, which Kyle has hit numerous occasions.
The big fish.
Possibly on a daily basis in practice.
Absolutely.
60.
The one thing with Kyle McKinstry is
Kyle require
he does
170.
not like being behind. He will do everything he can to keep this game. He's a great front runner. He doesn't like
Strives for perfection.
134.
That's excellent darts.
36.
300 of a lead in this leg.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And he's wondering why he's 2-1 behind.
60. Kyle require 36.
Oh, he should be taking out this leg. He's going to have 6 to 9 darts at this double. Don't think he needs it though. Slight shake of the head.
Yeah, he's getting upset with himself. His doubles are
getting himself in a bit of bother here, but he has the comfort that Stephen isn't on a finish yet.
One thing Stephen has been able to do is put pressure on a Kyle finish each and every time. So if you can find another treble here.
85. Kyle require 9.
Not on this
So
occasion.
he's going to get 6 darts to finish this. 1 double 4. Double 4.
Game shot of the fourth
right
leg,
in the
Kyle
middle.
McKinstry.
Couldn't get more central there.
Fifth leg is Stephen to throw first. Game on.
Of course, seeded for this event.
.58.
Brian O'Neill says, "Come on, Stephen." So he's a Stephen fan in the house.
This must be a fellow Wexford man.
100.
So just as we're kicking off with this leg, folks, we'll let you know that we will be taking a short
60.
break after this game.
So our next match on the stream will be at 1:30 p.m. We'll be live, I would say, from about 25 past 1.
136.
Great visit there from Kyle. Stephen has been methodical in his approach. He's been steady, composed.
60.
He doesn't rush his darts. There's a perfectly timed rhythm there for Stephen.
95.
So a nice 95 from Kyle. Setting up that 170 once again. I think he wants one.
Well, he's a good mathematician, Kyle McKinstry. He knows one treble and 2 singles there leaves him a finish.
140. Kyle
There's
require
a 140
170.
Just to put a little bit of pressure on it. So now I just want to set up.
And he goes again.
134.
That's excellent. And he done that in the last leg as well from a 170, leaving himself 36.
This time Stephen Burns closer to him, so he may not get the grace of having 6 or 9 darts in around the double.
I think he's had a
41.
sight
Kyle require
double
36.
18. I think he's going to take it this time.
You were
Game
right.
shot on the fifth leg, Kyle McKinstry.
Laser focus there.
Sixth leg, it's Kyle to throw first.
Zoned in.
It's Gleneagle.
Game
So
on.
13 dart leg there from Kyle. So that's ultimately the best leg we've seen.
So from a 2-1
this
deficit,
game.
finds himself back in front again, and I don't think he's going to let up.
Back in the trebles again.
Back at the 180s.
180.
That's incredible stuff. That's 3 180s here from Kyle McKinstry. 3 140s. He's averaging about.
Stephen's not going to let him get away with it.
180.
This is what we tune into McAvoy darts for, folks.
.58.
Dennis Manley Michael Morrissey is on award 21. The marker is there. You have 2 more minutes to get the award, or the opponent will get a walk over.
30. .57. .43.
So only 43 from Stephen. Kyle with a throw in this leg. He'll be favourite to win it and go 4-2 in front.
58.
He's dropped the 19s, and for the first time he missed a go at the treble. Nice second dart from Stephen, plenty of room for a third.
Alan Boyd there says, good stream, boys. Thanks,
100.
Alan. Appreciate that.
Now you require 148.
Make sure you hit the like button, hit subscribe to McAvoy Darts. Share us all over the internet. Last time we did this, Tristan, we managed to go viral.
Viral.
50.
Indeed we did.
Stephen, you require 148.
A few lucky comments here and there, you know.
Dave Evans with a bounced out 180, which is unfortunate for him, but great for our exposure.
Great for her exposure indeed against Keane Barry to cost them the match.
Cost them the match, yeah.
44. Kyle, you require 98.
That was in the semi-final of the Northern Ireland match play.
No, 98 here. Oh, double 19 required.
So double 19. Does he split it? That's what he's thinking.
Well,
he's going to go for it.
clearly not overly happy going for double 19.
Good
Wow.
shot on the
So
sixth
that meant
leg,
a lot
Kyle
to him.
McKinstry.
That meant a lot to him.
Seven-legged Stephen to
And
throw
a G up
first.
from Kyle as
Game on.
well. He knows that was an important one.
Yeah, you see a few Kyle supporters behind him there, just right at the tip of the stage. They've come right up behind him and they want to see him. And of course,
81.
he's currently in the peak of his powers in the video, so he does,
Oh,
have,
Kyle's a force to be reckoned
he
with.
does have a big following. That's not to take away that Stephen Byrne is more than capable here.
60.
Can put together a couple of good legs here. Just putting this one to the wire.
$100.
It's a solid ton. Stephen Byrne can score heavier than he's been scoring. Really,
Kyle
there's
straight back in.
almost a 15-point gap in the averages here at the minute.
131.
That's really what's creating the difference, Tristan.
It is indeed. Kyle's in and around that treble the whole time. And equally strong in all the trebles.
100.
There we go again. Fancy him to fill it up.
180.
There's quite a few 180s in this match. 4 or 5, I'm sure, at least from Kyle.
Yeah, we've had 5 180s to date.
And Stephen with a 180 of his own.
60. Kyle, you require 130.
I think Stephen's starting to realise the game could be up. So treble 20 for Bull if he wants it. There we go.
Right.
Shot at the ball for a 5-2 victory over an impressive Stephen Byrne.
92.
Decided to go to leave himself on double 19. He
Yeah.
likes those double 19s.
Clearly.
So 160 Stephen. I think this has to go.
It's a must go, and that's a
A
great
great
start.
Oh, that's unlucky, Stephen. That's unlucky.
Yeah,
So,
it's
down to treble 19. Could this be his last dart?
unfortunate for him.
122.
Well, the
Kyle, you
pressure's
require
on, just in
38.
case.
38 apiece.
So, deciding to split it.
Well, it's
Quite
pretty
sensible from
option.
Kyle.
Yeah. Doesn't want to spend too much time farrying about on double 19 if he doesn't really like doing that.
Game.
That's brilliant. There we go, 5-2. Kyle McKinstry.
Excellent performance from Kyle. A great match. Stephen put up a good fight though as well.
Certainly did.
Can be proud of his performance. I know he's probably got a little bit more in him, but Kyle was relentless, you know, with a possible 9 dart finish in the first leg.
Yeah, well, Kyle averaged in the 90s and Stephen averaged in the 70s, and that was the difference overall, you know. And here we are, there's the scores. So 91 average for Kyle, 77 average for Stephen.
112 in his first 9 darts average.
Yeah.
That's just the story of it.
That's exactly it. He was starting the legs brilliantly. And Stephen, in fairness, gave him a good game. He's 16 dart leg in there, 3 140s and a 180. But it's really the tail of the tape has to come in the 180 count. 4 180s there in 7 legs of darts for Kyle McKinstry. It's cracking scoring, Tristan.
It's cracking score, but you can see both men are 7-ton pluses and 3 140s each. You know, the game goes quite quick.
sure does.
Stephen had, I could say, a couple of chances, really. You know, Kyle was pretty ruthless there in this match. He is up for this tournament. I know the mentality of Kyle. He's here to win.
In it to win it. He told me before, as I said, he told me before the game, he felt that he had the power and the ability at this stage to go through the field that's here today and to come out as champion. So overall, Kane McKinstry progresses to the next round. Pauline Crystal, Percy McCord, Deco Dylan, everybody enjoyed that one. Guys, we've enjoyed enjoying news on the stream. So
keep your comments coming, please.
Keep the comments coming and keep the interaction flowing, folks. We're going to be taking a short break now. We will be back on stage at 1:30. And in that game we should be seeing Katie Sheldon, so another world master on the stage here with us at 1:30. We're going to take a short break now. Please stay with us. Like, share and subscribe on McAvoy Darts here in Killarney at the Irish Open.
We'll be back around 1:20 for our next match.
I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put a ride on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. In school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like. Cause it's cold outside and I don't know why. I'm just living my life.
Welcome back, everybody, to the INEC here. By our co-commentator for the weekend, Ollie Monaghan. Ollie, welcome back. So the first round of the ladies here, and what a first round game.
Yeah.
What a first round game we do have here. Anne O'Brien and Katie Sheldon, world master in her own right. Katie Sheldon, Tristan.
Without doubt, just a week ago, Katie Sheldon became the girls' World Masters champion. So it'll be great to get her up on stage here, and we'll have Ollie with us here, who knows a lot about the ladies' game here in Ireland.
Okay, it's Katie to throw for the ball.
I'm a huge fan of the ladies' darts all over the country. I think it's fantastic viewing, watching the ladies, and when you see the likes of Katie coming through at a young age, it's fantastic what she's done.
That's outside.
The first time I saw Katie was in at a ranking event in Wicklow. It was her first INDO ranking.
Game on.
And she actually made the Irish squad that year, the youth squad. So she has come on leaps and bounds since that.
So today she's up against Anne O'Brien and has kicked off with a 66.
Looking at the bottom of the board, maybe a 19th thrower.
47.
So she'll keep us all on our toes. I'm sure Darrell's well fit for calling it.
100.
So a nice 100 there as well from Katie. So she's off to a flying start. These ladies' matches are a best of 7, of course.
So
54.
I had a very brief word with Katie there coming into the game. I just asked her approach today, and firstly what she had entered.
59.
Obviously, because she still can work on the youth circuit, but she's entered the ladies' full competition today. She says she's looking forward to a tough draw, tough field
67.
today, and really sort of pitting her wits and testing her abilities against some of the top throwers in ladies' darts across the BDO.
100.
Yeah, I think she's playing at a standard where she can test literally anyone in the ladies' circuit, let alone the youth circuit. She will be
45.
challenged for any of them. She has played a lot of them in different tournaments around, so she has the confidence behind her too.
She sure does.
41.
She was a ladies' open winner at the NCDO, a huge dart tournament held up in Uri there, and
57.
she took on
Katie,
all
you
comers
require
in it and came through a
135.
massive field, including internationals such as Grace Crane and Helen Dunn and Denise Cassidy.
66.
It was a who's of international dart throwers.
Great bunch of experienced players mentioned there. So
Absolutely. Now
45.
she's down on 69
Katie,
here in
you
the first
require
leg in double quick
69.
time. See how she goes.
Already we can see she can count away around the
37.
board.
that's the amazing thing about the young players coming through. It's the way they count. It is amazing.
It's phenomenal. It really is.
83.
15 years of age,
Katie, you
so
require
much
32.
potential.
32 to go here.
No score.
Just on the outside.
So
And you
Anne
require
has a slight chance here.
103.
103 now.
Chance you thought you may not have got. So it looks like a 7 there, so
96 to go.
treble 20, double 18 ahead of her. So she's just going to stay in the 20s. Nope.
48.
Switches back across. Maybe
Katie,
going
you
for
require
treble
32.
16 there.
Game shot and the first leg.
And the first leg
Katie
of Katie.
Sheldon.
Simple as that.
Good
Second
solid
leg,
throw
it's
for the
Anne
double.
to throw
Good
first.
for her confidence.
Game on.
Yeah, it takes a while to settle in. Of course, first game of the Irish Open, major competition here, category A plus competition. First
41.
game, first double, get that under your belt. You can relax in, Ollie.
Oh, it makes life a lot easier when your first double goes in. Anne is an experienced
100.
player. She played county darts for Cork up to 4 years ago. She's from Skibbereen. She has her own bar there.
Wonder does she do any rowing? They're famous down in those
71.
parts for a bit of rowing down in Skibbereen.
She does like the bottom of the boards, and
She definitely
100.
does, yeah.
it's a very good ton from Katie.
An excellent ton from Katie. 15 years of age and not showing any sign of nerve.
70.
You can see the confidence in her.
That's a 140 there.
140.
And she still looked
Brilliant.
disappointed.
I asked Katie earlier who did she look up to in ladies darts, and I know she's good friends with
23.
Lisa Aston.
Katie,
Sure
you
enough,
require
Lisa Aston is the
161.
lady she looks up to. You'd know the confidence is in her game. They're similar to Lisa,
60.
and if she can match Lisa's abilities, she's going to be a threat for the future. big
She's
time.
going to go a long way. We have a very, very strong ladies field here today as
85.
well. And hopefully we'll
Katie,
have
you
some more
require
ladies games
101.
up on the stage later on today.
She's going to be a star at darts, there's no doubt about that.
86.
So she started this match very comfortably.
And switching up top, maybe 19's just
60.
not, maybe just
Sorry,
hitting where she wants to be with them at the
89
minute, so she switched up top.
Yeah, and her previous
Katie,
throw was a little
require
unlucky.
12.
She hit a few on the wire into the triple fives.
Game shot and the second leg.
Brilliant
Katie
dart there from
Sheldon.
Katie Sheldon. And it's rapid
Third
fire
leg, it's
here,
Katie
isn't it?
to throw first.
It's great to see the ladies' game blooming around the country. I see in our local town in Clamars, the Clamars girls as we call them,
45.
all they need is a bit of encouragement. And once they get a bit of encouragement, a bit of confidence in their own game, they do superb work. Joe
Correct,
King there, he's working with us here today, and he looks after
23.
the Clamars ladies, and they're an example. It's just how well they group together in their game is, and counting has improved so much.
60.
So.
Yeah. It's a wonderful community in the ladies darting community, and they really do back each other phenomenally well. And although they're all vicious opponents
85.
against each other on the board, as soon as the game's over, they're all very good friends. It's a tight community, and not only that, Ollie, you do mention there, and just as
56.
you can see, Katie there, Katie's actually quite well sponsored, and really and truly, sponsorship coming into darts and ladies darts does help it along, because it gives them the ability to
64.
travel to more events and to get themselves more exposure. And the likes of Mark here on the stream, we always include a lot of ladies darts on the live stream,
59.
and it gives great exposure to ladies darts, and not just that, but the quality of ladies darts that's on show.
Oh, without a doubt. The sponsors are vitally important.
24.
For Katie to go overseas and play more video tournaments and internationals, she does need the sponsorship. So it's great that the likes of you are giving
24.
ladies such exposure and giving her a far better chance of getting sponsors on board.
Absolutely, yeah. What better way to show your ability than
125.
fire in two treble 20s there from Anne O'Brien. Starting to
Wonder why she was staying at the bottom of the board there.
Yeah, she's starting to warm up a
55.
bit now, and she's got her range a bit. And she'll put it up to Katie, there's no doubt.
Yeah, she's not phased by playing on the stage. She was kind of shocked when she heard she was playing the stage.
78.
No, you're going to, you'll enjoy it. She's settled in big time.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to see all of these stores
41.
enjoying their big moment up here on the live
And you
stream.
require
Of course,
102.
when you look down, when you're on that stage, it's a huge stage, Ollie, and it's a big place to be looking down. You see what's happening in that room.
She told me she was number 2 in Cork when she was playing at her best there 4 or 5 years ago. So number 2, I'm not too sure
19.
whether she was number 2 to Sharon Buckley or K.O. Carroll, but they were quality players in Cork. Absolutely quality players.
99.
So for her to be up there with the top 3
And you
there.
require 83.
It's a good leave by Katie there now. 83 for Anne.
Anne will be thinking this has to go. So 16 football is her option.
Well, with Katie on 62, she's got
Oh,
to do
good
it.
shot.
Okay, she'll take that.
18 left.
Oh,
It's unlucky. A
74.
great effort by Anne.
yeah, and giving
Katie,
great
you
respect
require
there and order
62.
from all around.
So 2 darts at double 16. That's unlucky.
37. And you require
Chance for
9.
Anne to tidy this up.
These are the pressure shots to get the single. That's a good, solid one.
The single's all important.
Oh, yes.
2 darts to get herself off the mark.
That's a
And
great
she
shot.
does.
Game
That's a
shot
great dart
and the
from
third
Anne.
leg. Anne O'Brien.
And Anne's just announced herself back into this game, guys.
Yeah, good time.
Fourth leg, it's Katie
So
to
any
throw
early
first.
nerves are pushed
Game
to
on.
the side for now. There's a game on here.
Anne has,
Not sure about who's
Anne
throwing.
has, yeah,
That's
Anne
it.
has darts.
And to throw
Katie getting a
first.
sneaky practice in
I
there.
think Anne just sort of realised there after she had stepped behind Katie that actually she did have darts. So fair play to her,
60.
letting Katie take her time and recompose there.
96.
It's a good 96 from Katie.
I have to give great props to the guys calling and marking the games on stage. They've been impeccable so far this weekend.
To have both Darrell and Danny have done a great job.
29.
Excellent job so far.
David Rainey there, Ollie, giving you a big shout out. Says you're a top guy.
David. Good
41.
mates on the international scene.
Rivals too.
But, rivals, yeah. But I have to say, when
Great foe and a great friend all at the same
Exactly.
time.
without a
41.
doubt, we supported the Northern boys and they supported us at international tournaments. All good friends up north.
Absolutely.
41.
Great relationship. As noted here on McAvoy Darts at the recent international friendly held in Newry, it was fantastic. What a weekend of darts it was. And Kieran Tehan actually
78.
qualified for the World Masters by winning the match play event on the Sunday of that
That's right,
that
just
friendly. So
had to give a big shout out to Owen Carford,
100.
because I know it was in my time with the INDO. Owen had a huge input into this, the friendly, north and the south.
Yeah, Owen obviously a big
13.
a big influence on the loud setup as well, and actually heavily involved. Look at
121.
Katie Sheldon.
And disappointed with her third dart.
The stuff dreams are made of for me, hitting 1-2-1s like that on such a regular basis.
45.
On the stage, dude.
Katie, you require 102.
Oh,
It's
that's
unlucky.
it.
53.
Going for the 314s. It's the wrong bet.
Waking the neighbours.
70.
Wrong house, as they say.
So a good lead from Katie. She's favoured to go 3-1 up here.
60.
Quite impressed with Anne.
Katie, you require
Solid throw.
32.
Solid
She's
throw.
thrown very well.
Absolutely, yeah. 32 it is again.
Game
Definitely
shot and the
showing
full
her-
flag.
Showing her hand here.
Katie
This is like
Sheldon.
poker. You want to show your favourite double early.
Yeah, she's
Let people know if you
Fifth
get
leg,
to it,
it's
you'll hit
Katie
it.
to throw first.
The like the way Anna's playing. She spurs
Game on.
on Katie. Katie needs. She knows she's in a game. She lifts her game.
Very much so, and it's always good. Some people find it unnerving to get a tough
45.
opponent in the first game. I think it's great for your game. If you get a tough opponent in your first round and you play well, it gives you great confidence for the rest of the day and the rest of the competition.
21.
A few loose starts there from Anne.
60.
A little shake of the head from Anne there after that last throw. She knows she can do better.
Oh.
Simple as that.
Without a doubt. She's back down to the 19s.
29.
I would have encouraged her to stay up top. I think she was.
She was
Yeah.
finding her range,
She
yes.
was finding the range when she went up top.
Oh, that's
Katie
very
Sheldon
close.
found her range.
100.
3 well thrown darts.
She's a lovely throwing technique, Katie.
Yes. She plays in the Crow in Tala. She's well
85.
used to playing the men, and I'm sure beating the men too up there.
And
Absolutely.
there plenty of throwers up there as well, so she's got plenty of competition. There's great
43.
practice for her.
Pauline Crystal there. Great darts. Katie up the dubs.
Up the dubs.
14.
This has been a great watch thus far, and Katie Sheldon in a 3-1 lead here. Anne O'Brien hasn't actually done that much wrong.
She's
took
played her part in
40.
this match,
She took a
surely.
while to settle in the first leg, Ollie, but up until, in fairness, the start of this leg, she hasn't started great, but she has actually
13.
been making Katie work for this lead.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
Katie showing her class.
Oh, super.
140.
Brilliant darts there from Katie Sheldon.
That's
lead
why she's the-
73.
I think we need to remember the likes of Robin Byrne. Robin really stirred up the
43.
ladies' darts in
Katie, you
Ireland, and
require
I'm sure she was a
73.
great mentor to Katie.
Yeah, Robin Byrne last night on the.
We were
the
lucky,
live
53.
stream was
fortunate to see her
incredible.
in the live stream in the power. She was amazing last night. Scoring and finishing was superb.
It's great to see her back playing as she usually does.
43.
So Katie,
Katie, you
double
require
10
20.
for the match.
Shot dart.
Game shot and the match.
Katie's going to give
Katie
a lot of these
Sheldon.
ladies.
That was an excellent
hard time.
performance from
Yes.
Katie.
Tremendous performance there from young Katie Sheldon, and maybe just setting her stall out. And of course, the game's here being shown on the 100 to 200 inch screens all around the building. And if you're a ladies thrower and you're watching that, you're looking out for Katie Sheldon going, I hope I don't meet her in my next game on that type of form.
That's an excellent performance from Katie. I think she's going to go far today, but there's a very, very strong lineup in the ladies as well.
The other thing as well, it's great to see them playing on the stage, to get them used to playing when they go out far and they end up, if they get to the semi-final stages, they have to get used to playing on the stage. So this is a great experience.
It certainly is, yeah. And just as we look through the floor again, myself and Tristan were looking earlier on, you can just see a few familiar faces there of darts and great supporters of darts.
Oh, exactly. Yes.
Across, and that's our control desk, and I have to hand it to the INDO, the guys down at the control desk there. They've been absolutely fantastic from we started yesterday at 6 o'clock, well, 5:30 for registration yesterday evening, and those guys have not stopped, and they deserve every credit for this wonderful event. Of course, along with Andrew Spillane, who's been wonderful and very accommodating here at the INEC, and what a venue it's been for darts.
It's actually a very strong committee there at the moment. I'm impressed with the way they all work together. The likes of myself and Joe King and Danny McNamara, we travel from Mayo. to help out when they need us. We have absolutely no problem helping out. It's great to come back and meet all these players. I see Joe sitting at the desk there. Joe will stay at that desk filling in sheets non-stop. He worked with us, helped us during the years in the INDO, and he's an absolutely fantastic addition to the INDO when they run tournaments like this.
A great man to talk with as well.
Oh yes.
He can tell a story.
That's for sure.
Sure can. Kate Monaghan there. Yeah. Kate Monaghan saying hello, Ollie, smiley face.
Oh,
and a wee kiss at the end.
Did you see him on TV?
I do have a great laugh with Neil Barry when we talk about Keane when he was playing Europe Cups and things. And the last time I travelled with the Europe Cup team, the Irish youths team was over in Hungary in 2016, and Keane got to the final of the youths. So Neil asked me the night before, he said, can you make sure that he's on the ball for the morning? I said, I will surely. So I arranged with Keane. I say, 8 o'clock in the morning, Keane, we'll be down for the breakfast. Grant, he was delighted that he knew where he was going and he had a plan for the day. He was playing Justin Van Tergo in the final of the youths. And we went down. Yes, he's picky enough, to put it mildly. He's picky enough when it comes to having a breakfast. We had a breakfast down the town, got his things in the shop, and when we were coming back out, it started lashing rain. This is over in Budapest. It started lashing rain, so okay, we have to get back to the hotel. So the two of us sprinted down the street, and we got back to the hotel, got the practice in, and he was delighted. He played a fantastic game of darts against Justin and lost that final in the deciding leg. But we've always been laughing at it. There's only one way to prepare for a final: get out plenty early, get a good breakfast, and have a good run down the streets of Budapest, and you're gonna go wrong. That's great memories with the youths.
Absolutely, and that's the wonderful thing and the setup that the INDO have at the minute, and it's absolutely shown globally and worldwide at the minute that the youth setup, and of course the men's and ladies in the inter-counties and the ranking events, but particularly the youth setup.
The youth setup is amazing
strong here in Ireland, and it's the envy of other countries at the moment.
Without a doubt, the youths are fantastic.
Yeah, of course you have the Dutch who have a great youth setup also. But over here you can really see it, and perhaps it's more that we can see it at a more local level, Tristan obviously being a part of these major events, but the youth setup that we have here is phenomenal. And when you have the likes of Kieran Tehan and Keane Barry coming through, and of course
Katie Sheldon,
you know, in the girls section, and Robin Byrne came through the youths and was an absolute star coming through the youth system. So it's really working, and it's a credit to the guys in the INDO who are pushing hard to make sure that there's room for the youths at these big events.
Yes, and a lot of credit goes to the guys that have been running the INDO over the last few years, the likes of Anne McGowan and others that were involved. I remember the time Robin was playing youths, and her change over from youth to adults darts, like she worked it so well, but she was the confidence that was behind her game, and like she lifted Irish darts. She just kept Irish darts going. The time herself and David Concannon, the time David won the Europe Cup and Robin won the World Masters in the 1 year. That was a fabulous year for Irish darts. That's really started the ball rolling for the Irish darts. And as Mick McGowney said, for the last 10 years, it has gone from strength to strength, the way the Irish darts, and the progression from youth to the adults has been very, very good from a lot of these youth players.
Yeah, and even throughout all the darting organisations, BDO and PDC, you can really see the level of darts coming from Irish source, and the volume from Ireland has been phenomenal, Tristan.
It's all starting to filter through now, like in the last week with 3 Irish World Masters champions as well, and I think it's just going to get stronger and stronger, and you're going to see more and more Irish players making it onto the big stages around the world, and it'll be a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, so the BDO Youth Championships, you know, over recent years, we've seen Keane Barry, we've seen Killian Heffernan, Katie Sheldon, of course, in the Masters. The Irish youth scene is actually, it's quite scary how good it is, because if they can keep that type of courage and that type of form and that type of belief, and they bring that to the adult stages, well, you're going to be seeing Irish dart players at top level dart tournaments for many, many years to come.
Yeah, a lot of people regard darts, it's a pub game and it's drink and everything, but you look at the youths, they come through, they don't rely on alcohol to get them playing darts on a stage, and I've been hugely impressed with the youths, the way they can keep playing at a very, very competitive level, and they have the advantage that they don't need to rely on alcohol. I used to often say there's a few players that really impress me. The likes of Willie O'Connor playing PDC. Willie O'Connor doesn't drink, as far as I know. Willie doesn't. He's an inspiration to a lot of players. Steve Lennon goes up playing darts. Steve will not touch a drink. Steve will take the social drink, the same as anybody. But when it comes to playing darts, he will not touch a drink until he's finished playing darts. And both of those lads, they're an inspiration to all these youngsters coming through.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. It really is. And of course, as you said, we've seen for many, many years across the decades when people were standing on stage and maybe had a beverage on stage, and and the old circus tavern days when it was the culture around darts. The culture around darts is entirely different now. The culture around darts is a professional sport. It's not a pub game anymore. It's not just a socially active thing to be involved with. It's actually and it's not going to be too long until darts really could become number 2, number 3 sport in the land to watch.
It's just unfortunate that it's so hard to get darts recognised as a sport in this country. Now, in fairness, it's not that long ago since England actually got it recognised as a sport over there, but it's so hard to get it recognised as a sport. At least if you could get it recognised as a sport, you have some chance of getting grants. Like, there's not many sports groups and teams that will survive without funding from the state or getting grants from here or there, but darts cannot get any funding from different places. We were talking about different memories. I have many memories from playing international playing. I used to manage the men's team, but one of them is over in Turkey, the World Cup, and thinking of Irish darts and Northern Ireland darts. Both teams got to the semi-finals of the team event in the World Cup, which was unbelievable for both teams. We were nearly looking at a North-South World Cup team final, but unfortunately the Northern boys lost out to England in the semi, and ourselves, we got through, and we did have a fantastic game with England. We actually, to be fair, I think after the first 10 or 12 legs, we actually should be in front of the likes of Jamie Hughes, taking out 1-2-1s on the bull and those sort of things, but it was a fantastic team we played against. But just the memories of those two Irish teams, I remember we have the photos of the two teams getting to the semi-finals of a World Cup. It was absolutely amazing.
That's an unbelievable achievement as well. Such a small island, such a small group of players, although you can see down here we have a massive entry this weekend. We have 390 players playing, and I think a further 350 in tomorrow's tournament as well. It's all great to see.
And although it is a wonderful thing that we love to see Irish, both north and south, doing so well on the international scene, there's a real international flavour to this tournament, and our next game is going to show that with one of the all-time greats from across the water. We've got Andy Hamilton.
It's hammer time.
And he's going to play Keith McNamara, and there you can see both players just warming up. So what can you tell us about this one, Tristan?
I can tell you that Keith's not English.
Well,
he's awfully top on there.
I'll take that.
So it's going to be a tough ask, I think, for Keith. Andy with vast amount of experience was on the stage last night in his Paris game with Tony O'Shea. Unfortunately didn't get through that one, but I think he'd be fresh and ready to go today.
Yeah, absolutely. Really keen thrower, Keith. Really keen thrower. Andy Hamilton's done it all, hasn't he? He's the Premier League thrower. He's been UK Open semi-finalist, finalists in many major PDC events. An absolute PDC world finalist. I mean, he's literally done it all, Andy Hamilton. But I did speak to him recently at a few of the BDO ranking events. Had a quick catch up with him, and he's always very amicable and kind with his time to have a chat with you. And what he had said to me recently was that being back on the BDO circuit, he was much happier because He wasn't going chasing a pound for a hectic schedule. He was back enjoying darts, enjoying people again, enjoying the crowds, enjoying the camaraderie that's on the BDO circuit. And I think that's a really keen and important point to get across to everybody watching, that's what these type of events bring. There's a huge camaraderie and a huge respect for every player involved.
Yes, I was speaking with Andy earlier. Both Andy and Tony O'Shea, they did 9 or 10 days of exhibitions prior to this event, and he said he never enjoyed travelling the country as much as he did in the last 9 or 10 days. Obviously, he said it's very tiring. He said they're not getting any younger, but he said it was one of the most enjoyable trips that he has had touring the pubs of Ireland.
Yeah, and they're two good friends, of course, Andy and Tony, and it's great to see them here at the Gleneagle.
Play together, eat together.
They play together, eat together. They sure do.
There's another thing I noticed there now, and it goes back to what I said about what Leanne Holland told me, how Offaly darts are looking good. It's actually very good when you see an Offaly lad coming up and he's proudly wearing his county shirts at an event like this, because you can imagine all these lads that playing darts, they have their own personalised shirts and all, but it's great to see them wearing their county shirts on the stage here.
Yeah, well, some of these guys that are in their county shirts today, and there's a lot of county shirts on show, Ollie, you're 100% right. They take huge pride in getting to their county, because at the end of the day, it's a step-by-step progress within darts. Your first step is, of course, to play well for your local team. Then you're going to take on the challenge of county darts. Then you're going to take on the challenge of international darts. And the beauty of the ranking point system and the international and county qualifying system that they use here in Ireland, it gives everyone the opportunity to get on that Ireland team. And you know, the INDO have worked that brilliantly, because they always have the strongest team available to them because of it.
It is step by step. Yeah, you kind of plan what you want to do or where you want to be. Like even that friendly that we spoke about earlier, that brings about 20 players into the international scene. They get to get an international cap, play against the Northern of Ireland, and like that itself, I've seen such pride in the players' faces when they get to play in an Irish jersey, be it Six Nations or Europe Cup, but just getting the shirt and getting play in this friendly, it's just a fantastic feeling to put on an Irish shirt.
It is indeed. It's a major achievement to represent your country.
I could name about 10 different men that qualified for the team, and I'll never forget the day that they did qualify, because the emotion they showed. Remember Dave O'Connor? Dave was a member of that team that met the World Cup. Dave O'Connor from Dublin. The team was
Andy to throw for the bullseye
Vinny Grayson. Vinny is on duty here again today. Sean McGowan and David Cuncannon. That was a really good team.
So there we have, just on the edge of the stage, our youngest dart fan.
Was throwing a few darts earlier, threw imaginary darts earlier on.
Three imaginary darts earlier.
That's a
great
25.
technique as well.
Just see there.
Loving the darts at all ages.
The guy just went to Keith McNamara here. Could have won the all-important bull here.
First leg, it's Keith
was
to
on
throw first.
the All-Ireland winning team there a few years ago for Offaly.
135.
Straight in.
Kicked off in style here.
Just letting Andy Hamilton know he's going to be in a match. There's no walkovers here.
Andy Hamilton comes to these competitions
57.
knowing there's a target on his back.
That's for sure.
He knows people are out to get him.
Oh, an excellent start from Keith.
Great style of throw from
100.
Keith there as well.
Not a whole pile can go wrong with it. Yes, nice and steady.
Along with that, these guys knows the level that Irish darts is at. That they know certain lads that have come through different ranks, but they know there's lads chasing them up, and they're going to be every
64.
good as hard, even the likes of Keith here.
Absolutely.
So they're taking nobody for granted.
Yeah, these international competitions, they always bring along the cream of the crop.
That's a great cover shot there.
115.
Keith so far in this leg.
Hitting trebles every visit. Damien Quinn's enjoying the darts. Damien, you're very welcome. Welcome on board the stream. Please do like, share and subscribe.
I'm surprised
85.
Andy Hamilton has the nickname that he has, but I think he should be called the Machine, because his motion is machine-like.
It really
the way
is,
he throws.
I think James Wade must have
42.
stole that on him.
James Wade's another machine and a fantastic dart thrower in his own right. But you're right, Ollie. Andy's very methodical. His stance and his throw doesn't change from dart to dart.
96.
It wasn't a bad cover
Keith, you
shot.
require
Keith's
109.
got 6 darts from here.
Going for
Very
19.
late.
Just a loose first one. Oh, a poor
32.
visit from Keith.
Yeah, it's an interesting third dart there. I thought he had 82. Thought he would have went full, maybe leave 32.
Just puts a little bit of pressure on himself, and a great first dart from Andy. Even better second darts, so treble 13 possibly, or 19s.
133. Keith, you require 77.
Do to punish you when you get a poor score, put pressure on you.
So a great first dart. 2 darts to take out this first leg.
That's
Doesn't
game
need
shot
them.
and the first leg.
Oh,
Keith
brilliant from
McNamara.
Keith McNamara says, what pressure?
Second leg, it's
Any
Andy
early
to throw
nerves are
first.
settled. Not that I saw any
Game on.
nerves from Keith.
How dare you, Miho?
They're the perfect shots you want to settle your nerves. Give yourself confidence.
Of course, we've seen Kyle McKinstry on the stream earlier hit the perfect 6.
100.
There's every chance we could get a perfect 9 over the weekend.
I'm sure Keith has watched Andy on TV as a young man, as a young fella. So
43.
a tough ask for him, but he's in the lead here.
Yeah, I met Kyle earlier. He said it was midnight when he got in last night. It was a long drive from his place. But it's great to see himself and the missus and the 2 kids. I got a nice family photo with them.
Oh.
I never miss an opportunity when it comes to
93.
getting photos like that. But a very nice photo.
Well, when you're as photogenic as you, Ollie, why not? Right, Andrew
solid.
100.
Hamilton under a bit of pressure. Keith McNamara, he settled very well.
He has indeed.
Settled very well.
Slightly behind in this leg though.
Yeah, but he's just letting Andy know that he's not going anywhere. We're still fighting that treble per throw, which is, you know, the consistency you need up on that big stage.
54.
So slack visit from Andy gives Keith the opportunity to get himself back in control here.
60.
I have to say, I like the way Keith throws.
Yeah, it's rapid action, but it's consistent action, isn't it?
Very solid stance.
He's very cool on the Yoki too. There's no shaking of the head or.
Yep. He looks very calm so far.
He does the business and pulls his darts.
100.
We're just being let know that Cormac Foley just had 7 perfect darts against Tony O'Shea, so that's one more. We're getting closer.
We're getting there. It'd be great to see a 9-darter.
140.
Hopefully
Andy,
we'll
you
get one up
require
on the stage before the weekend's
154.
out.
It actually wouldn't surprise me if it did happen. And it wouldn't surprise me if there's an Irish player that did it.
Well, on our
That's
last streaming action, there was 2 floor hit 1-9.
26.
Sorry, 9 darters.
Keith, you require 158.
Liam Gallagher, of course, was one of those.
Yes.
But we have to remind everybody that he was the second man to hit.
98.
He was
The
one.
first man to
Andy,
hit
you
the
require
9-darter was Warren
128.
Penny.
No, 1-2, yep.
As we were interviewing him, word came through that Liam had hit his 9-darter as well, but to get, it's like waiting for a bus. We got 2 in the one weekend.
That's it.
After
yeah.
20 years of the
88.
Northern Ireland match play.
Connie
Keith,
Finnan
you
is in the
require
arena
60.
too. We know he's well capable of doing the 9-darters too, so hopefully. Whoa,
20.
two
That's
chances there.
unlucky.
Andy, you
Just some of
require
the-
40.
Some of the finer points were Keith McNamara there. You get that opportunity, you do need to be hitting it.
And he thought it was in. Not yet.
Game
Now
shot
he can
and
go
the second
collect
leg.
his darts.
Andy Hamilton.
So that
Great composure there.
Third leg, it's Keith to throw
Throw that
first.
first dart and you
Game
get that
on.
kind of jolt to put your balance off, not to be able to just step back and ping your double on the next dart.
I see Johnny McAvoy there in the
125.
background, very recognisable long head of blonde hair.
Yes,
He was
indeed.
the sponsor for yesterday's tournament, and it's great to see the likes of Johnny being a sponsor. He's not just sponsoring and walking away from it. He was here all day yesterday, and he's back in again today. It's great to see them with the interest.
140.
He's a darts fan, there's
Yes.
no doubt about it, and he puts a lot into darts, and the INDO are very thankful for that. We do know, and it's a great partnership they've had now for a long time.
140.
Keith McNamara is pegging trebles here, and he's putting pressure on Andy. That's what you have to do on your own throw. He won that all-important bowl, so if he keeps putting pressure on when he's on his own throw, it's going to take a lot. It'll take
100.
something big from Andy to break him.
Solid ton there from Andy, but it just keeps him in the leg with Keith.
40.
So a slight shake of the head from Keith there. A poor visit for him. took to the third leg for that though.
Andy still needs to find a treble though. Pressure that.
Well, he found one.
91.
You're welcome, Andy. Let me know.
But gives himself a 170
this
out
is
shot.
best.
That's unlucky.
140.
But 3 great darts nonetheless.
Andy, you require
Pressurise
170.
the 170.
Here comes
Completely.
the big fish.
In his warm-up, Andy hit the 170. That's unlucky. Slight deflection.
Nice smile from
118.
Andy there as he got the
Keith, you
deflection on
require
that.
56.
But again, pressurised Keith.
36.
Yeah, the adjustment just too strong there.
Andy, you
Thompson's not
require
his friend there for the
52.
last 2 legs.
Andy getting a chance he probably wasn't expecting.
Something we've seen with Katie Shelton in the last one. She
Game shot and the
Finishing
third
from Andy.
leg.
The experience is
Andy
shown
Hamilton.
yeah, I was just saying we've seen with Katie
Fourth
Shelton
leg,
in the
it's
last
Andy
game.
to throw first.
She didn't leave herself on the double
Game
16.
on.
She just wasn't as confident. So that can't affect you if you miss doubles in one leg at a double and you get back to the same double in the next leg.
Well,
No guarantee you're going to have the confidence to hit it.
Well, that's it. Keith finds himself 2-1 behind. And had darts
121.
for all 3 legs. He could easily be 3-0 up, but finds himself fighting against it here.
Yeah, his scoring prowess is
Lovely darts again.
180.
Certainly not giving up.
beautiful 180 there. And I love it when these players just hit a score and you're saying they're going to hit a good score. Makes me look
all over it.
Makes me look more knowledgeable than I am.
27.
You're knowledgeable in your own way, Michal.
I am indeed.
This will be a great leg to win, to break back.
Absolutely.
61.
It's not a break unless you hold, Ollie. You know that.
That's true.
The following players making the forward, we need Nick Barry, Harry Anderson, you're in number 16.
Keith McNamara has been utterly
60.
impressive here, hasn't he? He really has been composed, calm. He's been hitting that treble as if it's nothing.
100.
Starts are well grouped.
He actually makes it look easy the way he throws his darts.
Absolutely, yeah.
It does. There's no tension, or he's not pushing the dart through, or
You know, you see some players and they have to put a lot of effort in it. That's a bit draining too, but he makes it look effortless.
very relaxed style.
100.
So only
Keith, you
a
require
good 100 from Andy, but
160.
Keith's going to get 6 darts here at 160. He's going to need them. So unlucky.
28.
But a Shanghai left. Oh no, 132. Apologies.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of finishing fever there. That's a couple of legs where he's just hit a lesser score as he's coming closer to the finish line. That's where Andy excels.
He's going to need the champagne finisher. Is that the
Andy
177.
16
Keith, you
finish.
require
That's
132.
from Andy.
Brilliant darts there.
Oh, 1-2-1 left.
This is where Keith's been suffering.
30.
The setup shots?
Andy, you require
Setups just
16.
haven't been there, you know. Whereas Andy Hamilton is about to. There's a bit of a flyer.
Game shot and the
There we
fourth
go.
leg.
What a deliberate
Andy
throw.
Hamilton.
Very, very deliberate throw.
And that
Fifth leg, it's Keith
the
to
likes
throw
of that must
first.
be.
Game
I know
on.
Keith's not showing it, but it must be quite demoralising to find himself 3-1 behind
Yeah,
when he has thrown
90.
very well in this match.
it's the scoring power that he has. If he could bring just 2/3 of that back to his setup shot, he would be in a much better position, a much healthier position.
Without a doubt.
74.
It doesn't feel like a 3-1 game at this point, but
It certainly doesn't.
Keith isn't out of this, as you can see.
He's finding that trouble with these.
He doesn't
140.
look one bit phased there.
Does not.
Absolutely not.
As we're saying, to be 3-1 behind and throwing well.
Both players are averaging about 88 at the moment,
There you have it.
so there's very little between their scoring abilities.
60. $45.
Where you seem to be finding the difference here is that Andy's setup shots seem to be 10+ scoring to leave him a good finish, and that's where Keith's finding it a little tougher. I'm sure he's up there and he's enjoying this experience, Ollie.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. He looks relaxed.
43.
He's in big trouble though if he doesn't take this one, I believe.
I will reserve judgment.
It's not
it's
impossible.
97.
I commented last night that I felt that a lead was unassailable when a certain team were 4-1 down. They came back and they won 5-4. And made to eat my words in a bit of humble pie.
22.
I was happy enough.
Keith, you require 129.
You have to eat.
You know, did somebody say?
Oh, finish.
Oh,
Great finish.
wow.
Game
Finish
shot.
from Keith.
Wow,
And the fifth
Keith
leg.
McNamara.
It's
Keith
all about the
McNamara.
timing as well, isn't
Oh,
it?
perfect.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
Acknowledged by Andy as well.
Sixth leg, it's
You know,
Andy to throw
I
first.
would love Keith McNamara
Game
just
on.
to give us a look over and say, yeah, what he's talking about. He needs to set up and you can just take it out. Absolutely brilliant there.
Fair play to Andy. The fist pump acknowledging the big finish.
Yeah.
96.
Well, in fairness, you're going to give that to someone who takes that type of
Yes.
finishing out. Absolutely brilliant. And
That was a huge leg to bring it to 3-2.
huge
Really
leg.
needed that leg. Yes.
140.
Back in the treble
He's
bed.
scoring.
It's been a great performance from Keith.
It really has. He's currently averaging about 90. And you know, as we said, maybe one or two loose starts just in legs there where he could have, just as you said rightly, been 3 up.
Just
And he
at the
was 2-1
setup
down.
point as well.
44.
Had a couple of darts at double. Only needed one in the last leg though. Great finish.
45.
Proud awfully, man. I'm doing awfully proud here.
Big time, yeah.
Doing awfully well.
Thank goodness for your quips, Tristan. You make my day more enjoyable.
134.
That was more of a dad joke, that though. But sure, we'll take them.
We'll take them. We'll take them. Brilliant treble hit.
125.
Got Keith 2805, and he's commenting here. It's a big fan of Keith McNamara, so two Keiths together, saying about
83.
Maybe it's going to rain on Andy's parade here.
We're on fire.
Slightly loose start here. Keith. Great last one. Great last
79.
He needed that.
Andy, you require 144.
Very impressed with Keith. His composure there. It's a pressure game.
Yeah, and he just took a second there before he hit that last treble 19 just to
Compose
readjust.
himself, yeah.
76.
Andy, of course, hitting the
Keith, you
Could be a
require
stage where,
112.
he's starting to believe, well, this is a game that I should be.
just
And
gone
could
under
be, yeah.
there. But again, he's gone
56.
downstairs there.
Andy, you require 68.
Have to score.
And Andy knows now he has to finish this.
Yes.
Movement of the shoulder there.
It's unlucky
64.
for Andy.
And the double four
Keith, you
attempt, little
require
move of the shoulder,
56.
thought it had gone in.
Big opportunity to break through and get back on.
So 2 darts to level it up.
Good marker.
That's unlucky. Keith.
36.
He's just not getting tops today, is he?
And that's exactly it. Tops has been his nemesis.
Andy, you require 4.
Andy coming in to mop up. Another leg where he thought he wasn't going to get another chance. So double one.
Great marker.
Oh,
2.
that's very unlucky.
Keith, you
from Andy.
require 20.
Aye.
Keith takes this. He's in a position to kick on and
Oh
win this.
dear.
2 sevens. Good marker.
Oh, that's unlucky.
13.
Keith.
It's
Andy,
a
you
little hard to
require
watch when
2.
you're that close.
Andy's going to take a wee second, I think. Go for outside the wire, inside the wire, I think.
It's better doing
Oh.
that than going inside the wire.
First. There
Game
you
shot.
go, one out, one
And
in.
the 6th leg. Andy Hamilton.
I'm sure he's thinking he got away with that one.
7th leg, it's Keith to throw
Indeed, he got a
first.
couple of bites at that one.
Game on.
Yeah, Keith probably needed to take that to give
He's just
himself the little confidence boost
60.
to kick on from this. So
He just needs to keep them steady in this leg, keep himself in it.
he has been very good on his own throw, in fairness to him.
Very good, yes.
And he's been putting Andy under major pressure. 1 or 2 slack darts, and as you said, Ollie, tops just hasn't been his friend to date.
Oh,
But
if half
that can all
43.
change in a heartbeat.
if half of his darts at tops went in, I'd say the game would be over this touch.
It would, yes.
Would, yeah. And every missed dart's a lesson learned, as they say.
45.
I don't know who they are that say that, but apparently they do.
Well, I must have learned a lot of lessons.
Constantly learning.
Forever learning.
Every day's a school day with us.
40.
When Keith McNamara
100.
finds a treble, his grouping afterwards seems to be really, really consistent. If he doesn't find a treble on the first, just a little harder for him to get in that groove. Making the adjustments is kind of slowing him down a little on scoring there, but Andy,
100.
solid tongue there.
Oh, that's unlucky.
55. Check 95.
Well grouped darts.
95, good score.
Good 95.
And he's created a little bit of separation, putting the ball back in Andy's court, a bit of pressure on.
No. It's the stuff that Andy's made of, though.
Pressure. Pressure's for tires, Michal.
It's a good chance of filling this up. And he did.
180.
Putting a bit of pressure on. The only pressure in this building is the shirt I'm wearing.
So this
41.
could be getting
Andy,
close
you
to the
require
end.
138.
No, on 3 yet, Andy Hamilton. Let's finish in the big one, Andy. Let's see you.
Well, he's been listening. That's unlucky. So 20 to leave him tops.
98.
Nice.
Keith.
Keith, you
setup.
require
A
160.
160 has to go. That's unlucky. Millimeters. Oh, very unlucky there.
Just cut the
55.
flight down, gone in the wrong side.
Andy, you
So,
require 40.
tops for Andy Hamilton. Double 10. And there we go.
Game shot and the match.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Andy Hamilton.
has got out of jail on this one.
In fairness, a great performance by both players.
Yeah, and you can see there the respect shown by Andy. Like, he's blowing the cheeks out. He knows he was under pressure. He knows he was in a big one there. If Keith had a hit tops, Ollie, I think you're right. If he had a hit tops, he could have won 5-0.
Really impressed with Keith now. Very, very confident throw.
Stunning game. 6 legs in 17 minutes there, folks.
It was a great game.
Power scoring throughout.
And good strong finishing from both players as well.
It really was. It was
Well,
brilliant to watch. Brilliant to watch. Really enjoyed it there now. Our next game coming up, folks.
Don't be going too far.
2:30 p.m. Now, Ollie, I'm sure you're going to want to stay with us for this one.
Who's this?
This is the revamp of a classic. Mick McGowan versus Kevin Painter.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Well,
It's on now
we're being informed from the control desk
at 2:30 p.m.
That's a classic.
Yeah, so
it's going to be a blinder of a game.
An instant classic going to be played out in the stage here in about 10 minutes
We
time.
had Kevin Painter on earlier on, and he has started today very strong. We also had Mick McGowan on twice last night in the pairs, and he is throwing beautifully. So it's going to be a clinker. It's going to be a quick game as well. It could go all the way.
It could. It certainly could. There's just the scoring from. You can see Keith McNamara slightly outscored Andy Hamilton, but he had a 15 dart leg in there. Andy had a 14 dart leg. His first 9 darts, he was
just going to say that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And that's where he was finding his travelling. It was really the last 6 darts of each leg where he struggled, but
it was really his double tops, because the rest of the way around the board he was very, very strong. He had just them couple of chances at tops and just didn't take them out.
Yeah.
And Andy was able to pinch it 1 or 2 there.
Doyle's Sports View there saying that the scoreline didn't do Keith any justice. I would have to agree.
Completely.
I would have to
You know,
agree.
5 140s to Andy's 2. They were level enough with their 100s and 180s. It was all on the finishing, and Andy's experience shone through in the end.
And of course, after such a good ladies game, with Katie and Anne, and then on to Andy and Keith. The scoring there was fantastic, and now the potential of the highest level game that you could imagine at this stage of the tournament.
I'm kind of laughing to myself the thought of Kevin Painter playing Mick McGowan, and we were talking about their match 13 years ago in Castlebar when he beat him 7-0 on the stage. It's
a chance for revenge.
It's a grudge match.
I'm sure he remembers it too.
Well, Ollie definitely remembers it. One of the best games he's ever watched.
Without a doubt, we were wondering who is this guy from Meath.
And now he's as well known as Kevin Painter across the darting world.
He is well known indeed. Yes.
Proud member of the Dublin darts team as well.
Yeah, and I have to say, a great ambassador for Irish darts as well. Travelled the world with darts, and always renowned as being a very pleasant and an approachable gent is Mick McGowan.
Mick is an absolute gentleman in my eyes. I remember when Meath beat Dublin in the Intercounties last February in Innis. Now, it was a crushing defeat for Dublin. They were fancied to win that, but when Meath won the tournament, the first man that came over to shake the hands of the officials thanking everyone was Mick McGowan, an absolute gentleman. I also remember when we played in the Six Nations up in Belfast, and I think we were preparing to play the English team, and Scott Mitchell and Mark McGeaney came over and they were chatting, and I had known the two boys, and they came over and they went to shake hands with Mick McGowan, and you're Mick McGowan, and it's great to meet you. I was looking forward to meeting you. Scott Mitchell says to Mick. And Mick turned around to me, he was laughing. He said, "Them lads, looking forward to meeting me." He says, he was such a legend from his time in the PDC years before that. He was still well known years afterwards when the likes of Scott Mitchell wanted to meet him.
Yeah, Scotty Dog, Scott Mitchell, again another cracking dart thrower who I've met a few times across the circuit. Great guy to meet on the circuit. So what we're going to do is, folks, we're going to go here for a very short break, 5-minute break, and we'll be back on, and we're going to have definitely what we would call one of the games of the tournament coming up. So we'll be coming with you soon, and a big shout out there to the Invisible Man and Kieran Gallagher at the corner of our picture there. Two of the local lads from Uri travelled all the way to Killarney, two great lads. Good to see them on the stream too. Folks, we'll be back with you in 5.
It was a classic, a 7-0 win for Mick McGowan, playing at a seriously high standard at the time. That competition actually had the likes of Phil Taylor and all those boys in it. Mick was playing superb darts.
There he is, the magnet himself, approaching the hockey. Great slow, methodical style. Love watching him throw. There's Kev giving him a bit of verbals already. It's a niggly one already. I love that. I love that.
It's all good banter between the two.
And of course, most importantly of all, we've got the Dazzler back on the calling scene, which we love.
Oh.
I wonder will he give it the rough spray this time. We know that he's got a voice for every occasion.
Oh, he's well capable of doing the rust spray 180.
Oh, he's very, very good. I've been very impressed with him this weekend now. And he's been very helpful with us as well.
Absolutely.
Giving us bits of information that we need.
Yeah. To know which fixtures are going to be brought up to. Darren's been doing an amazing job all weekend. Danny, sorry. Oh, Darryl's been doing a good job too.
Darryl too, yes. Darryl's been brilliant as well, of course.
He's been doing a great job all weekend, bringing up the games and letting Mark know and ourselves know here in the commentary position. And of course we'll have to give huge credit to Ollie coming on board in his first stint at commentary, and we know that the people at home have been enjoying his quips, stories.
Now, anyone that knows me, when it comes to darts, I can talk for Ireland.
And you
love that.
I'm just watching Mick here, and he always never had. He has an absolutely lovely, fluent throw.
Yeah, it's
a pleasure to watch.
He's got a great style, yeah. And Kevin Painter's got a great style also.
Yes.
It's the elegance
love the way he
of his
throws.
stance, yeah.
It looks like the dart's coming out of his mouth.
Yes. Yeah, that has never changed with me.
Yeah, I often remember Northern Ireland International Alan McKnight, first time I ever seen him, and I said, and he actually throws in a team with our production manager Mark. I always used to say, why does he kiss the flight as he lets it go? Brings it right back to the lips, pushes the lips and lets it go.
The only difference in both throws, they're very fluent, but Kevin seems to put a lot of power in his throw.
Yeah.
Or put a lot of effort in his throw.
It's nearly like an angry throw, isn't it?
Yes,
Mick to throw first for the bullseye.
This is going to be a classic. Strap yourselves in.
So Mick going for the ball.
That's a 25. That's just outside. Mick has won the bull.
So the all important pull up. Mick's won that. First blood, Mick McGowan.
First leg is Mick to throw first. Game on.
Room with the dart shirt on believes he can win it. So
that's right.
But there has been no major upset to this point.
Keane and Kieran.
It is
still going.
Still going strong. You can see Keane there. He's actually playing on the floor, just off stage to the right. You'll see
28.
walking back from the
Mickey
board
Maguire, 28.
Dynamite kid.
I was actually going to play in this as
game
well.
shot on the first leg, Mick
the
McGowan.
Game to help you lads out.
Second leg is Kevin to throw first. Game on.
Based on that leg from Mick McGowan, you probably chose the right option, Ollie, because
Yes.
that was superb.
An excellent first leg from
one
Mick.
dart at 28 and out it went.
45.
One dart at the Sulovic.
The old Mansour. Mick's really focused in here. You can tell just by looking. It's a great camera
100.
we have there that Mark's got us. You can really see the concentration on these guys when they're throwing.
You can see Kevin just pushes the dart a little bit.
100.
The back leg lifts a touch.
$140.
A nice relaxed throwing style from Mick.
There's no let up in Mick McGann here at the minute. Kevin Painter knows he has to raise it a bit, and he's
And
doing
he's-
so.
180.
Well,
As
if
you
you
say-
shoot darts like that, you know, you could probably put another 10 in it.
He didn't show much emotion, but I can guarantee he was well happy with that 180.
44.
180 straight back in the travel bed.
135.
Wow. Two great visits there to lead 41.
So the first two legs look like they're going with the throw.
140 would rock the boat.
100. Kevin, you
Just
require
trying to pressure
41.
Kevin. As Kevin scowls at the board.
Game shot on the second leg, Kevin Painter. Third leg is Mick to throw first.
Come on there.
Game on.
It's amazing how people motivate themselves throughout every single leg.
He's talking to himself behind the stage as well, behind the hockey, trying to keep himself going.
Absolutely.
95.
This is a massive match for both players. I'm sure they didn't want to meet each other so early in the tournament.
Kevin
140.
found some sort of solace in having a grimace on his face when he's throwing, and
He's
seems to
fighting
be
for
working
it.
for him.
Yeah.
Mick, of course, much
Going to
more relaxed
19s.
throw, as we said.
96.
Mick has been a great mentor of Keen Barry's as well.
So you can see in Keen
60.
Barry's approach, he couldn't have a better mentor.
100%, yes.
You will be able to keep a brilliant dart.
140.
Brilliant dart. from
Oh,
Mick
we're
McGann.
only in the third leg. It's so enjoyable so far.
Leaves the big fish.
$60.
That's,
Mick, you
missed
require
opportunity there from
170.
Kevin. Missed opportunity.
So he'd love to take out the big one.
$43.
He's a 127 now. A big visit here from Kevin to put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Put pressure on. He's the treble.
60.
And
Mick, you require
Kevin, so 6 darts Mick
127.
has.
As it happened from there. 127.
Will he need them?
17s.
He'll not go for it, will he?
No, he's going to set
Header
it
in
up.
18, I would expect.
95.
Yeah, it's good logical dart there. Give himself 3 clean darts at the double.
Good setup.
45.
Kevin
Mick, you
Hurley
require
frustrated
32.
there. This is what throwing darts at the top level's about. You'll get frustrated. It's not going your way.
Game shot of the third leg, Mick McGann.
There's no-
Fourth leg, it's Kevin to
No
throw
man cooler in
first.
this building than Mick McGann at the minute.
Certainly not.
That's for sure. Mick is the type
100.
of player you don't know whether he's going to leave tops or leave 16s. He looks comfortable on either end of the board.
Never too excitable.
43.
Only 43 though.
So
180.
Throw for the ball could be very important in this match if it goes down to this last leg.
Kevin Painter there's really turned on the style.
93.
Mick McGann averaging 90. Kevin Painter averaging about
96.
It's quite a good standard this match.
88. So
Nothing in it.
it's a really good standard.
So Mick really only trying to get the arm going again in this leg. It's looking like Kevin Painter's
44.
going to take
Kevin,
it
you
level
require
the match.
125.
So looks like he's fell into a 3.
85.
Five scored. His left tops Mick McGann way back, so Kevin has time to put this one 2 each.
44.
And you know,
Kevin, you require 40.
watching from my perspective,
Game shot of the fourth leg, Kevin
It's a great
Painter.
leg from
the more
Kevin.
darts the better.
Yeah,
Fifth leg, it's Mick to throw
pick it up
first.
again and
Game on.
together.
Mick on his own throw has been excellent.
Yes.
100.
Finding the all-important treble, Ollie.
That's for sure, yes. You needed that last start.
Kevin coming right back at him.
140.
Have some of that.
That's a great 140 from Kevin.
Oh, this is sweet.
140.
Oh, that's very unlucky. Just a slight deflection there. Well thrown dart all the same.
Fantastic darts from both throwers here. Putting on a
85.
dart masterclass for us here. Tristan.
I'm sure they've met many times and they know very well what they need to do to break a player here.
43.
Yeah, so that could be a loose visit now. Kevin can find a couple of trebles in here.
There's one of them.
85.
I think Mick might have got out of jail there.
I think so. You're just leaning across his last start there a little bit. This is excellent.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff.
140. Giving himself every chance to go 3-2 ahead.
Kevin
55. It requires 78.
First start, and he doesn't like going low in the treble 20. He has to move then.
So 20 for tops.
In.
Tops for a 3-2 lead.
Game shot of the fifth leg, Mick McGowan.
Very
Six leg
cool
is Kevin to
finishing
throw
there from
first.
Mick.
Again, on throw on. Kevin Painter.
99.
A nice 99.
There's no let up.
He's a very angry player, Kevin. He's talking to himself a lot of the time and works hard.
60.
Yeah, he's maybe constantly fighting the urge to explode if the dart doesn't go in the right direction, doesn't go in the right way.
But that's the winning mentality, the strive for perfection.
That's it.
Sure, yeah.
As you say, Tristan, it's a winner's mentality. Will always want more. He could hit a 9 darter and possibly want an 8.
Or 2 in a row.
54.
2 in a row, yes. Would like to see that. This is a good visit.
140.
Whoever's choosing the games for the live stream, they're doing a good job on it.
They sure are. The guys down the back of the room here.
78.
The draw's just worked out lovely for us so far, hasn't it? That this type of quality on show.
We haven't had
60.
a bad match yet. We've been very fortunate.
No,
The standard here has been awesome.
doing this all night, last night and all day today, and I'm yet to not enjoy a game.
Well, that's it. We were here at 4 a.m. this
57.
morning.
Kevin, you require
Straight back at it
102.
again.
Well, we were in bed at 4 a.m.
We left here at 4. Pretty much then.
82.
It wasn't the ideal time to be finishing a pairs event.
No, but it was a great competition though.
It was a brilliant competition, yeah.
Again, on throw, Kevin Painter has been phenomenal on throw.
40.
Throwers
Kevin, you
just
require
struggling
20.
to break here.
Game shot on the sixth
Game
leg,
shot.
Kevin
That's how
Painter.
you do it, Kevin.
7 leg Mick to
As I
throw
was chatting
first.
with the
Game on.
guys this morning, we were talking about it last night. Yeah, you don't want the competition going on late in the pairs. And the first year running an Irish Open here, if you don't make mistakes, you won't
62.
learn anything. And they can learn from that,
And they will.
it'll be better. Yeah.
43.
Kevin just a little bit disappointed with that visit. Mick stepping in. That's
134.
it's all about the timing as well, isn't it?
Yes.
People call it timing, and I call it punishment. And a top level thrower will
40.
always punish a bad visit.
I apologise for anything you've heard. The microphones have picked up.
Yeah, of course, there's passion overflowing from everywhere.
41.
So sometimes it's hard to control that. I know certainly.
This is a family show.
If this was my local league, I know that the language can be colourful, so we do apologise.
140.
You're watching at home. I'm sure all dart lovers appreciate the frustrations and the almighty highs and almighty lows that come with throwing darts.
These two great darts.
On throw.
121.
So strong. Both throwers. So
Stand by
strong on throw.
McCommon, two great darts.
It's a real pressure game, this.
Kevin's not happy at something.
Kevin's not happy.
Trying to figure out what it is that he's not overly happy with.
Just taking a second to gather himself.
Taking a drink here.
Mick's not letting it phase him. Leaving him to it. Let him go. So
That's cool behaviour there from Mick. He's just calm himself and
letting it pass over.
60. Mick, you require
Kevin's trying to recompose,
143.
but there's an element of gamesmanship there as well.
Mick McGowan doesn't care about gamesmanship at this rate.
it's a great shot.
119.
Super shooting from Mick. So now's the time for Mick to step in,
135.
punish Kevin,
Mick, you require
and get off to
24.
a good start in the next leg.
Now, here's an opportunity for
Kevin, you require 83.
See, he's trying to give himself the G up. He's giving Mick time to come away from the hockey. It means so much to both players, this Ollie.
This is an important visit for Kevin. So bullseye for a lead. And he gets it.
Seventh leg, Kevin Painter.
That is a monster leg.
That was a huge leg, yes.
His last 6 darts in
Eighth
that
leg,
leg
it's
were
Kevin to throw
crucial.
first.
Mick McGowan's been broken there.
That was a leg that Mick had control of.
Completely.
Game
I
on.
wonder, did that
Psychological
advantage maybe just play a small part in the end of that leg? Just a small part. It's hard to know.
It was a leg I didn't see Kevin winning, but he done well.
29.
And a poor effort to begin with.
He has to back it up, and
Mick needs to punish this.
listen, I can absolutely appreciate frustrations from any player.
41.
It's difficult to deal with an opponent if it starts becoming that there's histrionics on the stage and there's when you become
55.
overanimated, it does become more difficult to deal with that.
It certainly didn't help Mick's game with the breakup throw in the middle of the
140.
We have to give every thrower their right to compose themselves again, so I do appreciate Kevin wasn't happy with how he was doing it, took a break, took a drink, came
84.
back and was better for it.
100%, yes.
And as a player, Mick has to be able to deal with that too. So, and he graciously accepted. And
They're both professionals. They've both seen it all.
60.
but more than anything, it's a compelling watch.
It's a brilliant game so far.
I see a lot of heads in this venue, and they're all gazed at the board or at the screen.
60.
Yeah, well, at this early stage, for a big hitter to go out,
Yes.
this is all important for those on the floor thinking, well, I'm
140.
Somebody has to lose, but that's an excellent visit from Mick.
Yes, against the throw in this leg, yes.
100.
It's only a
Mick, you
break if
require
you hold.
If
120.
you hold, no doubt about it.
6 starts from 120 for Mick.
Guys, capable of doing it. 3. Take the 6 if you need them, Mick.
60.
That's unfortunate, but will be back. And only 60 from Kevin.
Mick, you require 60. Game shot in the 8th leg,
That's
Mick
a break
McGowan.
back, so we're back on throw.
Great break.
Ninth and
That's an
final leg,
excellent
it's
leg
Mick
from
to throw
Mick.
first.
This is the decider, guys. This is the
Game
big
on.
one.
This is what we thought at the start.
Gone the distance, Tristan. You called it.
Great first dart.
So mix in the lipstick. And
A
the
great
game.
second dart. That's how you do it in a deciding leg.
180.
I'm on 80. The 9 darters on in the deciding leg. And, well, let's just see how this one unfolds, folks. This is...
an ideal way to start a decider.
yeah. Wow.
60.
Only 60 from Kevin. That was such an important break back from Mick in the last leg, and I wonder will it have broken Kevin's resolve here.
60.
Would have liked to see a ton go in there, but he's still in control of the leg.
Still in control. Kevin needs to find a couple of trebles here.
100.
That's a good last start from Kevin.
21, and he's reduced the distance here.
Keeps him in it.
But Mick still 80 in front, plus these.
We'll go for 19s now. A little bit off that second dart.
96.
But not with the third.
Great cover shot that.
Great cover shot.
Doesn't leave a finish, but gets him ever closer.
125.
Another good visit from Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin's just put a little bit back into it there, saying still
Mick
here.
needs to set himself up. Good start for him.
That's the slight
So
disappointment.
90 left.
Don't
Go
leave
the
yourself
pull
that
route.
finish.
84.
On 80, he'll pressurise Mick.
140.
Soul of
Mick your
140.
player 81.
Here we go. 78.
All he can do is set up and hope
41.
that Kevin can't take out this 76.
Kevin, you
Shocked that
require
he didn't get it.
76.
I dig at that. I really am. He's
Going to give himself one dart.
Game.
Oh,
Shots.
what a way to
And
win the
match.
match.
Kevin Painter.
Unbelievable. Kevin giving it the big one. Mick
Sup-
has to be
superb finish.
disappointed. Kevin's giving it the big one there to the crowd.
Slight disappointment there from Mick as
Yeah,
well, but
there's
what
gonna-
a match. A great match between the two men.
There's always has to be winners and losers, gents, and Mick McGowan doesn't deserve to be a loser, but
He
again,
does not. He's
based
played
based
really
on
well.
the scoring as you look at it, Kevin Painter slightly outscored him, only ever so slightly, but it really all came down to that deciding leg, and where Mick hit 6 darts where he didn't find the treble as much as he needed.
Kevin had 2 legs there where he finished on the bull. There were
Two
crucial legs, yes.
two very good ball finishes there for Kevin, and he progresses into the next round. Unfortunately, Mick's going to have to lick his wounds
Wait until his opportunity tomorrow.
and mark the next game as well,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
as will be the habitual ritual.
I'm sure
Yeah,
Mick will be good at having a shot at 81 and not having a shot at a double.
Yeah, the ritual of the Boyd's team in Uri would be as soon as you're beaten, you don't get time to wallow in self-pity. You're handed a marker and told get to the board.
Get to the board and do the next one.
That was a good quality leg.
It was
quality
a
match.
great game, absolutely great game, and it's not going to be long until we have another one. The players are approaching the stage already.
Well,
So-
I'm going to have to leave you for a few minutes and try to get a few updates on the Killarney Darts Festival page. But
We appreciate that.
you have a lovely match coming up here now. Trevor Vallely and Niall Cullerton, 2 Irish internationals.
So I watched Niall actually from the stage. Mark gave us a great pan down on the floor just earlier in the day, and Niall was actually throwing, and he's got a lovely style. Niall, lovely style of throw.
This is actually a hard game to call now. Trevor on his day is capable of beating anybody.
And he wears an arm sleeve.
Niall, yeah.
It's an interesting addition to any darting setup, but
Niall is the Irish captain this year.
Trevor Vallely, of course, on the international scene himself.
Yes, he was on the Six Nations squad.
What are the benefits of an arm sleeve?
Well, I would imagine it keeps your arm slightly warm. And if you have a muscular injury in there, it looks like it's a compression sleeve. So if you have any sort of a muscular tension or overstretch in there, it may be helping with compression on the arm.
Sure, it must be. You'd wonder, does it give a more of a spring in the motion, but I don't.
No, it doesn't help his grip anyway.
Well, luckily that came from the left arm rather than the right.
This match will be kicking off shortly, but we would like to thank Ollie once again for his help with the commentary.
No problem.
It's been a pleasure.
I'll be back later.
We will be talking to you later, surely.
Ollie, thanks so much. We'll see him again soon.
There's just one thing there that, just in case there's anyone watching this and they're within reach of the hotel, there's no entry charge to this. this is fabulous viewing to come in and pick and choose what games you watch on the floor or on the stage. And like, if you're anywhere near, call in,
drop by,
support the lads.
Yeah, we're
and
here
the,
today
and
for
the
the
ladies.
Irish Open, and then the HP Roofing Singles tomorrow.
It's an excellent venue.
Excellent venue and excellent hosts. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Ollie.
We'll see you
Chat
soon.
later.
So, Trevor Valley and Niall Cullerton then. International affair here, All-Ireland international affair, Tristan.
Like the last match, I think it's going to be very hard to call.
Yeah, that last game was...
It was an excellent game, in
Yeah,
fairness.
It was an exhibition of darts, really, wasn't it?
From two high-profile players. It's frantic, it's fast, it's furious. This next match will be starting in the next minute.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of the timed event here. It's constant darts, and I know that our production host Mark loves being in his position with games back to back to back. Makes our job a whole lot easier, believe it or not. Makes our games a whole lot easier and our days a whole lot easier when we have things to talk about more regularly, Tristan.
Exactly, it also helps when you have the experience of Ollie up here with us to enlighten us with his vast array of knowledge of the darts game in Ireland.
The Dalai Lama of darts.
The Dalai Lama of darts.
I think when someone watches this back and tells Ollie he's been called the Dalai Lama of darts, I think I might get it in the neck, but hey.
He's been called plenty of things, I'm sure, in the past.
A lot worse, maybe.
And a few more in the future.
Yeah, we'll have to give great respect, of course, to the Dazzler up there. Still calling away. I wonder which voice we'll get this time.
Yeah, he seems to be sticking with the same one so far. And maybe whip out something new soon.
You never know.
So it's Trevor to throw first for the bullseye.
So just looking, plenty of games still going on out on the floor.
So Trevor to throw for the bull here.
It's outside.
It's just outside.
Go again, lads.
They're talking about going again there. Too close to call.
$25.
Well, that one will be easier to monitor.
Should be.
That's outside. So Niall has won the bull.
So Niall to throw first. In this
First leg
best
is
of
Niall
nine
to throw first. Game on.
Best of 9 encounter.
$85.
Both players settling in. Trevor throws with a
59.
replica Darrell Gurney dart.
It's amazing the amount of different darts available to throw with, and everybody has their own preference.
100.
Yeah, they're very similar
Don't see
to Mickey Mansell Cosmo style dart there.
Don't see too many players with the exact same dart.
I say that, but they're probably a Q-Soul
41
dart. Probably it could be custom made for now. He's obviously a big fan of the Q-Soul brand.
100.
Yeah, it's a good solid ton there. Trevor won't be fazed by that.
60.
Nice simple style, consistent.
Extremely straightforward. So I think this is being filled up.
180.
There we are then, Tristan. Maybe.
115. Now you require 36.
Leave it 36.
$27.
27 have scored. Trevor on 226. Now the Rotherham went outside, they were in that 9.
24. Now you require 9.
So a 1-4-4 for the first leg. Settle Niall. That's the single. And that's the
Game shot of
double.
the first leg, Niall Cullerton.
So
Second leg is Trevor to throw first. Aim on.
17 dart leg there. Now Cullerton.
Oh, hope you're all enjoying our show today. Keep liking and sharing.
45.
Hit the subscribe button. Make sure you get notified tomorrow as well when we go live for the HP Roofing Singles here at the INEC.
140.
Trevor finding the range now.
100.
So not much in this second leg.
No, definitely.
100.
Rounds of applause happening all around the floor here. There's
100.
definitely games happening that, as we speak, people taking out big finishes. It's great to see the standard of darts.
100.
Standard has been
Down here,
extremely
Tristan.
impressive over the weekend.
Huge standard, really has.
And we're only halfway through our programme.
Not even.
100. Now you require 161.
A tournament and a half down and another tournament and a half to go.
Well, fair play. Look at this.
117. Trevor, you require
Thought it was going in.
156.
Right, 156. Just under, just under.
60. Now you require 44.
44 for a 2-0 lead. Went for 4 tops.
Game shot on the second leg,
It's been
Niall
great
Cullerton.
finishing from Niall.
Third leg is Niall to throw first.
Absolutely, and that's a 17 darter and 14 darter.
Aim on.
He's currently averaging 97. So Niall Cullerton currently on fire. Trevor Valley not doing a whole lot wrong, but Niall is right up there.
97 average. It's gonna be
100.
hard to compete with.
Kip Monaghan thinks that Trevor should move back a bit. He's too close to the opponent. I don't think
31.
Niall Cullerton's really bothered, to be fair.
Doesn't affect them.
And also, it may look a little closer on camera, but I can tell you
100.
a minimum of 3 foot between the two.
$77.
It's the beauty of having the best view in the house, Tristan.
That's exactly it.
We could nearly reach out and touch these guys. He's
Get
now
your-
back in the
get-
treble. And he's
Get
gonna
your
fill this
measuring
up.
tape out again.
180.
Gets his second 180 of the game. Currently averaging 104.
59. Now you require
Appreciate we're only into the
121.
third leg, but this is a stunning performance so
This
far
is an
from
excellent
Niall Cullerton,
performance.
the Irish captain.
14s. That's very unlucky from now.
107.
1-2-1 check out. But he'll be back.
$66. Now you require 14.
2 sevens.
Game shot on the third
That
leg,
is
Niall
just
Cullerton.
brilliant.
Fourth leg is Trevor to throw first. Game on.
3 legs down, and I think Niall's only missed the 1 dart at double.
Yeah, and he's just beating his best again there with a 13 dart leg. He's now averaging 103.
57.
And Trevor Valdey's in a world of trouble if this continues from Niall Cullerton.
$60.
Remember one time I had a leg and I averaged 103 in one leg.
Did you score 103 with your first 3 darts?
I did, and then that was it. Up and down.
Back to 26s.
95.
Trevor Valley hasn't really done a whole lot wrong. His scoring definitely has not been anywhere near as impressive as Niall's.
100.
He continues to average 100.
Unfortunately, Trevor's been up against it.
57.
He's 3-0 up and he's went 17, 14, 13. You know, so
And looks like he might get another.
140.
He'll do him out.
if you want to put it like that, Trevor Valley had to do 2 12s and a 15.
82.
Good last start there from Trevor.
He's back in it again though.
But he started the leg, so he's already lost the darts. Now it's just going to continue to
105.
punish that.
105 there.
Nice 25 with his last dart there to leave himself the possibility of a 2-dart checkout.
100.
That's
Now you require
Trevor,
96.
Not far away from the 140.
People to register tomorrow. We will register
56. Trevor, you require
Went for the
110.
double. But Trevor with a chance at 110. Does he go with the ball or 18s?
Stay there. He's going double 5.
He's going for double 15. And he
Game shot
gets
on
it.
the
That's
fourth
an
leg.
excellent
Trevor
checkout
Billy.
from Trevor.
110 check out
That's
there.
an excellent
Fifth leg is
checkout
Niall to throw
to
first.
bring
Game on.
himself back into this match. Just remind he's there.
40.
And an 18 dart leg after. Impressive 110 check out there.
22.
Although,
A disappointing visit,
yeah, he's not going to be happy backing it up like that.
especially as Niall started with a poor visit himself, but he's straight back in again.
Loves that trap.
81.
See a little bit of disappointment there from Niall.
$41. $60.
These two players have great respect for each other, Tristan.
They do indeed. I'm sure they played each other on
28.
numerous occasions.
You know, both members of the international setup here, and it's no surprise that Niall Curtin is currently sitting as the captain of the Ireland team because he is throwing phenomenal stuff, and a proud captain.
100.
Of course, he wants to win the Irish Open.
As do the other 390 people that turned up.
300.
It's a tough ask
60.
for anybody to win. Somebody has to win it.
90 fantastic competitors. Haven't seen a bad game yet.
I haven't seen any poor throws yet, no.
That being said, I wasn't allowed to enter, so
Well, there's
Easy.
other commitments, me on.
I'm sure I could have contributed to a poor game.
Not with your 103 average.
123. Now you require 140.
140 shot.
So all he can do, a steady 100 will do him. Big 20 will do, lovely.
100.
Right in the centre of it. Love that.
$59. Now you require 40. Game shot of the fifth leg, Niall Cullerton.
Niall Cullerton
That's
has
finishing.
just been
Sixth leg is
thriving
Trevor to throw first.
on
Game
the
on.
big stage. He's just thriving on the big stage.
His finishing has been exceptional.
Sure has.
And he races into a 4-1 lead. Trevor needs to really step on the gas here and get himself back into it.
40. $81. $96.
Now, just
$45.
going to put a little in here to try and get over the line. Trevor Bell fighting this. He doesn't want it to end. He's fighting it. He's also doing a bit of
32.
dancing around the board to try and find some sort of consistency. With that throw, you could have called the sheepdog in. Round
I
them
think
up.
so.
140.
Brilliant
Niall
darts.
spotted the weakness and attacked.
Brian O'Neill there just saying unbelievable darts. Indeed, it has been
It
unbelievable.
has been
by
excellent
Niall
from
Cullerton.
Niall.
83.
Absolutely superb from Niall.
Top man and top performance. No doubt about it.
65.
Of course, I want to thank everybody for sticking with us online. It's been a lot of fun today so far, Tristan.
It has.
And we have a long way to go.
A long way, we're only about halfway through, I would
60.
say.
Now you require 170.
We still have another good 5 hours of coverage, at least, I would say.
$105.
100.
So now maybe come in for another 25 and tops to finish it off. Progress to the next round.
100.
That's a great
Now you
100
require
from
65.
Trevor. Any slip up from Niall gives Trevor a chance. So 2 darts for the match.
Hasn't missed it.
It's not like him.
55.
Oh.
Trevor, you require 90.
Right.
So big opportunity for Trevor.
90 seems to be 2020 bull people are going these days.
It looks like it again. Give himself a shot at the bull. Stay in it.
65.
Oh, Trevor
Now you require 10.
So, I think Niall's going to one out, one in. Oh, that's unlucky.
Creeping down though.
No score.
That's very unlucky that he didn't.
Trevor,
hit
you
that.
require 25.
Trevor getting an opportunity.
Trevor, does he go 9 or 5s?
He went for 3 instead.
Why wouldn't he go that way?
Game shot on the 6th leg, Trevor Valley.
Shut up, Miho. What do you know about
7 legs, 9 to throw
that
first.
one.
Game on.
Good man, Trevor.
I have to believe that I don't believe Trevor called that one either, but he made the best of a bad one.
Oh, I don't doubt him for a second.
100.
And 100 here from Niall to kick off again on his own throw. Trevor.
That'll anger Niall.
Yeah, Trevor doing a bit of the Bee Gees, staying alive.
60.
Where can you check the live scores? The
95.
live scores, Mitchell Porthouse are as up to date as we can get them from the control desk on Mark McAvoy's Facebook page, along with the
81.
INDO Facebook page. So if you check the INDO
And also, I
Facebook
think
page,
Kevin Devaney might be supplying updates as well.
yeah, so the INDO Facebook page, Mark McAvoy's Facebook page, you'll find updates.
140.
You'll see a beautiful 140 there from Niall Cullerton.
81.
At this point, I think this lead is maybe unassailable.
Don't say it, Tristan. Don't say it. You know what happened? You know what happened to me last night when I said that?
84.
Although that's a good visit.
Niall's failure to complete the last leg was just a minor blip.
It was a tragedy.
81. Now you require 82.
Bit more BGs for you there.
Yes,
So
I like that. I like that. Oh, I thought it was more steps.
For our era.
Game.
That's
there
a
you
great
go.
And the
finish.
match, Niall
And a
Cullerton.
great performance from Niall. Thoroughly deserved his
Full
victory.
32.
Unlucky to Trevor.
The crowd behind appreciated that. You can hear the
That
people
was a
clapping
great
in the
game.
crowd. Niall Cullerton averaged 82 or 92 there, sorry. Whilst Trevor just about averaged 70, so there was a large difference, a 22-point difference in the scoring almost.
And his first 9 average, almost 100 there, Ian.
Yeah, he's almost 40 points ahead.
So super.
That's big. That's big.
You can just see Trevor struggle a bit with the scoring. Yes, 8 ton pluses, but unfortunately not hitting 140s or no 180s today in this match. Will be slightly disappointed, but can't take anything away from Niall the way he performed there. Through superb darts throughout.
Yeah, for now, Tristan, I have to say, Niall Cullerton's probably the best individual performance that we've seen on the stage. Kevin and Mick really pushed each other hard, but Niall definitely standout performer for me today on that stage as an individual.
He did, he looked comfortable up there as well. We'll be receiving shortly our next match, which will be starting at 3:30. So we're going to take a short break now.
Short 10-minute interlude.
10-minute interlude. Stay with us. We'll be
game.
back by before 25 past, I would say, and we will have our next match. Sorry, we just don't know right now who's coming up, but
We'll get that
we will.
from the Dazzler.
The Dazzler will be back. Talk to you shortly. Thank you.
Yo, I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put it right on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. It's school that never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like. Persevering for my team so they can acquire cream. Find out what the words pays off really mean. Breathing life to a dream my peers wouldn't believe. But I'm running out of breath or I forgot how to breathe. It's been colder than ever, nothing like I remember. Like spring is the winter and every day is like December. So bring out your coats, bring out your sweaters. There's no telling when this weather is gonna get better. Cause I remember the moments when I was thought as a joke. Now they're giving me handshakes saying it was a joke. But I ain't joking around, I'm trying to give you all hope. You can do it if you want it, man, you drive your own road. Yeah, I know, but full of raps. By the end of every class, it's my formula for life, not the formula to math, like.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are at the INEC, and we're now at the youth final. Introducing first Mark Griffin. This is going to be very hotly contested, Tristan.
It is. The standard of the youth has been on display.
It's been brilliant.
So Mark Griffin, the Awfully man.
Awfully good.
Just making his way up to the stage. This final is a best of 7 encounter.
Here he is. Mark Griffin approaching the stage. His first Irish Open final. And the crowd are loving that.
And in the points, fellow Awfully man 7, put your hands together for Dylan 7.
See, I turned off the mic here, but I can still hear it through yours, you see. I know, you can't do anything about it. So that's one of the it is loud, like, knock the mic off. Well, we can knock it off, yeah, but we'll just introduce the lad. Still walk on.
Here we have Dylan Slevin. So, Tristan, we have Mark and Dylan in a best of 7 showdown here. Really looking forward to this one. Two great players came through a very strong field today.
After a tough day's play as well, it culminates in a best of 7 between the Terminator and the Awfully man.
Welcome back all our viewers on the live stream. Thanks for sticking with us.
First, we'll apologise for having to mute the mics there, but the players are up on stage now.
So Mark goes outside.
Dylan goes inside, so Dylan's going to lead off this youth final.
So here we go.
So just to remind you, we're starting with our youth final, then we have our ladies semi-finals, men's semi-finals.
Marcus, a nice relaxed throw. Dylan
right
in the travel bed early.
That's a nice 100.
Solid ton. Two Awfully men.
So we know where this trophy's going. Great achievement for both boys to get here.
Absolutely. Another 100.
And so far the stage doesn't bother these two.
Youthful exuberance.
Without doubt. Very unlucky.
Falling out of the travel there.
At least his other two darts stayed in.
Switching it up a bit there from Mark. 3 36 here for Dylan.
41.
The loose last one.
Had a bit of an advantage in this leg anyway, so maybe get away with that.
Yeah, Mark just hasn't settled, hasn't found the treble as quickly.
So just 5, so 90 required.
Went up to 18. I would maybe stayed at the goal there with the first start being a bit of a guide for you.
I think so, yes.
But he's left 52. He's coming back with 3 darts at it.
45 to the required 52.
12 for tops. Good
Oh,
marker.
close with the first one and close with the second one.
152.
Johnny Stewart's online watching the youth final. He competed in this earlier today.
60 to the required 40.
There we go. First blow to Dylan. So that's the first leg out of the way. Hopefully Mark can settle himself, get himself into this match. Unfortunately for us, we've been on the main stage all day. We haven't been able to follow any of the youth, how they progress through.
Regular updates. There's 180 on here though. 40 solid scoring there from Mark. He's lost the flight there, but good last start.
He'd happily lose a flight if it goes into the treble.
Look at this.
This is great darts.
This is incredible. Great scoring from both these players. Steady 55, 6-1 on the board.
Keane Barry progressing from the youths, but it matters not a jot. There's definitely other people to fill his shoes. Keane also in the men's semi-final now.
It's a good setup there from Dylan. 144 is on. Stay where you are. Well,
96 to the required 64.
So tops again. That's very close. Mark with a chance here to level the match. Double 8.
And there it is. There it is. And Mark's starting to find a good rhythm here. Is that touch
Very,
Tristan?
I fear not.
43.
Dylan again. Quick thrower, Mark. Great dart stance, great pose.
Both players play at a rapid pace.
Sure do. It's a reasonable rate of darts. It's great pace to watch a game of darts at.
This game isn't going to last too long, even if it does go to the full 7 legs.
85.
Good response.
This is impressive from both lads.
Certainly is. Their averages are creeping up nicely.
55 to the required 58.
Great darts from Dylan Slevin to leave 68. Mark now again finding the treble bed.
A nice 140 for Mark
Great
at
darts.
the right time.
78.
So tops again.
40s. And required 90s.
Treble 19 for tops. That's unlucky. Treble 18 will do him.
22.
Yeah, he's slightly disappointed there, Tristan. That's
Good darts. This has been a good standard
Really has.
from both lads.
It really has.
Straight into the treble.
85
Both players averaging well in the 70s at this point. And that'll do the averages no harm either. Very little in it, however. Dylan slightly more steady in his scoring than Mark.
Well, he's a left-hander. Left-handers are talented boys.
They're talented boys, as you well know. I know two of them sitting within close proximity of myself.
2/3 of the stream team.
That's brilliant darts from Dylan Slavin. And again, didn't leave a finish, but created the appropriate amount of separation here.
Yeah, a poor visit by Mark.
Great last dart.
It's great the way he can switch around the board with relative ease.
Always the sign of a good thrower. That's good switching there.
And Mark the same.
74 now.
So 2 darts at double 10.
Inside. Mark Griffin will be looking to try and
needs to pressure it.
Put some form of pressure on this. It's not
No
happening
travel.
on this throw.
2 4s, 2 2s.
He's going downstairs.
That's unlucky. He's going to get back.
Yeah, Mark's going downstairs there. Back up again. I like how the guys are leaving this more difficult for our production team to follow them. They're quite snappy. Their tail just isn't as easy for spotting.
So 108 left.
Stay up. 2 left.
Oh, he can't afford to miss too many more.
3 above it.
So we do have a chance here for Mark.
Much more clinical than the last one.
One, he didn't think he was going to get treble 17 for
Downstairs.
double 16. That's not happening. Treble 10 maybe. Oh.
25. That's a better gate.
Oh. Dylan will be kicking himself here.
And the crowd are pensive for that.
Mark has every chance here. Oh. Or not. 27 required. So 2 12s.
Ah, that's a great check out. And I have to
excellent
say,
steal.
Dylan won't be happy there with that.
He should have had that leg wrapped up and into a 3-1 lead, but
let's see if it impacts him in any way.
Scores are level.
It's bound to be somewhat off-putting for the next leg. Mark's scoring still hasn't kicked off yet. Steady visit there from Dylan. That's better from Mark Griffin. Again, slight improvement again there from Dylan. Just feels like Mark Griffin needs something to kickstart him here.
Well, if that's the case, it's still 2 each.
Grade 137. I'm sure Jim Boyd watching at home would have appreciated that. Sent me a message earlier. He was really enjoying the darts today.
And hopefully he's tuning in for this, which is a cracking youth final.
It's being played at a great pace and great respect for both throwers for each other.
Yes, I'm sure the two boys know each other very well, both awfully men, I believe.
Sure are. We've seen a few awfully men on the stage today. Awfully darts is in good hands at the minute.
It most definitely is.
He's hit a double one there. Couldn't hit it for love nor money in the last leg. He's at the bottom of the board. I think it's all going his way.
So no messing about. He's going to split it and go for his double 16. Oh, nicely done.
That's clinical.
This leg is marked for 81.
Now,
So Dylan with a 3-2 lead.
Mark's game needs to.
96.
That's better.
The third dart, I think, was always going into the treble.
This is a better leg for Mark Griffin. Dylan Slavin's not giving him room to breathe here, Tristan.
I'm sure why would he? It's a final.
It's a final.
60.
Thrown with great force there, Dylan. He's at 161. Dylan's maintained his scoring average in around 75. Mark had dropped significantly there into the mid 60s.
97.
Great third dart there.
He's gone down. Look at this.
That's unlucky, Mark.
83.
So,
Deliver
64 for the title.
64. Down he goes.
He's going to have a dart at double 16. Oh, that's very unlucky, Dylan.
62.
Let's see. With a treble tens route, we would imagine. 15-15.
Double 16 to stay in it.
Oh, and he had the dart to stay alive. 3 clean darts here at 16 for Dylan Slavin.
2 fours. Oh, no, Dylan.
The door's open for Mark Griffin here.
Same for Mark. Just taking his time to come to the hockey. I think he's doing the right thing.
Great composure from both these young men.
It has been a great final.
And here we are.
And it deserves to go to the final leg decider.
This is where winning the ball is all important. Spoken about it so many times. What a way to start, Tristan.
That's unbelievable. So the advantage strongly with Dylan. Even stronger.
Fill it up, Dylan. Back to back 140s.
Take 140 all day long. So Mark just unable to find his treble here, but Dylan is all over it.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. Deciding leg in the final. 140, 140, 180. After 9 darts and 41. For the title.
One on tops.
Oh, an excellent 11 darter to win it.
Unbelievable.
What more could you ask for? An 11 dart leg to finish it off.
You have to say,
excellent final.
Credit has to go to both players there. Mark Griffin played his part in this final very well. He pushed Dylan all the way, but Dylan's scoring prowess was just too strong. It showed it was too strong. It's incredible work. Both players talking to each other, they're having a laugh about it. Great camaraderie on the stage.
Played by both boys.
Fantastic work there.
What an excellent final to kick off.
Match stats. Dylan Slavin with, well, what a performance, and an 11 dart leg to win it. Tristan, my goodness, such an impressive last leg. And Mark, like, as I said, Mark Griffin, he played his part.
He most definitely did.
Look at the first 9 dart average there.
103. I don't think we haven't seen anything
very
that today.
Very, very close. Shirley Claffey, we've got the whole of Offaly on the YouTube stream at the moment, and the whole of Offaly are so proud of both these men. Like we did say, Offaly Darts is in great hands.
It most certainly is.
And
5 440s and a 180 for Dylan.
With Dylan Slevin, we'd love to see him kick on and see him on the big stages that we currently see Kieran Tehan and Keane Barry and Kitty Sheldon and Robin Byrne.
He's not far off.
These stars of Irish darts all coming through the youth system and will be stars of Irish darts for a long, long time to come.
And we'll have to remember Mark Griffin in this as well. He played his part. He was absolutely superb. It was both got through tough competition to get to this final, so ultimately a great achievement from both boys.
Very impressive game. Very impressive game.
So we're just getting ready then. Next up will be the ladies semi-finals, followed by the men's semi-finals, and then the ladies final and men's final.
Indeed.
So it's going to be in quick succession.
Everybody waving, seeing themselves on the television. Next up, we have the First Lady semi-final, folks. This is wonderful to see this from the INDO. Absolutely wonderful to see this.
Dita Hedman with a big birthday.
The heart of darts
being brought up to the stage.
Dita Hedman being brought up, and a very quick presentation for her birthday. Look at this. There we see Andrew presenting Dita with a wonderful birthday cake. And great memories for her here on stage at the Irish Open. And she ran it close today too, Tristan.
She did indeed.
Won the pairs last night, of course.
Always smiling, Dita.
Yeah, the heart of darts, there's no doubt about it. Dita Hedman. Going to take her a while to blow out those candles.
Oh, there's only 21 of them.
I've been told I'm going to do a speech. All I'm going to say is thank you to all the officials who arranged this tournament here this weekend for Killarney. They put in a fantastic job. The venue is absolutely superb. It's really, really well run. And hopefully I'm back next year and I hope all of you have enjoyed yourself. And the staff of the hotel. They've all been fantastic. Shut up, Obi. I know you might be Irish. Once again, thank you all very much and thank you for the surprise.
Lovely from Dita Hedman there.
Excellent. A nice touch by the INDO.
And that's how we know, folks, that it's a darting family.
Dita,
So
very popular amongst all dart throwers.
Absolutely. Young and old. And the birthday tour continues, Tristan, for Dita Hedman.
His birthday's everywhere, Michal. They didn't bring you a cake out.
Joseph Murphy doing very well. Michal, Tristan, and not forgetting Mark. Thank you very much, Joe. Hope you're enjoying it.
Darryl scrubs up rightly as well.
Yes, Darryl's actually looking very, very spiffy.
Spiffy. Went for the tux option.
He went for the bow tie and three-piece, and I can appreciate that, as all good referees do. They would do that. Two great callers that barely missed a beat all weekend, Tristan.
They have been brilliant all week.
Deserve the plaudits.
And we'll have Ollie joining us again for the ladies semi-finals.
Golly's making his way to the commentary
Just making
area
his way over.
He is indeed. Ollie Monaghan, legend of Irish darts. So shortly to be joined by Ollie in the commentary booth. We're going to go to the first ladies semi-final here, and there's Ollie. We'll make him up.
Just make Ollie up, and then we'll get going. The ladies semi-finalists will be brought out now shortly.
So two cracking ladies semi-finals to look forward to here, Ollie. We've got Fallon Sherrock against Anastasia Dospromislova, and Kirsty Hutchinson against Eileen de Graaf. So that's, well, it's World Championship worthy, really, isn't it? Let's be honest, it's top class darts.
Top class is the only way to describe the two semi-final pairings. I watched the quarter-finals. I focused more so on Fallon's game because I was live streaming on it. Oh, it was an awesome game. Fallon won it 4-1. Of the 5 legs, she started 4 of them were 180s. 213 darts is just absolutely fantastic darts.
Yeah, we thought
against Denise Cassidy,
and her opponent Denise Cassidy played outstanding darts. She's a fantastic thrower.
Denise is an excellent thrower. We've been able to watch her a few times ourselves.
A lot of the times it's respect for your opponents that you actually play so well, and I think that's what happened with Fallon and Denise. It was a superb game to watch.
Yeah, Denise Cassidy could grace any stage with her presence in the dart world.
And she has.
So we're just going to get the intros for the first semi-final here, folks. So Fallon Sherrock on stage. Now we await her opponent.
Go ahead, just can go up now. In future, don't turn your mics off. I'll mute it here.
So here we go, folks. First semi-final. Ollie, give us your take on these two players.
I'll give you a take. It's actually as the superb darts I watched Fallon playing earlier. It's still hard to call because I know what Anastasia is capable of. She's a fantastic player.
Absolutely.
I'd have to sit
Anastasia,
on the
of
fence.
course. Don't get any splinters, Ollie.
Don't blame you. It's a hard one to call. It's a best of 9 encounter here in the semi-final. The final then will be a best of 11.
We had Anastasia over an exhibition last November, but it wasn't the usual exhibition. We wanted to get the local girls used to meeting a professional dart player. She was an absolute pleasure to deal with. The girls couldn't believe that she was so nice and everything. So.
Yeah, I remember Anastasia. She did a bit of touring and a bit of exhibition work last year. All right. We've seen her in action, Tristan, at the Northern Ireland Open ourselves. Anastasia, she's a class act. Colin Sherrod, of course. She's going for bull here.
This could take a while.
To be fair, this match is it's worthy of a final on any day of the week.
Absolutely. I think really when
It is, and then you look at the other semi-final. We've got Kirsty Hutchinson and Eileen de Graaf as well. So the semi-final lineup is unbelievable. Any one of the four can win this.
Eileen is a very strong player. Now I don't know too much about Kirsty, but I will in the next half hour or so.
Slightly closer there. Fallon Shark. Got the all important first starts. So here we go.
Did you say all important?
Seen Fallon on stage last night, of course. Anastasia making her debut on stage this year.
Anastasia no stranger to the stage though. Doesn't matter where the stage is. You've been keeping an eye on the ladies' matches then, Ollie?
Yes, I saw a lot of the ladies there in the last hour and a half or 2 hours. Superb, super standard.
Yeah, we had a walk around earlier and we went to the ballroom where the ladies' darts was happening, and we could see even at the last 16 stage the quality that was on show. And at that stage we were looking at Dita Hedman still throwing.
Still there, yeah.
Sue Green was still involved. You know, the ladies who were in the finals last night in the pairs still involved. And again another one here in Fallon Shark.
Yeah, Dita celebrating her 60th. It's actually not until next Thursday, she tells me. But she had a cracker with Anastasia.
Yeah, Dita's on the birthday tour at the moment. Yes. There she is. And as you've seen,
well, at least you got a birthday cake.
Yes, I was just going to say, let's hope that every venue gets a cake for her.
Yeah, Paul James told me earlier, I hope this birthday is over soon. He said this birthday cake is putting the pounds on.
Any amount of it.
I have to say I would be fond of a bit of birthday cake myself.
That's actually a guy that I found over the years to be very, very helpful to dart players from either side of the channel. Irish lads have gone over doing different ranking tournaments, BDO tournaments, and there was no one more helpful than Paul James. Absolutely superb man to deal with.
Yeah, it's always great to have those relations with the likes of Paul across the water, of course, just to settle the throwers when they go to some of these venues across the water or even across in Europe. When you have a friendly face,
100%.
Settle at the venue quicker.
Funny enough, as I say that, the other guy you mentioned two names that are always very helpful. The other guy was Tony Martin. Very knowledgeable guys on the dart circuit.
Spent a fair time
playing soft tip darts, Tony, yeah, at one point.
True.
Anastasia going downstairs with some success.
97. Valerie 121.
1-2-1. Well, the setup's all important. We talked about this earlier in a few of the games, guys. Kevin Painter against McGann, we said about how important the setup was. So Anastasia here, she'll not be looking to set up, she'll be looking to take this out.
So treble 18 she requires.
26.
So A poor visit from Anastasia. First blood to
Now here we
Fallon,
go.
possibly.
2 4s.
72.
That's unfortunate.
Anastasia Kwana, 82.
Now 82, 42
Nice.
route. That's
Game
brilliant.
shot out of the same.
That's an excellent finish from Anastasia.
Clinical finish, Molly.
That's a good take.
Game on.
Again, effectively, she's stolen the darts now for the break in the first leg.
And earlier it wasn't just it was both the high scoring and the finishing. She took out 106 in the second leg to break the throw, and her opponent sitting on a double.
90.
It's always a good time to take out the big checkouts.
We've got 2 amazingly talented throwers on display here, and this is only the semi-final stage, remember?
Semi-finals, yes.
We've got another top-class lady semi-final coming up. Just remind everybody this is best of 9 format. So Fallon Sharrock filling it up here, and she did.
And Darrell's livened up too.
Yeah.
Darrell was a whole lot more reserved. He must have been keeping that one in the tank.
Oh yes, well now he's got the proper microphone now.
Brian O'Neill says it's great to hear Ollie in the commentary, but
Come on, Talon.
it's great to have him here beside us.
Mayo County player living in working in New York.
There you go.
Super thrower himself.
Fallon Sharrock here is ripping it up. Heavy scoring. Anastasia having a bit of a dance around the board here.
42. Fallon Kwana, 91.
Double 16 to level it up. That's a great finish from Fallon.
Super dance.
Wow, that's a 12 dart leg. Incredible stuff. Incredible. Anastasia just wants to start every game, I think.
I see our referees are well tugged out tonight.
Absolutely.
Well, as Danny is known as the Dazzler, I suppose we'll have to call Darrell the Dabber.
Dabber Darrell.
Dabber Darrell. there.
Dabber Darrell. He'll have a new nickname soon. He'll be the Diamond or something. Something of those when he's throwing county darts. We'll see what he's like when he's stripped out in his new diamond shirt. Again, we did say earlier about the fashion that was on show. Good to see it.
140.
So Fallon seems to have warmed up and has got into this match. She's found her scoring boots.
Yeah, and Anastasia's settling in here
Or
too.
scoring pumps maybe.
Yes, scoring pumps. Very well noticed there, Justin.
81.
But for the viewing public, matches between the likes of these ladies, it's superb matches to watch.
They are indeed. And I suppose these two ladies have played each other on
Fallon
so
Sharrock
many occasions
scoring.
as well.
Wow. Fallon Sharrock scoring here has been second to none.
She blew us away at the darts she played. She had 2 13 darters back to back in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and she's just 12 darter there, and now she's on 130 at this leg. Anastasia's struggling to cope, and this one's on.
2 5s. That's unbelievable.
Wow, Fallon Sharrock showing us all how it's done. This is the Fallon Sharrock that burst onto the scene a few years back, Ollie, that we're seeing here, the one that everyone feared.
She could. The Fallon that nearly won the World Championships.
Correct. You know, and we're in November. It's a nice time to be coming to the Boyle with the World Championships on the horizon.
It's a lovely time. I don't know what tournament is on the first week of July, but Fallon tells me after watching Dito doing the walk, and she said my birthday's on the 2nd of July, wherever the darts are at.
Again, Anastasia, her scoring has been solid but not spectacular. Fallon Sharrock sitting at 92 average at the minute.
So only 30 for Anastasia.
And Anastasia doesn't look as comfortable on the stage at present as Fallon does. Ollie, what do you think?
Quite true, yeah. If Fallon keeps the standard up, I cannot see anyone beating her tonight.
Not on that form.
No.
I suppose Fallon was lucky that she got a game on the stage last night in the pairs, where Anastasia, this is her first visit into the INEC, as the ladies were playing in a different room today.
Anastasia's definitely showing signs of disappointment in her own game at the minute. But at 2-1, there's a lot of darts to be played. Remember, it is the first of 5 here, so there's a lot of darts to be played yet.
Yeah, the longer format can have its twists and turns too.
Value 103.
46 left, so 10 or 6 will do it.
Top of the house. Ooh.
63.
Just on the roof.
We kind of expected that to go in.
You come to expect it after what we've seen in the first few legs.
True.
But she'll be back. What can Anastasia do?
59. Value 140. Game show and full day.
That's excellent finish.
She loves the top of the board.
Yeah, sublime finishing.
50 days, Fallon's brothers. Game on.
We were chatting earlier about the youths, and I mentioned the number of people that deserve the credit for the way the youths have come on over the last 8 to 10 years. But the guy that joined the INDO the same year as me in 2013, he actually left again for a year or two. He was doing a teaching career, getting it underway. It was actually Kevin Devaney. He joined years ago, but he come back again in the last few years. He's doing fabulous work with the INDO.
He is indeed. We've worked with him over the last few days, and it's been an absolute pleasure.
Without a doubt, the driving force in the committee at the moment.
So Kevin has been in touch with us regularly, of course, with some of the competitions that we run locally. And he's a supporter of darts worldwide. He loves darts. He loves sending teams to World Cups and to Europe Cups, and I suppose with the drive he has to do that, it's producing the best results because people are going on a world stage and they're competing at world level, and it brings out world-class darts.
Well, credit given to the INDO over the last number of years since I was involved with them. Even when times were hard, every effort was made to make sure that both men's and ladies and the youths went to all the Europe Cups, World Cups. They never missed out.
Great 140 there from Fallon Sherrick, and we did speak about it, and I know we're repeating ourselves, but the setups are all important. Fallon Sherrick setting up at the minute is absolutely sublime. Anastasia there, struggling to get her setups in action. She'll be back.
She'll be back, a little bit disappointed with that, but she's going to get now 3 darts.
Anastasia has to do something to put pressure on here. That's a good start.
There again.
90. Value 132. Game shot and 50.
Right in the middle.
Just not giving any chances there.
So after losing the first leg, Fallon is looking like she's going to run away with this semi-final.
Fallon strikes as a kind of a quiet type, but actually when you get chatting with her, she's a really kind of funny girl.
Yeah, we're 5 legs in, guys, and Fallon Sherrick's currently averaging 94 and rising. This is
100. This is putting some of the men to shame.
Well, it's one of the highest averages we've had on the stream today. Of course, there's more to come. There's still another semi-final, and there's more darts to be thrown in this one too.
83.
Denise Cassidy, of course, was put to the sword in the quarter-final. Ollie, as you said there.
Another 180. Another 180 from Fallon. She's hit quite a few today then.
This is what I said to Denise. You played a superb match out there. The darts that she played out there would win many match, but what Fallon did was just
Just
unreal.
too strong.
5 legs of darts and start 4 of them at 180s.
Yeah, and she's got 2 180s and 5 here, so she's been consistent throughout. Ollie, is what you're saying. 164. Wouldn't have surprised you that had it went interesting.
No.
Of course, we had Keane Barry earlier on, finished the match with a 164 checkout.
He did indeed, down on the floor also and on the stage, so he's done that twice today.
He is an unbelievable talent, Keane.
Yeah, recently Michael van Gerwen actually singing his praises in an interview. Look at this.
8, 4.
At the top of the house again. And there it is.
There it is. And an excellent performance from Fallon.
Ollie,
superb match.
A great match.
An absolute exhibition of darts there.
She made light work of that.
She continued from where she left off in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Just so consistent.
0 difference there now.
Like a final average of almost 95 with her first 9 at 106. It hasn't been seen today.
No, it's incredible darts. It really is incredible. What a game of darts it was. I really enjoyed that one, Tristan. I have to say, I thought maybe it would have been a closer game.
But on that performance, 2 180s, 4 140s, Anastasia didn't get going at all by her own standards.
No, she's a better player than she displayed, but it's that age-old method of get in front of your opponent, run all over the top of them, and don't let them get back up.
But when you get into a match when your opponent is averaging 106 in the first 3 darts in every leg.
Is everybody enjoying being on the TV?
There's Neil Barry on the floor. Looking forward to seeing his son playing.
Indeed, yeah. He's giving a shout out to Ollie Thompson there.
So everybody enjoying themselves here in the INEC.
Yeah, it's a real party atmosphere now at this point.
So we have our first ladies finalist in Fallon Sherrick. Next up we'll have Kirsty Hutchinson and Eileen de Graaf.
Now this will be an interesting one. We've seen Kirsty earlier against Lorraine Stanley on the stage, and Kirsty was in fine form, great scoring form. As I mentioned, she won the Northern Ireland Open and the Northern Ireland Match Play back-to-back Saturday-Sunday event only 2 months ago. So she's in great form, and she's won a couple of other big ranking events in England since. So, she said, we had a quick word with her, did a bit of an interview with her after she won those, and she said, I will be at the World Championships and I will be representing the England team. So she has firmly set her sights on where she wants to be in her darting career by this time next year. Having those goals and having that attitude, I can't see anything but Kirsty Hutchinson achieving what she wants from darts.
She has to be playing at a very good standard, because she played Maria O'Brien, one of the English team players. She beat Maria in the quarter-final, and that takes down in itself, because Maria is a top player. So Kirsty must be really on form.
Yeah, she's been playing really, really well, and I believe we're going to be handing over to Dazzler again, and he's going to be doing the introductions. So
I know Eileen a good few years now too, and she's capable of really hitting the big scores too. She beat Priscilla Steenberger in 4-3, I believe, in the quarterfinals, and I believe Priscilla missed 3 or 4 darts, if not more, to win the match. So she was a bit gutted at that, but it was another cracking match between the two.
Yeah, she'll be gutted at it, but similarly as being gutted with that, what she will be is she'll be happy that she managed to escape. And sometimes you get a bit of luck, and when your name's on something, your name's on it, and when you get through a game like that, you'll feel that way. So Kirsty
And her opponent, no stranger to others, from the Netherlands, INEC.
So, gentlemen, here we are, semi-final number 2. You see Aileen there coming up. That's a good way to start your warm-up. Finding the treble bed first go.
For sure.
So, Ollie, you watch these players all day.
Yeah, I've seen one or two of Eileen's game and playing really well, really well. Kirsty, I haven't seen as much of her game now, but as I say, beating Maria O'Brien, she has to be on form. To be a good game, great game of Star.
She must be. We saw Kirsty earlier on and she threw superb.
So, Kirsty's going to give a guide. Just outside. That's
right
the heart
in
of
the
the
middle.
dart. In the lipstick, Tristan.
Right in the lipstick.
There's many games over the last few years, as we've seen from the Lakeside and the World Masters, but Lisa Ashton and Eileen is a game that stands out that really stirred on the ladies' darts on TV, which was the standard was unbelievable.
And the standard of Kirsty Hutchinson, when she starts finding that treble, is as good as you'll see. Fallon Sherrick has put a lot of people to shame with her performance, almost averaging 100.
It has been an excellent performance by the ladies so far. So actually the ladies' final is going to be something special.
Yeah, well, it's going to have to be something special to beat Fallon Sherrick in that sort of form.
Our youth master, Katie Sheldon, came up against Fallon in the earlier rounds, I think of the last 16. It was a good game, but Fallon again was on fire, and I said that to Katie. You've come across a player that's in top form.
Red hot form, yeah.
Well,
she's proved
at
it
15
again.
years of age, Katie's going to get her chances.
Oh yeah,
without doubt.
So that's Steve. I said that to Steve and her father. I said Katie's day is going to come.
Oh, it will, yes. And a well-mannered girl too.
Katie had said she had entered the Newry City Open into the ladies' competition year before this year, and she was an outright winner, beating Denise Cassidy, beating Grace Crane along the way. 5-0 win in the final of that competition.
She took out good players there, Denise and
14
Grace.
years of age. So what
Two great
achievement
players,
that
yeah.
was. Now, Kirsty Hutchinson, your setup play needs to be good. And it is.
35.
Really can be the difference.
Very close.
Well, that's why you go the 18s route on 78. Always still gives you an opportunity.
That's unlucky from Kirsty. Oh dear.
Missed the big number.
Yeah, just taking a moment to compose can be somewhat off-putting when that happens.
So. So she was able to tidy it up, but
Tops required. Double 10. And there it is. An early break, but again, we know what the score is.
It's a good solid start from Kirsty now. Impressed so far.
61.
It's an unlucky dart there for 61. She'll take it, but
She has an interesting style, the way her head comes down as she releases the dart.
yeah, she almost bows to her own dart before she throws it. And if your darts are going to hit treble 20s, I would bow to them too.
Every time.
Mm-hmm.
Might actually start bowing to my darts. Look at this.
You bow to your Wolframs.
The Wolframs.
That's an excellent score from Aileen.
So in this, the second ladies semi-final, starting to heat up a little. The scoring's improving. They're starting to find range.
You'd often see the likes of Eileen and other players when they're just failing to reach the treble 20, they can get great cover shots out of the 19s.
Yeah, it has to be a big part of anybody's game now. Your switching has to be good. You can't just stick to 20s and try and move around. You have to be able to move about the board.
You have to be able to use all of the board, yes.
So it's a 180 shootout here. Oh, this is the way to do it. That's unfortunate.
A little unlucky there from Kirsty.
The fear is always there of bursting.
To bust it, yeah. Right, here we go. No bursting there.
The game is really hotting up.
To our favourite. Two high darts. 2 10s.
2 darts to level it.
Eileen's quick.
You
You can just hear a wee, come on. On that,
All square in this best of 9 match.
all square and loving more.
Very good, Miho.
Thank you. That's great switching there by Eileen. Right, Kirsty, stay up top. Block now, she may have to move. Instead.
Eileen is finding more profit out of going to the 19s.
She definitely is, yeah.
A lot of times when you start scoring maybe on the 19s, you get a bit of confidence, you can start switching back and up and down.
Correct,
to the 20s
yeah.
again.
And you did call it, in fairness, you did call it that she was swapping and hitting 19s earlier with great regularity, and that's a great switch again from Kirsty. Compelling view in this one.
She's fighting her treble 19s with ease.
Yeah, that's a great return there for 1-3-3 down on the 19s.
I used to think Steve Beaton had thick darts or wide darts, but Eileen's are something similar, aren't they?
There's something very similar to Steve Beaton's, all right. Yeah, they've got the thin back and then the
quite chunky barrels, yeah.
Thin back and then like a bulbous kind of area at the front. Big fan of my dart design.
You are.
know.
Sounds that way, surely.
You could talk about it all day too.
I could talk about darts all day.
Funny, I heard you talking about it in your sleep last night. Oh, snoring, sorry, snoring.
I think that's a song, isn't it? Talking in your sleep. Now, back to the darts. Kirsty, maybe needing a ton here.
So a nice 100 there. A poor effort. But treble 17 she's looking for, and she gets it, double 18.
Yeah, that first dart's nothing more than adrenaline. That's an adrenaline-fueled dart. It's just releasing the dart at the wrong time. Now, Kirsty, where are you going?
She's going for tops.
She likes tops.
Yeah, she had darts and tops in the last leg, never took it.
But just notice she kind of walks into her third dart, nearly walking as she releases.
She does indeed, yes. Eileen now
in trouble.
But at least she made sure of the last one. Right, here we go. Clean at tops. There it is.
You're right, Ollie. She likes tops.
Breakthrough as well.
So we haven't had a game that's went on throw, which is direct opposite of most games today, which have all went on throw. So tipping the boat here and bucking the trend, as they say. These two ladies. Two fabulous throwers. Of course, we're treated to an absolute feast of darts there from Fallon Sherrick, and when someone's averaging so well and so high, it's hard to come in after and maintain that sort of level of focus, because you don't want to be thinking about that game, and all you can focus on is your darts, your 501.
That's true. Well, regardless of averages, this is quite a good competitive match between the two ladies.
As you can see, they're fairly level here. One good. The difference in this is one good visit.
Yeah, it's a great last dart. Required, but still vital.
Eileen, I know, does a lot of work in the background as well with disabled darts in the Netherlands. Does raises lots of money for the disabled darts.
Yeah, disability darts, of course, becoming ever more obvious on the darting scene, and it's great to see it out in the open. Of course, we're speaking to Tommy Dillon, who organises it as well locally. So it's great to see the support that disability darts is getting. That's great darts.
She likes the 19s.
Yeah, there's
Could be
definitely
crucial in leveling this match-up.
There's definitely very more fruit for her.
Something to say about it.
Kirsty can stay up now. That treble one. Pressure on the throw. Here we go then. Wow.
That's a crucial finish.
Your favourite saying? It's only a break if you hold.
Yes.
Yeah. Now the first person to hold here could be the winner. And that's the reality. Hold your own throw and you can win this.
Eileen, I have to say, is responding well.
She is, yeah. She's been in some difficult moments in this game already, and she's come back fighting.
Just gets on with it.
Yeah, and our good friend John Morgan will be proud of the way she's thrown at 19s. He's a 19s man all his life, and she really is finding some great success with them here. Eileen.
Eileen's playing partner over the years was Sharon Prenz, another fantastic player. I was looking forward to seeing the two of them here again, but Sharon didn't make it.
Sharon didn't like.
I thought she was to come, but she didn't make it to Ireland this year.
Oh, sorry.
They were a fabulous pairing on the international circuit over the years.
Well, I'm sure Eileen will have good reports for her.
Eileen and Sharon have actually stopped playing international darts. They just family reasons and everything. They're all busy in their own right.
So,
well, at the end of the day, it's
Kirsty needs another treble here, guys. Stay in touch and distance.
Yeah.
Okay, and she hasn't got that now. Eileen with a good throw here. 133 would leave 50. Woo! She's on for 171 here.
Yes.
Come on, put another one in it.
Oh, that's good.
19.
That's just unfortunate.
It sure is. But again, it's put her in a prime position to hold her own throw.
Oh, it does. This could be the match winner.
That can make all the difference.
15.
15 required. 8 left. Just taking a quick peep at the score there. You can see the eyes just going to the score there. Aye, 2 fours.
2 fours for the lead in this semi-final.
Waking the neighbours. Just going to the wrong house there.
Eileen will be back.
52. Under number 8.
I don't think she'll make the same mistake twice. She's disappointed.
60 has to be my least favourite finish.
Is that right? Why is that?
Oh, it's just the single. So risky. You're always afraid of dropping into the treble.
It's always whenever you're looking for the single, you'll find that treble.
Yes.
So 1 out, 1 in. Unlucky.
The first one was a great marker. Kirsty Hutchinson massively getting out of jail here. She needs to take this opportunity. She has done. And now the onus is on Kirsty Hutchinson to hold her own.
That's a very big swing in this match.
Eileen can't let it affect her. But like it or not, but these things will play on your mind.
60.
There's a 41 the last leg. That could have been a 1-3-3.
That's true.
The thickness of the wire.
Well, there is very little between the throwers. Both averages are sitting quite similar, just touching 70.
95.
Best legs 18 and 19 darts respectively. Of course, a 106 checkout for Eileen, but that's what Kirsty's capable of.
That's great direct throwing from Kirsty.
She needs to find it more consistently, I think, Ollie.
95.
It's 2 95s back to back to Eileen. She's hanging in there.
So Eileen's not out of this leg yet, but she does need to find trebles.
43.
It's a steady ton there.
Yeah, it's a good leave.
An important 100.
To finish for Eileen.
So 62 left. She's going to come back, so I think it's about setting up.
Yeah, she'll go 12 bull here, will she?
She'll not go for bull.
Why would she
Well,
not?
she'll win first.
Well, she got lucky.
Aileen de Graaf's taken out a ton plus finish in this already. She has to show her that respect.
Very true.
85. 32.
And it was a great lead for double 16, to be fair.
16.
Oh, has she wasted that opportunity?
Well, it's only just right that.
So
That's
80
the two.
needed.
Oh, she's going for tops there.
22.
So
Kirsty
Kirsty has the edge
Need to
in
make
this
it count,
semi-final.
Kirsty.
That was very close.
It's a good marker though. And she used it. Now, first hold of the game, gents. First
That's
hold.
correct. So
Now
that's
Eileen.
the match winner as far as you're concerned, Mihop.
Well,
It's done and dusted.
it swings the pendulum of power in Kirsty's direction.
Aileen's form looks to have just dipped a little.
Yeah, and it was all to do with that leg where she had so many darts missed at double.
To go 3-2 up, yes.
Yeah, and it can take you a leg or two to recover from that.
She hasn't got any more legs to recover though. She needs to win them all if she wants to play Fallon Sherrick in the final.
With that being said, Tristan, that's a simple equation too, isn't it? You know what you got to do. Sometimes knowing you have to win 3 is easier than trying to win 1.
Well, to get over the hill is always the toughest leg.
It's very impressive from Kirsty.
Yeah.
It is. As I say, she played on the stage earlier on, and it was a great performance from her.
Yeah, but it's the confidence that exudes from you when you build that gap. And of course, good throwers, as we've said, once you get your opponent down, you can't let them back up.
Foot on neck.
A ton and 2 140s. That's piling the pressure on your opponent, isn't it?
It is indeed.
95.
Right, 1-2-1. 61. It's on double 18.
That was not far away at all, but she'll be back for a place in the final.
Kirsty saved her best leg for this one.
And just in case, what about that?
Class.
That is excellent pressure. But too late.
What a fantastic end to that game, guys.
Yes, the last 6 to 9 darts there were unbelievable.
Absolutely amazing.
If she carries that far on into the
I would probably put
So we have the men's semi-finals coming up now, and the men's semi-final should be a really interesting one. First semi-final, I believe, will be Kieran Tehan against Mark Warburton. So Ollie Monaghan, give me your verdict on that. Kieran Tehan against Mark Warburton.
I actually fancy Kieran. He's playing really consistent. He's a heavy scorer. I know Mike is a very consistent player. Whether he's quite as heavy a scorer as Kieran, I'm not 100% sure. Kieran will be my take for that semi. But it's a cracking game in store for surely.
Yeah, Kieran has been in absolutely amazing form over the past, I would go as far back as to say maybe the past 6 months. He's been ripping it up across BDO, PDC, all the qualifying events, and recently acquired a tour card for next year, if I'm led to believe the truth.
Yes, now people are asking, can he play with having a tour card in a BDO tournament? But I spoke to a guy, he said, probably because it's not an active card. He has got the card, but I'm told there's something there that it's not an active card just yet. So it's great that he's able to play here and represent the Irish youth here so well.
Yeah, correct and right. He's only just got the card, so the card actually doesn't come into play, I believe, until he actually goes to attend the World Championships, if I'm led to believe right. Again, I could be corrected. Someone could correct me, but I believe that to be the case, which is absolutely brilliant for this event to have somebody of his calibre on board.
Without a doubt. For Kieran had been playing so well against all the different players throughout the INDO season here on this land, and for him to play so well all year long and to be able to follow it through in this tournament is just fantastic.
Brilliant, Mike Morton!
You see Kieran, he's got that long overarching lean into his darts.
Yes.
Against Mike, who Mike's been touted as a potential winner of this tournament from he entered it. In fairness, he's been in fantastic form. Warby, as he's known, popular lad on the BDO circuit.
Yeah, consistent player on the BDO circuit. Easy to see why he was ranked here. This tall lad in Kieran Tehan. The saying, head and shoulders above everyone else.
Yeah, that's true. We can't deny that.
And we have Dapper Darrell refereeing this.
Steve Sparks is disagreeing with us. Says Mike beat Kieran at the Masters, so he's telling us there's previous between these two.
Okay.
I don't know what he's disagreeing with. Mike has, so we're about to get underway.
I'll throw it in there while it's quiet now too. We're on about Dapper, Darrell and Dazzler Denny doing a great job refereeing, but having the experience of doing the background work in a committee where you set up and take down stands, the likes of Trisha Doyle there choking the boards, the amount of work they do goes a lot of the time unnoticed. So fair shout out to Trisha and all the Richie and Noel and all the guys in the INDO.
Absolutely.
The work that goes unseen.
Yeah, it's the unseen work that make these events happen, so congratulations to everybody, not only on the committee but all the volunteers for helping making this all happen.
100%, yes.
So Kieran, of course, being a homeland boy here, he's going to be well supported. Mike won't take any of that under his notice.
Solid start by both players there.
Welcome back, Tristan.
Just had a short interlude.
Indeed.
140,
This has been a
Both players flying into this.
Yeah, it's been a frantic first leg. He's going to go downstairs there.
125.
It's fantastic darts. 178 for Kieran.
You put the pressure on.
Yeah, well, one thing about Kieran Tehan, he knows what's required if he wants to win this.
What an opening first leg for this semi-final. This is going to be a cracker.
That's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a high-scoring affair. It's going to be a pacey game.
140.
Kieran is relaxed here now too.
Sure
As
is.
both are.
Both players are. Both feel at home on big stages.
It's a long time ago since I've seen Kieran playing youth darts. One of the first times I've seen it in an INDO ranking tournament, and he was actually at a tournament in Ennis. He didn't have a black pants to play in the youth ranking, and he's a tall, skinny lad. Now, unlike me at the time, I ended up bringing him up to the room and I gave him a spare pants I had, but he had to tighten up the belt to keep it on him. But he got his game of darts. It's funny the memories you get from those years. Yeah.
He had a bit of rope for him.
Yeah.
Would have been a bit of Baylor twang where I was from.
The priority is always though that they don't miss out, and he didn't miss out that day.
Fantastic darts there from Kieran Tehan. He's taking control of this leg. Alex Langford wants to know if we're still awake. Wide awake for this one.
82.
Being kept in great spirits and great knowledge and stories by today's co-commentator Ollie. Been absolutely on the ball and a pleasure to be doing the commentary with him.
An experience that I hadn't planned on, but an enjoyable one.
Yeah, the crowd appreciated that double Ollie.
This morning it was a case of, I don't know whether I want to do this.
I can't get the mic out of his hand.
Yeah. Joe King was right. He said there's no way you're going to sit there watching. He said you'll have to have a comment. Or you have
That's
to
it.
commentate.
We find ourselves out of a job.
Comment, Ollie.
Kieran is from, I think, Cork City, but there's any amount of dart throwers in Cork.
85.
The talent coming out of that county is
yeah,
always
Cork's
fairly
alive
strong.
with darts. Dean Ford, of course, from Cork in the final of the pairs last night as well.
100.
There's a lot of Cork ladies here to playing to do, lads.
Yeah, very well supported. It's in good reaching distance for the
Relatively
Cork County
local.
players.
100.
It's a very accessible venue, in fairness.
Well, I have to say, I've heard nothing but praise for the venue.
And the staff here are amazing as well. They're willing to work with you.
Yeah, big props out to Andrew Spillane, who's been on the ball. He's been here every hour of every day.
Andrew likes the darts. He's keen.
extremely accommodating as well.
Without a doubt.
Kieran was an 83 there, just keeping the pedal on. Keeping Mike honest here in this leg.
96.
Kieran went down for a 1-3-3 there, leave it tongue, I think.
45.
So
Michael 149.
treble
The
19.
commentary's been brilliant. Well, thanks, Alex. We appreciate
Double
that.
16. That's unlucky.
What's the chance of this being the first match with the
I was
all
just
going with
thinking,
throw?
unlike the ladies semi-final.
Yeah.
Just lost the flight there. You're going to have to find that one, Kieran. They're a whole lot more difficult to throw without them. Right, 32 going in.
A loose one.
Game shot at the third leg.
But definitely not loose with the second dart.
That's a great adjustment there.
Fourth leg, 0 Game on.
Kieran's off and running here, wasting no time.
Great last dart.
Still a hard game to call, isn't it?
Oh, it is indeed.
Yeah, well, it's two cracking throwers, and you know,
Both players on the up. Mike on the up in the BDO circuit. Kieran is flying every direction to getting these tour cards.
and he's in it again. He's in the lipstick.
And that's why.
Fantastic. Mike coming back with a solid throw. It's a good answer.
I see James Beaton in the background there. He's updating his friends. He's good mates with Mike.
He is indeed.
There's no need to be updating. He should just tell them about the live stream.
Exactly.
Just share the McAvoy Darts page, and off you go. You're up to date, as up to date as we are. That's superb darts.
Mike's staying with him, just in case Kieran slips up.
Well, Mike's going to get to the finish first here, so Kieran has to set up. He does. It's a reasonable setup. Mike's capable of this now. It's on.
It's on. Oh.
130.
It's a whole throw.
So a big chance here for Kieran. So bullseye.
Come on! Oh, that meant a lot. That meant a lot.
What about that?
That was a super save.
Oh, this is an excellent semi-final so far.
Yeah, it's final worthy. This once the semi-final draws were called, either semi-final was final worthy. In fairness, to get to this stage of this type of tournament, and all the games from the last 8 down are going to be excellent.
This is a great watch so far.
4 legs in. Kieran's currently averaging over 100. And Mike Warburton's currently averaging 97. So
superb darts.
This is a sign of things to come.
It's top quality arrows here.
I have to say, overall, today's darts and the way the whole competition was being ran today, and considering that we started the first round best of 9 legs, getting great value for the players. It has been there's only two words to describe it. Fantastic day. Fantastic. To be finishing at this hour of the day, to have these guys up on stage for the crowd to watch, this is the way it should be run.
And not to forget, even the pairs competition last night, the standard of darts was on display, was just second to none.
Second to none.
So Mike with a 167. It's not going to be this time, but he can set it up.
So 87 required.
Into the 17s.
97.
So this leg looks like it's going with throw as well.
You took the words out of my mouth.
83.
It's about time somebody did.
Oh, Tristan. go. There we go.
So the two boys are making it look very easy.
Making it look easy, switching down the board.
They have what you'd call a captive audience.
James
no one knows what's going to happen.
You're right, this is best of 11 in the semi-finals.
The crowd here are loving it.
The men's final will go best of 13. This is the semi, the first semi. And we're flying through these games.
And the crowd weren't even charged to come in and watch this.
Free event.
Same again tomorrow?
Same again
All
tomorrow.
day tomorrow.
Hope Tourism Ireland are looking at this. Understanding the bad nights that this is bringing to Killarney and Ireland as a whole when the INDO are touring their events. Get on board and support them.
To get in here and pick and choose what games you watch, what players to follow.
Look at this.
The high scoring is starting to kick in now by Kieran.
Yeah, both players still averaging in around 100.
It's consistent.
Right, 6 darts from 134.
Double 16.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Kieran.
We don't even need to commentate on this.
Kieran Tehan playing games with us here. Because I'll do the counting, you do the watching. And everything's going on darts here.
The only problem with this is that Mike won the ball up.
That's it. Well, it's not a problem if you're Mike Warburton and you're a Mike Warburton fan. Might be a problem for Ollie, who's a keen supporter of.
From a Killarney point of view, maybe.
The home crowd, maybe.
There's some lovely shots. The likes of 1-3-4. It's a lovely shot to go for. You're going for 2 trebles in a bed and switch to your favourite double. You can go the same way with your 1-4-2. 2 trebles 70 as tops, but the counter of these young fellas is fantastic.
So quick.
Oh yeah.
Mike Warburton started off ton here. We go downstairs.
No, he won't.
Well, it's just as good. He's keeping the pressure on Mike's throw here. That's what you got to do. Switching it up a bit.
I was speaking to one of the Kerry ladies here yesterday, Tanya McCormick, and she had the kids in having a look around and they loved it. They were going for a footballer practice, but she wants them playing darts too. They really enjoyed the darts, but she said, I want them playing darts too because it's absolutely brilliant for their counting. And youngsters to play and mark games, what it does for their counting. Too many youngsters these days.
75.
They need their computers.
Exactly. Darts is a great sport. The atmosphere in here, the camaraderie, the friendliness, the family atmosphere.
Yeah,
there hasn't been a bad word said all weekend.
Oh, it's been a family-friendly event, and it's been stunning darts.
We had our youngest fan up on the stage earlier on as well.
We did indeed.
Ollie throwing a few practice.
Ollie was here for that.
I was here, yes.
Oh, that's unlucky for Kieran. This has to go.
Make 110.
Tops.
Back up.
To hold his throw.
Come on!
And again, gives it the big one.
Standard in this semi-final is amazing.
You need to do these things to keep your motivation high and keep your adrenaline pumping.
This is fantastic game.
This is sublime stuff.
Yeah, Kieran Tehan switching has been on point. Mike's match.
Anything you can do.
He's keeping them honest, there's no doubt about that.
They seem like they're bouncing off each other, they're keeping each other up.
Yeah, absolutely. Kieran Tian, of course, at 20 years of age.
Oh, he's thriving on this.
I know we talk about the talent of Keane Barry, who we'll see in the next semi-final. Kieran Tian, equally as talented.
55.
It's amazing darts, Ollie.
Kieran seems to have a great temperament as well. Treble 19, double 10.
52. Top of the house left.
Yeah, well, it's a good lead. No one makes sitting back on 285 here.
That's the whole throw again.
Holding throws all important here.
100.
Kieran actually looks relaxed up there.
He looks very relaxed.
He's enjoying himself. Why wouldn't he be? He looks relaxed up there.
Very calm.
They've played it. They've played 8 legs of darts, and Kieran Tian's averaging 100 here, guys.
That tells the story, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Mike Warburton isn't being left behind. He's averaging 92. Every dart being clapped and cheered for both players, in fairness.
Respect shown for both players also.
Respect being shown.
You'd be inclined to think Kieran needs to break.
82.
He does.
If it goes with the throw.
Well, he's...
Yeah, you have to
He's
wonder.
he's making the effort here.
Certainly is. Starting to make a move.
The break is on.
But every time he does, Mike seems to respond.
Just like this.
Plenty of room there yet. There it is.
Great response.
Fantastic darts. Kieran, however, can lead the finish here.
It's safe to say this is worthy of any final, never mind semi-final.
Yeah, so Kieran...
This match is a best of 11.
Kieran have to finish there.
137. Killarney 170.
Capable. It's not going to happen this time for him.
39. Mike 142.
He's being cheered on relentlessly here by the crowd.
216s. He thought it was
He was
in.
away. Oh, the crowd react. He's having a little giggle about it.
Oh, that's unlucky.
10.
It's a big one. It's possible though.
It's a tough one. That's unlucky. Oh, treble 20 for
Nice 60s.
double 18.
Great setup again.
36 left and 32 for Mike. It's gone inside.
Oh, that was a loose one from Mike.
One in hand.
Took it out.
Now the pendulum. Pendulum swings again, lads.
That was a big dart. Whatever way it goes, it's a superb match.
Yeah, absolutely. The winner of this game really deserves it. There's room yet there.
Come on.
Mike Warburton has been exceptional. Kieran, there's room in it for you too.
It's a shame there has to be a loser in this match.
Oh, yeah.
Or a runner-up, we'll say.
Mike finds troubles again. too.
121.
This is just unbelievable stuff.
Kieran. He's going to need to go down to the boat.
Go for a 65 will do him.
60.
Gives himself some sort of a chance.
He's potentially given Mike the initiative in this leg. Of course, if Mike takes that initiative, he rolls out the winner.
134. Killarney 160.
That put the pressure on the 160.
Yeah,
Wasn't far away.
This time. He must have blocked the bed.
That's unfortunate.
Mike Warburg, 166.
For a place in the final.
Oh, what a dart. Pressure dart.
What
unbelievable.
That's a well-deserved victory.
A superb match.
He's given the big one there.
Great from both players. Unbelievable.
Yeah. He's a heart in the sleeve player.
Fantastic game.
Great
what a
job.
game of darts.
Great job. Great job. I don't know if he thinks he's
partisan at home crowd
maybe
here.
maybe more popular than he might be in the room after.
He has been preparing meticulously for it, so his moment is just about to come.
Yeah, he's, as I always say, the one thing I love about Keane is he's so level-headed, his feet are on the ground, and he takes it game by game.
He does indeed. We were fortunate enough that he played in the Northern Ireland match play, he won it, and we were able to get a chat with him afterwards, and it didn't faze him one bit. Very level-headed, very easy to speak to. Has a lot of big games coming up in the future, never mind this one that he's just about to step up onto the stage to play it. There's a couple of big dates in December.
He has a final lined up against one of England's super talents in the youth darts. It's a game everyone is looking forward to. And he has the JDC youth final to play.
So a busy schedule ahead. But no doubt we'll be seeing a lot more of Kieran Tehan as well. But Mike now has to go and prepare himself for his own final here.
get to this stage.
I know, it seems like he's been playing for a long, long time as well.
Is the reigning World Youth Masters Champion. Please welcome Steve Barry.
Popular player.
Super fast thrower, and his darts dipped down. We used to mark finals between Keane and Killian Heffernan, and both of them, their darts dipped down, and both of them are fast throwers. Wow, that was a tester. Calling matches between those two guys used to be a real tester.
Yeah, I don't envy Mark McAvoy having to follow and spot the camera views on this one, but in fairness, he's done Keane Barry's games multiple times now, and he's getting more and more used to him. It's actually sometimes more of a challenge for the caller on stage to, before Keane gets up to lift his darts out, Keane's telling him what he's hit.
And it's not just the fact that he's such a fast thrower, but he switches so quick, up and down.
His count is phenomenal. Anthony Allen having an absolutely tremendous run here today. Seen him in some of the floor games earlier. He was so steady across the board.
Came with a couple of 164 checkouts today. Won to win one of his matches.
With a couple of them?
At least.
Oh.
Yeah, he's had 2 164s today that we know of. Could have had more, but definitely 2 that we're aware of.
We weren't able to watch all his games, but he took out one to win the match on the stage earlier on.
I have to hold my hands up. There's a player on stage here I don't know much about. I haven't seen much of him. But to get to this stage, he has to be decent.
Yeah, so Anthony's had a great day today and beat some top players along the way to get here.
So here we go. Second semi-final. Keane Barry to lead off.
Start.
This has started the same way as the other semi-final, so you're in for a treat.
Yeah, this is going to be pacey, high-scoring affair.
Keane is a player that possibly switches to the 18s more often than a lot of players.
Yeah, if the 19 lay doesn't happen for him, of course with the way his dart goes in, 19s is a hard one to go to for him. It's very hard to come in, although it should clear the bed more than block it, but if he goes to the top of that treble bed 19, he's cutting himself short.
Sure, yeah. Switching from the 20s to the 18s, you're not moving that far away. On
double 14. Double quick time.
No messing there.
It's just super darts.
14 dart leg, that'll settle him in. It's unbelievable from Anthony Allen. He hit 3 180s in a game against Dean Ford earlier this evening in the last 32. Anthony Allen, 3 180s. So he was consistent on them. Of course, we had 6 perfect darts on the stage earlier today. We came against Street.
Kyle.
We were very close. And there was 7 on the floor. Haven't had the magical 9 yet.
Yet.
Not to say
It's
that
not
it
over
won't
yet.
happen. Still a lot of darts to be thrown. Anthony throwing excellent darts here.
And 22.
2-2 over to the 18s. Yeah, I was going to say he's going to stay there.
Set up.
And 32.
Good shot. And that was rapid fire, and it's one each in a matter of seconds. I was going to say minutes, but I don't even think it has been minutes.
Nope.
2 holes to throw.
2 holes to throw.
So far, it's just been super darts from both players.
96.
Both semi-finals have been a perfect example of what we've been watching here for the
All
yesterday,
weekend.
even with the
We've been
doubles. Yeah.
spoilt.
All weekend so far.
We sat here at 4 o'clock this morning, and it was just excellent the whole way through.
Keane, he's hit a few 83s here. That's a bit more like it. And his first 180 of the game.
There's going to be a few more.
Anthony's not going to lie down. 3-8 then. It's on.
2 12s.
Oh, wow.
That's super.
Ollie, you keep your mouth open like that type of finish and you're going to catch a flight.
You could electrocute that microphone.
Two players averaging over 100 here.
What he's doing is something else, but the speed that he does it at,
Yes.
switching.
Yes. No hanging about. But Anthony's here on merit. Deserves to be here. And
look at this.
Yeah, and he's proven.
He's not going to be phased.
I have to say, I really love it. I do it myself. I love how dart throwers look at a dart like that, and they're asking people to help them with it. Like, what more do I need to do? They're just hanging out between other 2 darts there.
96.
King.
96.
He's trying to hold on to Anthony in this egg. Anthony's been superb on throw, hasn't he? First leg.
A rare visit without a treble.
He's a good solid thrower though, Anthony.
King's.
The darts do hang very low with King.
Oh, he wants the 90s to set up a finish.
Yeah, there's no need to stay there now. Well, he knew the treble 19 would have left him 170.
Yeah.
Had he been able to stick with the other one.
65.
It's a good setup there from Anthony. 180 would do you. Well,
30
put
just
some,
to stay in touch.
some form of pressure on the 60. The way Anthony's been throwing, fully
Little bit
expected
high.
to be taken.
And he did.
Duly obliged.
He's responding well. He's
I think Keane Barry's responding well too. When Anthony wins the leg there, he's this is amazing darts from both players.
96.
I know everybody on the live stream's really enjoying it.
How could they not?
To be honest, it'd be so easy to sit here and just not say anything.
You don't need
watch
to.
this.
Yeah, the darts are talking for themselves here.
96.
You can become somewhat zoned out in how good these players are.
58.
Again,
21. 56. 60. And 144.
4-5, very doable for Anthony.
It's more doable now. That's very unlucky.
Keane is more than capable of taking out this 96.
Yeah, Keane won't worry too much that 96 isn't something that he hasn't done time and time again. Good marker.
Oh.
Absolute nonchalant there. Just knew he could do it, did it, move on.
Perfect example of how he has progressed from being a good player to being a very good player.
It's the speed at which he does it.
And we put such a good marker in there and then use the marker, which is, of course, a tactic all good players will use.
Throws a dart he might not be happy with, but just forgets about it and has another dart in before he's realised.
Sometimes when these darts land on a certain number, you'd wonder, how does he get a dart in under into the triple, but he does.
Fantastic.
140.
Anthony just taking a second to compose, and it's a well taken second for that treble.
Trying to hold his throw here.
There has to come a point in every match when you're playing against someone like Keane Barry, who's so quick, so rapid, so accurate, so heavy scoring, where you have to kind of try and catch your breath on your own throw. And it's at that point where Keane can really kick on. When you're trying to catch your breath on your own throw, Keane hops in at 140, leaves 64, and all of a sudden puts pressure on you.
True, yeah.
Treble 19 for double 12, possibly.
He has to go first.
That's unlucky. So Keane's going to get a shot at a 64.
89 in your class 64.
I remember the first time I seen Keane Barry playing when Ollie Thompson took him to a local tournament. I think he was 13 years of age. Wow. What a talent he was then.
A rare mistake.
What a bigger talent he is now. There we go.
Ollie Thompson has been a great man for the youth darts up in that area too. A long time bringing lads around to tournaments.
The worst about it is Keane's career is only just beginning.
Yeah. Brilliant start again here from Keane on throw.
You were saying there earlier when a player is scoring, playing so fast and scoring so heavy that sometimes your opponent just has to steady themselves and compose. And to a person watching the game, you think, is this tactical? But it's not. It's just kind of you're being shook and.
Correct, right? There's nothing too tactical about it. Ollie, you're actually being battered into a corner, and you need to catch your breath, and that's kind of how it works against players of this quality and the speed that Keane throws at. He's on 1-2-4 and double quick time here, and Anthony Allen has it skipped a beat.
I think I'm going to use a Michael Van Gerwen word. Phenomenal darts.
Phenomenal darts, is right.
Michael Van Gerwen has good words to say at Keane Barry as well.
Yes, early.
97 in your class 32.
Just taking a second there. Now, that's something that 2 years ago Keane Barry didn't do. Didn't take that second just to compose, and now it's bearing wonderful fruit for him.
So I think he's just got under Anthony's skin here. He's going to push on.
I think really what's happening here is that Anthony hasn't put a foot wrong. He's averaging 95. He's 5-2 down.
5-2 down. Averaging 95 is. You fancy a chance of being in front?
Averaging 95. 5-2 down. Keane Barry averaging 94.
Sorry.
5-2 up.
Yeah, to say all those finals, he lost a few Masters finals, Keane did. All those finals that he lost, along with all the matches, tournaments that he won, all those experiences are just, it's all building up his, he's learning each time.
Every time.
And he's building from it.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if brilliant visit there again. I'll be surprised if we don't see Keane Barry regularly on the TDC circuit in very little time at all. Of course, it's the BDO World Youth Master. And he's He's just left 71 to reach the final of this competition.
69 left. Yep.
69 remaining.
He's going to have to go for the treble 19, I think. 71 for a place in the final against Mike Warburton.
Tops.
Anthony to stay alive. Hold throw here.
Double 8.
3 clean darts at it. And there it is. What a performance, guys. What a performance from Keane Barry. He averaged 93. 12 dart leg was his best. High check out of 138. 184, 140s. Unbelievable darts. Of course, Anthony Allen equally is qualified to say that he played his part in that. So the ladies' final, of course, going to be contested between Fallon Sherrick and Kirsty Hutchinson.
It's another mouth-watering tie.
Well, based on Fallon Sherrick's performance in that semi-final, what can you say? Look at those lovely dart shirts, by the way. The Killarney Darts Festival official shirts. them on camera.
Give it up for England, Kirsty Heinzen.
Well played for the name call there, Darrell. Got that one on point.
To have down to the semi-final stages and to be able to show us these semi-finals on the stage, on the live stream, it's a pleasure. Pleasure to watch.
And I have to give great kudos there to Kevin Devaney for pushing the live streaming of this event, and of course engaging with the number one streaming community north and south in Ireland. McAvoy Darts, Mark McAvoy does a tremendous job, works very hard, and he has a professional operation here, there's no doubt about it.
I will say I wouldn't say was I surprised, but I was really impressed with the amount of equipment and all the technical stuff that goes on in the background here to get the live stream going. He's gone really above and beyond to make sure everything works. And then to really top it off, he gets the best man in the Irish Darts in to help the young lads.
Well, thanks very much, Ollie. You didn't have to say that about me. I wouldn't say the best man in Irish Darts now. Maybe a local pairs champion, but that's about the height of it. Justin hasn't heard me say that at all this weekend.
There's many lads around here to say, if they're watching this, Ollie's in his element. Talk darts, yeah.
Well, in fairness now, Ollie, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on with us, giving us your insight.
That's it from a shy timber creature that didn't want to do it. So
here we go.
Looking forward to this as well.
Let's just see how this opens up. Kirsty loves top of the board. She doesn't change her style at all.
No. Fallon has a very determined look about her. She means business here.
She certainly does. She's focused.
100.
And when it gets to the nitty gritty, and say either you or me, well, rather you than me. I think Fallon says rather me than you.
To be fair, Fallon will put it up to most of them in the room with standard that she's playing at.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's in great form at the moment. And as we had mentioned briefly earlier, coming into the World Championship time, she's coming to the boil at the right time.
Good time of year to hit form.
Absolutely. Kirsty, won't let her have it all her own way.
I have to give a big shout out to quite possibly she's watching this, is Lisa Ashton. She's playing in the Grand Slam. I was chatting with her during the week. She was gutted. She had planned on coming here, but when it clashed with the Grand Slam and she got the invite,
she couldn't turn that down either.
Not at all, but she said hopefully next year.
Yeah,
So-
Lisa's been on our streaming page a number of times watching international competitions that we've covered. And she's an absolute lady.
Lovely lady.
Keen supporter of all the players. And an absolute great ambassador for darts and for the BDO.
Without a doubt.
45.
Almost a pioneer in her own right when it comes to the ladies' dart scene. Along with the likes of Dita Hedman, and these guys they were the ladies that were putting the
Anastasia's been about for a while as well.
Trina Gulliver, these guys were the ladies that started this huge movement in ladies darts. They mobilised the ladies dart scene in their locality and their local area, and then onto the greater stages of county and then international level.
Oh,
look at this.
This is how it's done. That's very unlucky, Fallon. That's a great effort.
Fallon shot.
Kirsty's flights were getting loose there, I think.
Again, it's twice we've seen Kirsty do that when she's trying to just float a dart into the 20 to leave top.
She's going to get a shot at the first leg.
She is. I've got the feeling she needs to take it. Try and strike an early blow here.
60.
Two fours.
I believe that second one wasn't in. Oh, she's waking the neighbours there, Ollie.
It's the second time she hit the wrong double. Hit the double 11 previously.
Wrong bed.
Yeah. Right, 2 10s for Kirsty to steal it. And
she does.
That's a leg Fallon was well in control of.
That's an important leg for Kirsty.
Out of the way, yeah.
See Klaus Hampel on board from Germany there, saying Keane Barry reminds him of a young Stephen Bunting. It's not too far off.
Bunting, fast thrower, yes.
Yeah. Fast thrower, moved round the board quickly too. Great counter.
I was there when he won the World Masters. A phenomenal darts.
Yeah, he won the Northern Ireland Open in the same year.
That's right.
He was at the peak of his powers there in the BDO circuit, and then went on again, of course, to move on to the PDC tour and held his own, played well. Had an absolutely wonderful debut in his first World Championship there.
He was actually dominating the BDO circuit when he moved. I remember that particular year he won the World Masters. He won the Masters without dropping a set. That takes some time.
It's incredible. These two ladies are trading blows. Fallon maybe hasn't just caught fire yet, like she did in the semi-final, but
she hasn't reached those heights just yet.
Her scoring still thereabouts. She's fighting trebles, but just maybe not with the same regularity. Just going low there.
43.
Is that a late release, Ollie, or?
No, it's a strange show from Fallon compared to what we've been used to watching for the last while during the day.
It is a long day, of course. And Fallon was late finishing last night too, but she'll find her form.
131.
They're a beautiful board to throw on. And actually, Winmau are sponsoring the tournament, the Winmau Irish Open. They're the Blade 5. To me, they're the best boards in the business.
Yeah, well, it's kudos to Winmau, of course, for sponsoring the event. Fallon just with a setup there. So Kirsty, 81, but under a bit of pressure to take it out.
So 12 for ball might be her option.
Ball. Licking her lips at the thought of it there.
34.
She made sure of the 12. The ball didn't come off though.
Game shot at the second leg.
That might settle Fallon down.
Third leg, Fallon to throw first.
the flight that should take that.
Good recovery after her first start.
She is switching a bit more often than previous matches.
Yeah, something just doesn't seem right at the minute.
She's
The time is just slightly off.
Just the release of her dart slightly later. It's bringing her dart just under that treble 20. So there you can see when she released just at the top of her throw, she seems to find the right range.
That's better.
140.
Just when she was almost slightly overextending and just releasing a little later, it was going under.
57.
See, she should be back on point again. There we go.
Looks like she has found the range.
You can just see that little overextension of her arm, just a few mil in the wrong direction.
That's it, she's just getting a little bit closer now though. I suppose we're only in the third leg. A long way to go.
43. Value 104.
Still favoured for the leg.
Value 150. Game shot at the third leg.
Gleneagle finishing there.
Normal service is resumed.
Game on.
This is a big day on their calendar. Category A+.
Absolutely huge ranking points available here.
Huge ranking points this
Huge
early in the
prize money.
season, yeah.
50.
Yeah, and Kirsty, of course, will be really delighted to get to the final through such a strong year. But she set herself such a strong goal to achieve this year. Fallon, of course, just the fact that she's finding her form again and knowing that her ability hasn't gone anywhere. They do say form's temporary and class is permanent.
Yeah, Kirsty's doing extremely well for herself because it's not easy to break into that BDO circuit and to compete with these girls that is playing week in, week out on the BDO circuit. So
yeah, she's been in really, really good form, and I think really when she won the match play in Newry a while back, she did say that she needed to put in more practice. She needed to be on the board more, even just at home, just to be putting the hours in like everyone else is doing, because the guys at the top, the ladies at the top, are putting the hours in. They're putting the practice in, and it's on the board. It's showing, and they're playing league, county. They're playing every type of competition they can possibly play to improve. Kirsty is only making that step now.
another girl I met over the weekend is Roz Bulmer. Roz was playing in the BDO Championship there a couple of years ago, and she had a battle with cancer. I think she was telling me this was her second time having a battle with it, but
first 180 of this final.
Yeah. But Roz rang the bell there in the last few months, and I was delighted for her.
Great response there from Fallon. Yeah, it's absolutely great to see Rose coming back from that life-changing events, but great to see her back on the doing what she loves, throwing darts competitively.
Very inspirational lady. Actually, when she was going through the treatment, just watch this double.
Oh, fantastic.
When she was going through the treatment, she put up a video on Facebook of her getting her head shaved because she knew she was going to lose the hair with the treatment that's going on. But I said to her, she's very inspirational to an awful lot of people that she will never see. Oh. Watched her. This is really stirred up, isn't it?
Talking about inspirations. Fallon Sherrock is starting to move the legs, pedal a bit harder. Kirsty is now going to have to try and keep with her. And just within the past leg or two, Fallon's average has probably gone up by 15 points, probably sitting in the mid-80 range now.
The treble
Kirsty's
starting
still
to
just touching 70, so
Treble beginning to look massive for Fallon.
11.
Look at this from Fallon Sharp.
That's superb.
135.
Now this is where she left off at the semi-final stage. Oh wow! Wow! Kirsty kind of dropped her arms a bit there, as if to say, "What do I have to do here?"
Mm-hmm. She's definitely up against it now.
Yeah, Fallon has been doing that all day long. Heavy scoring, good checkouts.
There's your good friend Lisa Ashton on now. She's saying, "What's it the best of?" It's the best of 11, Lisa. Ollie says it's a lose.
Yeah. I hope you're having a great time at the Grand Slam, Lisa.
There's no doubt she will be. Yes. She'll be ruffling more than enough feathers in that men's division over there, as she did at the World Championships. Fallon Shark is really playing sublime darts at the minute. And Kirsty, who I love to watch as a dart thrower, she's just struggling to cope. It's a bit like the Keane Barry situation in the last game. It's not that Kirsty's doing a whole lot wrong, it's just that Fallon is going in, she's rhythmical, she's steady, she's scoring heavy.
She's on fire.
Able to go through the gears.
They're Brighton saying Lisa beat Fallon in a World Championship final. I think.
Yeah. So she know all about her.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Look at
That's
that.
great darts from
Look
Fallon.
at that.
I said to her earlier, I said, 180 is for fun, Fallon. I don't know where that came from. She says, well, we know. It's pure talent. She's a talented thrower.
Look at that.
She's just trying to amuse herself now, I think.
Again, Kirsty opens the arms up to say, now she's showboating double. What more can I do here? Sometimes, Kirsty, I'm afraid you just need to throw the 501, forget about Fallon, because if you watch what she does, you'll be like Ollie here, you'll be sitting in awe.
Sitting in awe, that's exactly what I'm doing here.
95.
See Cian Fitzpatrick there, he was sure it was the best of 9 and he decided that wasn't the right comment to put up on the stream because we told him it was the best of 11. Fair play, Cian. Always great to have a bit of banter with our online watchers, Ollie.
So a rare slag visit.
She's a lovely throw.
Amazing darts here from Fallon. Kirsty's putting her all into this leg. She's really trying to keep it going here and stay alive. But Fallon just keeps fainting trebles. She keeps increasing her average up to 87 now. That'll do a little damage, but nonetheless.
So good first dart by Kirsty.
That's
good
good.
second dart. So she'll be going 19s.
Yeah, all about the setup there.
It's an excellent visit from Kirsty.
Oh, she's
Triple
changed
19
hers.
triple.
Oh,
bullseye
that's
to win the
brilliant.
match.
Oh,
way to win it.
Wow. Unbelievable from Fallon Sherrod.
Excellent performance after. But we have to get back and do it all again tomorrow as well.
We're looking forward to that. Be knocking Ollie's door, early doors. Ollie, let's go. Comedy booth. We're kicking off at 11. Where are you? Yeah. Of course, Ollie will be busy looking after the ladies' events again. He's a keen supporter and helper on the ladies' events here at the INEC. And of course, again, I know we've mentioned it many times, but the INEC, what a great venue and great hosts.
Great hosts. Everything. I haven't heard a bad word. Like we went in there, they're providing dinner there beside us, which is easy to get to when you're on the control table and then doing your updates, and you can turn around just within a short reach and get your dinner. And what a fantastic dinner I had there today.
Now, as we do some in-game repairs for Ollie's mic, he's wearing it out. Ollie's wearing the mic out, Tristan. Tristan, the final, Mike Warburton and Keane Barry, we've seen two absolutely amazing semi-finals. Tell me, what's your thoughts on the final?
Thoughts on the final is it's going to be fast, it's going to be high scoring, it's going to be extremely enjoyable. The two best men are in the final. They've worked their way through what I have to say is a really tough field today as well. 390 competitors. We're down to the final two. I think the way things are going and what we've seen of Keane Barry, he has to be a slight favourite for this, obviously with the home support as well.
Yeah, well, he's definitely going to have the home crowd behind him. There's no doubt about that. I think we're going to be changing referees also.
We've got the Dazzler back.
The Dazzler may be coming aboard. Let's hope. And the Dazzler's done a great job all weekend. He's actually entertained me more than you have, Tristan, and that's something. It was with your quick wit and humour.
We haven't heard him yet do the Russ Bray call. He's very good at the 180.
That's not a bad version of yourself.
He's a non-smoker now. He can't do it. He says he used to be able to do it, but I think he still can.
I think he might do the Russ Bray for this one.
We hear him doing the Russ Bray calls many times in O'Brien's Bar in Clamars. He's good at it.
Some people have told me that he actually does some voiceover work for Russ Bray when he's not available. Interesting quip that Tom Hanks doesn't actually voice Woody from Toy Story anywhere but Toy Story. So for all toys, and it's coming up close to Christmas, all toys and games for the Toy Story catalogue, it's actually his brother, Tom Hanks' brother. So there you are.
And
Must sound very similar.
I'm going to throw it out there again to you that we see Danny, we see Daryl, but we see some of them on the stage there in front of us in the control desk. It's all these guys in the INDO committee that do all the work in the background. They're the guys I'm thinking of. Fair play to each and every one of them.
Yeah, we've seen the blue and green jerseys with officials on the back of it, and they've been back and forth and back and forth and back and forth all day. I have nothing but respect for every single member of the team. Number one, how accommodating they've been to us here at McAvoy Darts Streaming. Number two, how accommodating and friendly and approachable they've been to every competitor that's entered any of the tournaments so far. And of course we have another big one with the HP Roof Singles tomorrow. But it's been an absolutely tremendous experience here at the INEC. The venue's been great, the hosts have been great, the INDO committee and organisers and volunteers have been exceptional throughout, and I think it shows by the volume of people you see in the hall staying for the finals what a great experience they've had, and long may it continue.
Yeah, I think the INDO and Andrew Spillane and everyone here at the INEC Centre, they deserve to have a day like this, because it's been a fantastic day, and for the Saturday to finish up like this, everyone enjoying themselves and having such quality darts on the stage, the semi-finals and the finals.
It really is TV darts.
Oh, without a doubt, yes.
So that the audience here just getting ready for what is going to be an absolutely cracking men's final as well.
The anticipation is certainly building for this one.
This one will be a best of 13 match. So you're in for a treat.
This ought to be something special, guys.
Introducing firstly from Wales, this man is a world match for semi-finals. The girls go for Mike Warburton.
There's the Galway girl again, Trisha.
It was one of the best things.
What was that, sorry?
There was an 18-month-old.
Yes.
Lucky enough for a bit more health and safety conscious.
3 imaginary darts. Getting a cheer for everyone.
What a sight it was.
Anybody that knows me knows that the first thing you'll see out of Ollie is his phone. I'm constantly taking. There might not ever been an INDO tournament, but it's again through live streaming like this and seeing this lad playing darts. He's some talent.
Sure is. He's got a tremendous talent. He's got a tremendous temperament. He's really matured over the past few years, and I can remember. I suppose it's one of the greatest things that his father ever said to me when watching him in darts, and he used to have such disappointment within him if he lost the game. And I remember Neil saying to me at a tournament in Carrickcruppen one time, he said he has to learn how to lose before he knows how to win.
Another great thrower up the north, Mickey Mansell, used to say that to me years ago about different youngsters. They have to learn to lose before they learn to win, and this lad certainly has. Like any youngster, he'd lose a final or lose a game. He could throw his darts on the ground. This is going back 4 or 5 years ago. He'd throw his darts on the ground with temper, but he has, as I keep saying, he has matured. He takes it on the chin and he just
tries not to throw any angry darts. See Liam Warburton on the stream there. Come on, Warby, his namesake. So fair play to Liam. And best of luck to both throwers here. And Warby's going to give the gate.
Should be a cracker.
Well, the two semi-finals were outstanding.
Start as you mean to go on, Kate.
Here we go then. It's going to take time to settle in. Just a solid start there from Mike.
So he's found the treble now, that's him off.
Keen to find the treble. Won't take Mike long to follow him.
Mike is a good solid throw. There's not much that can go wrong with that throw.
That's right, yes.
There's a whole lot can go right, Ollie.
He's not going to roll over either.
As Liam says, Mike's his cousin, so he's very proud watching him here in the final of the Irish Open.
It'll be a fair achievement for Mike if he was to come over and win this first Irish Open and beat the likes of Kieran Tehan in a semi and Keane in a final. That would be a fabulous achievement.
That was an unbelievable match in a semi-final.
Regardless of your points or your prize money, if you're capable of beating those two boys in the last 2 rounds, you deserve to be crowned champion.
Ain't that the truth? So Ollie, obviously when you were manager of the Irish team, what a pleasure it would have been to have Keane and Kieran in your team.
Oh.
And having those two guys to select from. It came down to a deciding game and you had one or the other. It'd be a toss of a coin.
Superb throwers come through the system over the years. Once is all it came down to a deciding game. We had to put up a thrower, and that was David Quintana. He did the business too, in Romania.
What a great player. Watched him last night on the live stream, of course.
So he came with a chance he thought he wasn't going to get.
Here we go. There we go. Arms out as if to say, where was that? Where was that treble for the leg?
Blink and you miss him.
He's happy to be there.
He lifted his 2 hands as if to say, that's what I'm doing, that's what I should be doing all the time.
That said, he has great expectations of himself, and so he should, because he's got the ability.
Quite rightly, yeah.
So he should be expecting it. Makes a picture of concentration up there. He's throwing super darts.
Yes. Very steady.
Keane's starting to find the lipstick.
As a dart player facing the likes of Keane, this would be from my own side if I was playing him. I'd be afraid of what he'd do to me. I mean,
yeah.
If he gave Keane rope, like get into his own flow. Line dart, just like he did the last time.
He's starting to do now, get into his own flow. Mike again. He's not being shaken here.
Really want to be looking for 19s.
Now, treble 15 would have left 36 there, so.
63, Michael 66.
He does like to play the board, Keane, doesn't he?
Does. He likes to use it all. May as well get value out of the board.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
26.
He gets another go. Wasn't expecting it. So 98.
98 left then.
There's only one way down that. Well, there's actually two. But
47, 40.
Levels it up.
So that's it. Both players are settled now in this final.
So both players have hit a double and settled in.
both players have held strong.
He starts with a solid ton there. I suppose if you're keen, you're probably slightly disappointed hitting tons nowadays.
Tons like you're 26.
my 26 is hit with more regularity than anything. Again, good composure shown there from Keane.
The 1-3-1.
Great work there by Mike. Trying to stay in contention here. What Keane's doing is he's putting himself in a position of even the highest finish as early as possible.
Oh yeah, he's counting all the time.
Which puts pressure and puts you straight under the cosh. I could do very little there.
You will see a lot of players in the stand in the background. They'll be looking at the floor or looking across. They won't look at the other players. Keane sometimes looks at the players. I don't think he's actually passing any heat of what the other players doing, even though he's looking towards the board.
No, he's not. Normally what I would find Keane Barry to be doing is to actually studying the board, to actually say, well, A, either what happened in the last throw, or B, what way am I going to try and finish this. So he is staring at the board, but he's not staring at the thrower or the throw.
No.
You can see because he glances to his own score and then he looks back and kind of thinks, right, okay, where am I? What do I need to hit? How do I need to go about hitting it?
What's the quickest way of getting this leg over?
That's it.
He's normally quite good at that. Fighting the quickest way. There you go.
Well, that wasn't the quickest way at 24, but it was effective.
It was effective.
And that's what matters in this game. Mike Warburton, one of the calmest men in the building at the moment.
That's it. Warby's not going to be rattled.
But dynamite could go off at any time.
Super consistent game.
The experience in the Tom Kirby final, of course, that Keane had from being in such a position to come through to make the alley pally. To be honest, that type of experience can do nothing but help you.
No, it just builds his confidence. It amazes me a lot of the times when he comes down for the cover shot. He might have two on the wire at the 60. He's nearly all the time into the treble 19, or like in the last case, starting at the treble 70. Again, counting his way down.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Most good players count their outshot from the 300s.
Absolutely.
Nice, steady, consistent throwing.
Calm. Responding well.
There's no sign of panic there.
Keane again. Such great form to reach all these finals. Mike doing the exact same thing on the BDO circuit at the moment. He's reaching Final after final, semi-final. His good friend James Beaton keep me updated on all what's happening with the guys there on their touring party, and they go everywhere for darts. They travel everywhere. Johnny Cree says you can't pick a winner here. Johnny Cree would be right. This is tight stuff here.
So only 43 this time for Mike.
That's the trouble.
Yeah, well, keen on throw needed to hit that treble.
Duly obliged.
Mike, just smooth action.
A player can have a 5 or 6 point difference in averages, but one slip up in a bad setup, and you can let a player in and swing a match very easily. That's why it's all about consistency, isn't it?
It's over to the 18s here for Mike.
Yes, a good first one.
Does he move away or does he stay at Tristan?
I think he has to stay.
He does.
7-7, yeah?
Yep.
So 14 to go.
That's unlucky from Mike. That's a great effort.
He loves 32. Loves it.
It's just one of the favourite finishes on the board, but he made that look easy.
Great players always do, Ollie.
It's just a joy to watch.
Has every leg gone with throw?
Every leg thus far. Keen's trying to put a bit of a doubt in that one for this leg.
When he finds the treble, you just expect the next dart to follow it.
Again, steady from Mike. Brilliant from Keen Barry.
That little steady up and a little sidestep and still puts in the third dart in the treble.
This could be where it turns.
Well,
that was an important 140.
It's up to Keen to step on the gas now. He's taking the initiative here.
42.
I don't know if that's going to be enough. Does have to say it makes Mike think about it a bit more.
Well,
ton is not quite good enough here. It needs more.
He
gets it
at the right time.
Amazing. Keen won't be happy with that.
No.
He won't be happy with
That's
that.
a disappointing 60 for him. Yes. Double 18. Oh, that's unlucky.
3-8.
Blink and you'll miss
This
it.
is on.
He's innocent.
Is he in again? Oh. That's unlucky.
The 12 was low.
His last dart was slightly rushed, possibly.
Big one.
So he's only going to give himself one dart.
Fancy this to go.
A massive chance.
There we go. Keen Barry now creates slight separation. This best of 13 tie.
That's the break he needed.
I don't know what it is about Kane. It's a pleasure watching him play, but it's an exciting sort of. You don't know what you're going to get from him.
Well, that's it. He does bring an element of excitement to it.
Yeah, the way he mixes up the trebles around the board.
Does he have a favourite double?
Well, he definitely does enjoy 16s. Not sure if it's his favourite double, because I've seen him switch to 18s and I've seen him stay up the top. But he definitely, in watching what I can see from King Barry, his accuracy and how well he can hit a double 16 definitely gets hit 9 times out of 10.
I have a funny feeling his favourite double is double 12.
He does leave himself on it quite a bit.
Yeah, it'll be the one he's hoped to be finishing his leg with his 9 darters.
That's it.
course, he did hit a 9-darter
Double 12,
only
yeah.
last week. It's unlucky more than anything.
Again, Mike's not doing a lot wrong here.
He's not doing a lot wrong, and he's also not letting up, and he's keeping Keane honest. And one thing you have to do to a player of Keane Barry's ability is keep them honest.
All credit to Warby though, like he hasn't given up, he hasn't been shook, he's stuck to the task.
It's far too early in this tie to give up. It's not a race to 5. It's a longer format.
Playing the INDO circuit, Keane would be well used to this long format. This is where the long format will suit him down to the ground.
Tops it is. Two good markers.
And for a break too.
That's a break back.
It'll be very easy to just sit here and watch.
It's just totally engrossing.
No, there's not much can be said.
Wow.
And there you have it.
Just reading Paddy O'Donoghue saying Irish Darts is in some place at the minute. Haven't you got that one right, Paddy? This is brilliant darts from both players. Keane.
He's a trouble.
Well, he found one.
That's what I say. Each time he goes down, he instead of the 19s or 17s, he finds them.
Steady visit here from Warby.
Lucky there.
He needed better than that.
Keen to set this up. Would you see about Keane Barry is clever counting techniques? There's clever counting techniques in there.
He's leaving a finish that he's confident that
he can take out.
Yes.
Correct. Well, back down for 25.
36.
Leaves 36.
And again.
Went low with the second one. Now make the hold and go to 4 each. And he does.
That was an important one.
There were two big legs, something you couldn't see coming there rapid a few minutes ago now. Break and hold.
No, when he went to 4-2, you thought he would kick on.
Great visit from King.
Fantastic cover shoot.
Mike still keeping him busy though. Following him with at least a treble. That's what you got to do. Keaton saying, well, if I had a hit of 171 there, left myself my ton. He likes the 100 finish. He's left 170 countless times today.
Either that or a 164.
That's a 140. Again.
He likes to use the ball in the 25.
Well, he likes treble 17, he likes double 12, is all he has said. So that's why he uses this technique of going a 170 and making that connection. So it's again, it's his logical way of counting it. It's his comfortable way of counting.
Tops. That just shows the confidence that's in his game when you throw for your 25s, and you know once you leave a round finish like that, and 75. That's plain sailing for Keane. The way he's playing and the way his confidence is at the minute.
His approach works great.
Yes.
And again, Keane doing the same thing. He's trying to make Mike Warburton work harder. And Mike is a hard worker. He's putting in a shift here. He's putting in the graft.
Still a long way from home.
Mike's currently averaging about 94. Keane just tipping on 90. So there's not a whole lot between them. But it's how you're putting your opponent under pressure that really counts here. We've spoken so often today about your setup shots and about counting and ways of counting. Keane's trying to. It's almost maybe off-putting for Mike Warburton to watch somebody just dance around a dartboard the way Keane does.
Dance around the dartboard is a great description of the way Keane plays the board.
He surely does. He uses all the board when he can.
There's times there he's on a score and he's 18s, 19s, and I have no idea what he's thinking. I thought I could count.
Warburton here in with another treble. That's good setup approaching. New start there from Keane Barry. Again, takes a second to think. It's okay.
He said he has done this during the day, the 164. Will he get a shot?
You will.
He's going to. He's going to start in treble 19.
It's a good 100 from Mike.
That's how he does it. Start in treble 19.
Oh, that's unlucky.
6. And we go upstairs then. Now, 2 hits. The level. And he does. Wow. Okay, so getting down to the nitty gritty now, guys. This is a fantastic final, gents.
It is.
It's everything we expected and maybe a little more.
It's living up to it.
It's a good battle.
I'm sure everyone watching at home is probably saying the commentary team are a bit quiet on it. But we're sitting in awe, in absolute awe of two people in their prime here. And I mean, if you're Keane Barry, you're going to have so many years in your prime if you can continue to do what he's doing.
But all credit to Mike and the way he's played today.
It's been fantastic. Mike Warburton has been fantastic. Of course, took out John O'Shea 5-2 earlier in the competition, the Masters champion. Some scintillating darts. Darts like this.
He is consistent. You have to give him that.
Yeah. His tempo doesn't change.
No. They're kind of blocking each other there.
What you're finding here from Mike is a battling performance. Just won't let Keane go, and that's
he's hanging on.
Something to be hugely proud of. That when you've got somebody like Keane who's as rapid and as high scoring, to be able to hold on to him the way Mike has here.
Big shot here will put pressure on the 94.
Yeah, he's more than capable. Even a ton.
60's not going to be enough.
We've seen Mike have digs at ton plus checkout, so Keane knows what's required here. 91. So he's not going to be happy with that.
Great last start though.
It's a great last start. It does put some pressure back on Mike to take this out. But as I said, his outshots have been massive today.
Oh,
Here
he's
we
going
go.
to get a dart at tops.
Oh, he's thrown that low. But does that put any doubt in the mind of Keane Barry?
No, not a job.
Doubt? How dare you, sir?
Keane Barry on the hill.
Let's give Mike 10 out of 10 for effort, though.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yes.
His setup approach and those outshots have been fantastic. And it's actually won him a few legs because he has actually managed to get himself into a position where he could have 3 clean darts at doubles.
With the 1-4-2, his first start landed lovely in the treble. And I thought he might even stay there. But to have the confidence of going over with the treble 14 on tops.
Keane here has matched the opening scores. It's perfectly set for 100. 100 it is. The difference in an international dart tournament and pub league there, 57 being called unlucky, and in my local league it's great darts.
It's not that long ago since I had 103 average myself in a match. There was only one problem with it. I woke up.
Only 41. Chance for Keane.
It's break, yeah.
Keane is trying to keep Mike honest here, but from this point Mike has been sublime throughout. 200 getting down to his finish, setting up his shots.
Same
Continuing
again.
to do it.
Super. Throw. Leaves the big finish, yeah.
Leaves his 170. Mike. Solid.
Oh, he doesn't miss many of
Thought
those.
it was in.
No. You go downstairs here.
And he gets it.
And he makes it a 6-all game, guys.
Goes to a decider.
This is it.
It's a proper stage game.
This is it now. On throw for Keane Barry. You can see Mike shaking the tension out of the arms. The feet are going.
There's the treble.
No treble.
Pumping.
Big chance for Mike here.
Cheering himself on. He's almost the same approach that Kevin Painter had. He's got that aggressive sort of approach. He'll be happy with that.
Yes. Good response from Keane.
Yes, neither of us.
It's a great response from Keane, yeah, and he's going to need to stick with that because
Put Mike straight back in.
I just have a feeling that Mike is zoned in on this leg.
Super. That is quite in the crowd.
Look at Keane. That'll lift him again, Ollie. That'll lift him
Temporarily.
again. I think the quiet of the crowd is just the sheer awe and respect for both throwers.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a phenomenal final.
2 runs.
So Keane,
It's a good setup here.
nothing less than 100.
In again.
Superb. We've seen the 1-4-2 shot out, just missed. Here's a 1-2-1.
If he takes out this
is
1-2-1, he fully
aim and
deserves
right
it.
stuff. Oh, and he's going to feel that. 56. Great setup. 3 clean darts. Will be the Irish Open champion.
Down to the wire.
There's a lot of matches you can say it's a shame there's going to be a runner-up, we'll say, because there's no such thing as a loser in a match like this.
Oh, and he's missed
It's
3
not
clean
over yet.
darts.
Wow.
It's just Mike
Wow.
Warburton hasn't missed tops too often in this game.
True.
It's his favourite.
Good marker. Just calm low. There it is. That's your winner, ladies and gentlemen.
An excellent performance from Mike Warburton.
Mike Warburton. I don't know if he's
Great battling performance from
it
Mike.
was a tremendous final. I don't know if Mike's giving the crowd their dues, but they're giving him his. What a fantastic win for him to come the whole way across the water here and become the Irish Open champion.
Absolutely superb performance.
Yeah,